I don't care. This ain't my pre-recorded stuff, so it's not gonna boost me in the algorithm or anything. So I'm gonna hit it with the YOLO. Oh man, maybe T and some other people might stumble their way in here. And speak on it should pop up, hopefully. Like it ain't no way I hit that man up on Cash App.
No, you're right. No, you're right at that. Yeah.
Nah, I didn't send nothing like huge. I just sent him $1 like, hey, like if I do a live stream, you pulling up?
No, if I got a message like that, yeah, I'd be coming.
Like, especially since, you know, he be on these conversations too.
You do.
So I think Speak On It would love to actually just have a no holds barred conversation about the the fuckery we see on these YouTube panels. Like, let's be honest, like a lot of this shit is fuckery. And there's so many people that don't even know what's actually going on in the world, man. But here, I got you.
Don't forget, nigga, you got a dad bod now, nigga. Don't start.
Hey, can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
All right,
that shit, son. Don't start that fucking shit. Out of shape, man. This nigga don't shot this nigga.
He about to get on his shit. I know where he going. He about to get on his shit.
Man, I just
talking about we eat everything else, but we ain't eating no. I ain't eating no motherfucking ass.
Y'all niggas eat devil dog.
You married, ain't you, dog?
That's how I ain't eating no ass. That's
married,
how.
right? You married.
Y'all niggas eat devil dog.
Hold on. This is the thing about it. I'm single, right? I done been married 3 times, right? I'm still out here dating. You gonna
you ain't gonna slide by that.
Bruh, what?
He did say it like it was nothing too.
Oh,
he absolutely said it like it was nothing.
Bro, they want us to have this mindset, Lionel. This is crazy. Like, he's the quote unquote expected norm in the community. Like, is this not crazy?
No, that's insane.
Bruh. The community is done, bruh. Save yourself, get you a white girl, and move far away, Lionel. Like if we just keep it a buck, like the community is finished, bro.
He said it like it was nothing.
3 times married, like
that. Now, Paul,
what?
Hot seat. Nah, fuck that. Hold on. You said what now?
Shout out to Granville, by the way. They gaslit this mug all night, bro. Bro, shout out to Granville. Hey, Granville, if you ever pop in the chat, I'll drop the link for you.
I've been married 3 times.
You see Granville looking at you. You said what now?
I've been married 3 times.
Say it again.
3 times.
For the people in the back.
3 times.
Anybody don't understand. See, that's why I tell people women be fucking lying, right?
But you've been married 3 times. You still married?
No, I'm divorced now.
So are they lying or are they telling the truth?
So essentially, this man is 3 times divorced. Like, bro, look at that man Granville, bro.
It's not even just that though. It's literally the fact that he said that and then said he's still out here dating.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. Like, bro, just throw the towel, bro. At his age, like, bro, throw the towel.
Yeah.
Like, you got 12 kids asking you for money, and like you playing stepdaddy to 12 kids that ain't biologically yours, and you 3-time divorcee, bro. Just give up, my guy. Just take the L. Oh man, Jesus fucking Christ.
And listen, let me explain to you, right? Let me explain to you. Granville, right? I'm 46, bro. Right? I don't know how you is, Granville, but you younger than me, right?
Look, I'm 30. I'm 32, about to be 33 this year.
Right. So you I'm 46, right? So we come from a different era, right? The same thing you talking about eating pussy and dealing with the.
Wait, you say something, Lionel?
Nah.
Oh man.
You taking one for the team and shit. I done did all that shit, right? The thing about it is those same women that you talking about, those same females that you talking about, they end up having 2 or 3 kids by the nigga that that's popular and shit like that. And then they come back to the fat nigga. It's goddamn just like them niggas that they popular.
You see Mr. Fantastic?
Dude, yeah, his eyes, yo, his whole face.
Oh man, but to be fair, Mr. Fantastic was in the Navy, so he tall and a nigga buff. Like, nah, it's like stop it. He doesn't have the average fat nigga experience. Like, I don't even know why he was really on the panel. Wait, say that again, Lionel?
He said he the fattest though.
Bro, like, man, like I understand why Granville was triggered. Like, let's just keep it a buck. Like, bro, just because you 6'5" and you got fucking 180 pounds of muscle, don't mean you fat. Fucking Fantastic. You just a big tall nigga with muscle. Like, bro, these dudes don't think, bro. Like, God. Like, come on, bro. Dude is 6'5", goes to the gym every day. Of course, he's gonna have fucking a lot of weight on him because of his muscle. Like, he's not gonna have the average quote unquote fat nigga like a Ruben Studdard or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not Fantastic's experience, but jeez. Man, these dudes are dumb, bro.
But I'm fucking fat. You know what I mean? That's the only fucking thing. And I end up with all those women with fucking kids and shit like that.
And Fat Boy ain't even fat either. He probably got like a gut or some shit, but I've seen niggas like this, bro. He's not even fat.
I was questioning him that, yeah.
He's just an old nigga that probably got a gut. Like, bruh.
That is, you know, it is.
Nigga, you out your motherfucking mind. Look, Hamp, put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen, Hamp. Bitch, if you think I'm gonna fuck with you, and I shot my shot, bitch, and you come back 5 years later with 2 kids, bitch, drop me like a penny, bitch, forget me. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't dealing with no fucking bitch with no kids. Bitch, I try to get the play when you was good. Bitch, I try to get the play you was good, and you gonna come and double back when you got churned and shit? I ain't going for that shit like that.
Well,
you got the game fucked up. I'll be dry dick out here like a motherfucker.
Imagine that though.
Shout out to Granville for actually having some standards though, because good God. Like, I don't know what's so hard about thinking like this. Like, do you agree, Lionel?
No, I agree.
Like, if it was me and I'm his age, like, bro, like, no, I'm not getting with no chick from back in the day. Like, what are we really talking about? Like, you got kids now? All right, cool. Yeah, you and little Glocktavius and fucking Lil Future can go chill over there. Like, bro.
But that's the stuff they be on, though.
I know that's what they were taught. When I say they, I mean like
I know what you mean.
People around Hamp's age and stuff.
I know exactly what you mean. Yup.
Like, that's what they were taught. It don't matter if she got kids. It don't matter if she been divorced 3 times. She a stripper. It don't matter. It's up to you to come back and rebuild the black community and help be a male role model to these kids. Like, bro, I'm not going for it. I don't know about you, my guy, but I ain't going for it.
Some wild expectations.
Like, and then, like, shout out to Dwale. He'll be one of the ones talking about we need to have kids because, you know, we're high IQs. Like, bro, no. Because if I have 1 kid, Tyrone down the street got 5 kids. So his 5 kids kind of outweighs my 1 kid. If I was on that alleged righteous rebuild the black community mantra that.
Yeah, I got you.
It's like, what? It's like, bro, that's not happening.
Imagine that though. Think about what Granville. Think about what Fat Boy just said. He accepted. He got curved. She had kids. Two different people, etc., etc. She come back because she think he's safe. That don't sound like you getting. That don't sound
that's
like you
crazy.
That if you getting chicks like if that's how you getting chicks, Fat Boy, you could keep that shit. Come on, that sounds.
That's a fact. Bitch, if you treat me like that, bitch, hold on, time out, bitch.
I'm a fucking realist. This the thing about it. Ain't no fucking female that I don't fuck with ain't got kids.
He said he a fucking realist.
Bruh, that's the thing about it though. It's like he literally could do better if he wanted to. Like, let's not be too like pessimistic on the dude. If he literally just worked out a little bit, he could find a chick that don't got kids that's like probably in her 30s. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Like, if he went to the right places, he could find a chick with no kids. He's a single man, assuming he got his own place. Like, he could literally find a chick that don't have kids, but he doesn't want to because it's easy. Let's call it for what it is. It's easier to mess with the baby mamas. It ain't no work. And they go, oh, you got a place? He got a car? He old nigga? Jackpot? Like, come on now. Am I wrong, Lionel?
Yeah. No, you're not wrong at all.
Oh man, I feel
No,
bad for
you're
the
wrong.
guy. It's like, bro, if you just had a little bit of more self-esteem, you'd be good.
No,
You know
I
what
don't
I'm
feel bad for him.
Like, bro, he could improve himself. He really could.
He put himself in a situation, and he's keeping himself in it.
Like, man, it's just the mindset.
Fucking one of them. Every one of them. So they deal with me because they think I'm fucking safe. That's just what it is. And I accept that.
Man, this some pitiful ass shit, dog. Nah, son, I'm not doing this. Look, that's some pitiful ass shit, son. Nah, son.
Hold on, Granville. You out, brother. You can't come on now.
I'm eating ass, but the bitch ain't got no C-section. And I ain't put it there. The bitch ain't got a C-section. Let's keep it a beat. The bitch ain't got no C-section. The bitch ain't been split. The bitch ain't been split or nothing. Fuck out of here. I don't care.
Stay around.
I ain't never messed with a bitch that every female.
Look, tell me, look. Like Fat Boy said, we all gotta get the cap pleasures. These niggas like dating bitches with kids. I like eating ass, nigga. We all got our problems, nigga. It is what it is.
Not we all
It is what it is. Fantastic. I'm not dealing with no bitch with no kids. It's just that simple.
Damn.
Well,
I'm not doing that. You're not about to curve me and then come around a block when a nigga done busted your shit out, nigga, and now you got these two bastard ass fucking kids over here, and you gonna pick me because I'm a safe bet? Bitch, fuck you. Keep it moving, ho.
I'm 46.
Granville is so fucking Louisiana. Jesus Christ. My man is straight New Orleans. Shout
And
out
he
to
did it
Louisiana,
right
though.
now.
But yeah, bro, they've been gaslighting him all night. Like, if you watch the whole stream, were you in there for this one or not?
Yeah, I was in there.
Oh man. Or were you back
was
and forth
in that
in
hall.
this and some other live stream like I be doing? Golly, I be all over the place on these YouTube panels now. Like, I'll have like Risky going on my desktop and then I'll have like T going on my phone.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, that's how I'll be in both chat rooms sometimes, unless I just get lazy.
Man, I'm generally at work when all this is going on.
Oh man, you work the straight night shift, huh?
Yup.
Jesus. I low-key miss it, I'm not gonna lie. It's like my favorite shift was probably the 4 to 12 noon. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, Chief.
Okay. I can see that.
Gotta get off work, go to the gym, no traffic, go home, make a YouTube video. Consistent schedule. That was when I was like super consistent on YouTube, and that was my channel was growing.
It's absolutely traffic over here. When you getting off here, yeah, it's traffic.
What part of the country you in? Northwest, southeast?
I am in Georgia, northern parts.
Ah, gotcha. I'm originally from South Carolina, so
I was in South Carolina at least from 2012 to 2019, but in just different parts.
it ain't nothing there. Be glad
No,
you got
I
out.
agree. I was in Sumter for a year, was not a fan.
Ugh.
Then I went to North Charleston for a while.
Okay, Charleston's That's probably like the best city they got down there, low key.
I
Ain't
keep
Charleston or
hearing
Myrtle Beach. Yeah, get up out of there. Because at least in Charleston, you got some white people with a little bit of money.
the black women there. Homeboy's argument probably would have been a little bit more valid there. Almost every black girl you saw definitely had a kid. It was unavoidable.
But the
You
dude
had
said he was in he said he was in Augusta, right? I think
There's plenty
homeboy
of women here that don't have kids.
yeah, he's just not trying, bro. He's what we call defeated.
He is. That's exactly what he is. He is defeated. And he's walking with that mentality, unfortunately. That's why I said I can't feel sorry for him, because he's already given up.
It's like, I don't know, man. I just feel like just one kick in the ass can sometimes get these dudes on the right track, but it might
But
be too late for them.
not at their age. That's the thing. Once you get a certain age, you do get stuck in your mentality.
It's like, just put him around a few different people, have him clean up his vernacular a little bit. Like, put him in different circles, and he could probably turn it around.
I would say that if he was a little bit younger, but now it's a situation where I don't think he wants to. And wherever he's at, he's convinced this is it.
God damn, this is tough. But shout out to Fat Boy for life, man. Somebody got to clean up, be the cleanup man.
He agreed.
30, I'm 46. You 32. When you get my age, you'll change it. You're thinking. Look at
Man, look. Let me tell you. Let me tell you like it is, nigga. And let me tell you, I get 45 years old, and I'm still like this, nigga. I'ma still be a dry dick ass nigga because I'm not fucking with no bitch with no kids. It's that simple. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Any bitch in my past that curved me, you think she gonna double back when she got kids? Man, you out your fucking mind, bitch.
Listen, I don't mind. It is what it is.
Nah, I'm
I don't.
damn.
Yo, but think about the argument. See, Granville grew up the stereotypical way I think most people would assume that's how it is, right? But his self-respect showed through when he curved the girl who was treating him like a fucking dog. Fat Boy, where is the self-esteem at?
I ain't get treated like a dog. This the
You
thing
shitting
about it.
me? She had
Okay, and this is one part that like I had an issue with when Hamp said it, because it's not that these chicks are treating him like a dog. It's like these chicks chose other men, and then they just didn't, choose him. Like they just had the babies with the other men. It's not like they was like, "Hey, F you, Fat Boy," for all these years, and then came back. You know what I mean?
He said they was coming to him because he was safe. It kind of felt like he wasn't putting in what they needed him to, despite the fact that they came back to him. So it almost became like, it feels like it was inevitable that they were going to end up leaving him. I don't know if that makes sense. It just feels like it was inevitable. Because if they're feeling like you're the safe space, it almost feels like you're the temporary space. That's
Woody,
what I'm
what's
really
going on?
Huh?
Woody popped up in the chat.
Oh.
I don't know if you can see the chat on your side.
Yeah, I see some comments.
I don't know where Blue Jay went, but here, I'll mod Woody up real quick. I can't mod him over here on StreamYard itself. Yeah. I'll mod you up later, Woody. I promise.
kids.
Listen, they
But
chose
other
to
niggas, hold, Fat Boy, listen to what you said though.
Go ahead.
She had wild kids by other niggas, the
Right.
cool niggas that she wanted to be with, but they treated her like a dog herself. So then she said, "Let me go with the fat nigga who's safe." After I done gave my womb up to other niggas that I actually wanted to be with, and now you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna settle for the fat nigga.
Damn.
Hey,
And
listen,
then that argument doesn't even apply to like people like me who don't even want kids. I don't care about your womb. It's just it would be over and done with as soon as I saw you because you chose somebody else.
Understandable.
It's like the womb is useless to me. I'm not trying to have kids. Fuck your womb. Like I don't want kids, period. So it's just like, oh yeah, you was with this dude over here in high school and you know part of college before I moved out of my mom's house. Like, nah, you good? Cause I chased this one chick like from sophomore year to like what would have been our junior year of college. Like, bro, she tried to spin the block on me now. It's like, nah, it's over. Like I chased you for like 7 years ish. Nah, that's dumb. Like, what are we doing?
I'm at a point in my life where I gotta understand that this is what it is.
Man, play this nigga a violin. I'm not accepting this shit. Fuck this shit. No, son. No, play the violin. Get this nigga something. Get this nigga something, son. I'm not accepting that, son. I'm not accepting that shit, dog.
Hold on, goddamn. Hold on. So y'all, every nigga just won all the fights. Every nigga just got all the hoes. Not a nigga being honest and saying, hey, man, some of the hoes he got, you know what I mean, was a little, underserving for most people. Y'all jumping on the nigga, which it can't have both ways. You can't say
We
be honest.
breaking it. No, Mr. Fantastic.
That's to say a lot about him.
That's what we assessing. We're not assessing the.
Let me explain to you why it don't say a lot about me. This is the fact of the matter.
Cause you know this look crazy. Oh man, that's why you don't say a lot about him because this is actually insane.
I do got to point out that one of the issues of this is how they're dissecting it now, when prior conversations were mainly about who's getting vagina, who's getting the women, and then that's all it was about. Now we're going into how they're either getting it or the quality of them, when those weren't the conversations before.
Oh yeah, you know we love to move the goalpost on these panels.
I was saying that in the comment section before I had to jump out for a minute, but I remember hearing that and I was just thinking, wait a minute. But he's doing what y'all said he should be doing, kinda.
Yeah.
And
he getting pussy.
and now now they clowning him. Now they dissecting it and clowning him for it.
Yup. It's like, oh, you get pussy, so we can't use that as an insult, but you don't get good pussy.
Yeah.
Like, what are we really doing? Like, come on now. Like this, it's always a goalpost move on these panels. Like, I thought the thing to do was holla, 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 and what's your body count? And men are respected by how many women they sleep with. And now he's telling you that, hey, he's been married 3 times, so he's getting pussy like y'all want him to, but now it's not the quality of pussy. It's like it's always going to be something.
Fuck what society say or what YouTube or goddamn Facebook, all that shit say. If you want to goddamn make our community better, I'm the motherfucker that the goddamn females need, right?
Yeah.
It ain't about what they want. It's about what they need. So I'm.
Yeah, my man is Captain Save-A-Ho. That shit is great. And he said it loud and proud. That's the crazy part. Like, I respect it though. I respect it. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to say these hoes.
And then once they goddamn go through them niggas that goddamn treat them like shit, and the kids goddamn leave them with the kids, I'm the motherfucker that pick up the pieces. That's why
Bro, I'm pretty sure that nigga Hamp is laughing right now, bro. That's why I got his mouth covered. Hamp was trying his best not to bust out laughing.
Yo, the dude too proud. He's too proud.
Oh man. The boy Woody said, "So brave and beautiful." I agree with you, Woody. Oh my god, I agree with you, Woody. Hold on, let me go to YouTube real quick so I can actually interact with the chat fully. Oh man, my man is said, "Be brave and think he's got to save the community." That's crazy. All right, so minimize that and boom, participants. All right, cool. Looks like it's just Woody in here. And where are you, Woody? All right, cool. Mod it Woody real fast and bloop.
The last one of my wives
Yo,
had kids.
it's
Look,
not
bitch.
And
Yo,
I don't
yo.
mind.
Man.
I
So
don't
hold on,
mind
hold on.
what it is.
Yo, you just
Hold
stayed
on,
in the
hold on,
same area your whole life?
Huh?
You just stayed in the same area your whole life?
Listen, man, I done traveled all
Yo,
over the
he-
United States.
Man, he's being honest.
I done
He's the
traveled all
first.
over the United
Hi,
States, all over the world. Listen, my
Right.
passport, I done been through 2 passports.
Okay,
Bruh,
so let me so why okay, with that being said, why the fuck are you accepting chicks that used to shit on you then?
Listen, they never shitted on me. They just chose different. Understand that. It's
Bruh.
never,
That shit.
listen, they chose different. It's
Nah,
never,
you ain't
I
you
never
ain't
got
getting another
shitted
shot with
on.
me. You ain't doubling back with me. Nah.
What's up, Cortez? Long time no see. How you been?
Yeah, see,
I
Fat
don't-
Boy.
Listen, it is, but that's listen. We in order for us to make our community better, I don't give a fuck
Are you
what no.
fucking serious right now, Fat Boy, with this bullshit ass rhetoric?
Be serious.
Listen,
You
in order for us to make our community
To
better,
make our community better.
somebody got to take the fucking L.
You
I'm
kind of
serious.
lost. You guys kind of lost me on that, right?
And the
Let-
kids, you
Hold on,
bugging
bro.
right now.
Let
Man, put me in the box. Put me in the box, man.
Hold on, let
Put me in
Fatty
the
go
box, man.
first. Wait, y'all let Fatty go
Go
first.
ahead.
Let's not do the right. Let's not do the righteous shit. Like, he's actually honest. He's the first cleanup guy that I know on this place that admits I'm the cleanup guy. I am the guy when they are.
And that's why I respect Fat Boy. He was the only nigga brave enough to come out and say he's the cleanup man and he's proud.
Superman right here, Superman.
Bruh, like, let's be honest, because there's a lot of dudes be on these panels. They play stepdaddy before. Like, I was with a chick who had kids. Technically, 2 of my exes had kids. So
Oh, me too. I've said it.
it's like, come on now. Like, the only ex I didn't have was my very first one. And that was probably because, like, we were both 18, but whatever. So my first ex, she didn't have kids, but my next 2 did. So
Everybody on YouTube perfect though. I gotta remember.
yeah, you're right. Nobody dated a single baby mama, especially if you were a black male who's on these panels who doesn't have kids of their own. Yeah, nobody ever dated a single mom.
Everybody perfect on here.
Crazy.
Are all done with the people that they do. I'm here to save them. Totally fine. Totally fair. Let's not say like sell the righteous community shit, because if you could find a 25-year-old, big titties, big booty, no kid, no nothing, with no track record, you'll get the shit instead of her. So let's not do the righteous shit. You are necessary for the community, for everything. Let's just, if you take the, like, if he actually was that shit, if it was actually because of the, like, the community and all this shit, you would go to a fucking orphanage and get 2 kids and take care of them. You wouldn't get past.
Yeah, you'd adopt kids, not just be playing cleanup to kids whose dad is right down the street, just don't want nothing to do with them because he wasn't ever going to be with that chick to begin with.
Man, they knew that.
Like, come on now. Most of these chicks get with the guys they know ain't gonna stick around just so they can join the My Baby Daddy Ain't Shit club. Like, let's be honest.
Yup, they all got 6-packs too.
They're all 6 feet tall, have a 6-pack, and make 6 figures. It's like, bro, it's like, stop it. And then here.
And I agree.
Come on, pussy, just because you need it. Like, there's no.
Wait, what'd you say, Lionel?
Yeah, I agree with Fatty though.
Oh, most definitely. Fatty be making plenty of sense on these panels. It's just people like to try to clown and dismiss him because he has an accent. And it's just like, bro, y'all know what he's saying. Except for when he's trolling. Like, when he's really trolling, like, then you can be like, all right, Fatty, stop it. But the fact that, like, when he actually is serious, people try to clown him just because of his accent is like, really?
Let's be honest about this shit. There's all
Man, put me in that motherfucking box. After that PC shit. That's that PC shit. Look, bitches, look, you hoes better recognize. Look, this the nigga that you need, because if you come my way, you and them dusty ass children can't get none of my food, bitch. This for me. This for me, bitch. Get the fuck up out here. Don't come my way. Go that nigga way. Go that nigga way. Don't come my way, bitch, at all. Don't even come over here.
Much respect to you, bro. I respect everything you say. You 32 years old. I'm 46.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, is that attitude gonna help our community?
Nigga, yes it is, nigga. Because you know why? You know why? Because I uphold the standard. Hold on. Keep it a bean. I uphold the standard in my motherfucking life, nigga. I'd rather go without a bitch than settle for a bitch like that. Fuck out of here. I'd rather go without a bitch. I'm gonna set a standard for the young niggas behind me. Don't accept no floozy ass shit like this. If the bitch ain't want you when she ain't had nothing, nah, the bitch can't have you now. The bitch can't have you now. The bitch got 3, 4, 5 fucking kids, bastard ass kids, bitch kids looking like cousins. And got
Bruh, I died when that nigga said that, bro. My man said, bitches, kids looking like cousins. That's actually crazy. But think about it, though. Like, you see a chick with, like, 3 kids and they all don't look the same? Like, bro.
Yeah.
We've seen it. Come on now. Don't do that, Lionel.
No, I'm with you. I'm shaking my head. Like, there is a problem. But I do think that there is someone for them. You don't have to be the cleanup guy, though. But I do think they do need to be getting with someone who got kids themselves.
Oh, most definitely. That way they can play the Brady Bunch and leave the rest of us childless folks alone.
I do think they definitely need to be getting with dudes that have kids. But that's not the rhetoric that is getting pushed. It's why don't you, as a single guy with no kids, want to date this lady who has 5 kids by 5 different men?
It's so cringe. Like, but this is what is taught in our community.
And then they'll tell you, but this woman might have so much to offer. Like, what Sis was trying to say, these single moms have so much to offer.
Yeah. Bills and headaches.
Yeah.
Now I gotta throw money in your gas tank. I gotta help you with your groceries. Like, now when we go out, I gotta deal with you and your kids because we ain't just gonna be able to go out and eat. Your kids gonna want to be able to go out and eat too.
They gotta come out too. Yup, we gotta pay. I gotta pay for them most likely.
So instead of Ruth Chris, now we gotta go to Chili's. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop this.
Or we're not real men.
Instead of Yard House, I got to take you to Applebee's. Like, come on, bro. That's a huge downgrade because I got 4 extra mouths to feed. Like, I actually like going to nice restaurants when I go eat, Like, I don't go out to eat often, but when I do, I want to go to like a little nice steakhouse.
I feel you.
Like, we got this restaurant here called Jamil's. Like, come on. Or like my little Korean barbecue spot up the street is pretty good. I like to go in there and sit down for like $25. All you can eat for like 2.5 hours, something like that. But I can't do that with like if you got a bunch of kids. Like, come on now. I don't have the most money in the world. I'm not on YouTube claiming I'm rich. I don't have people hitting the Cash App every single day. But
got the same mama. I'm not gonna deal with no shit like that. What the fuck I look like?
This the thing.
Bitch kids look like cousins, dog. Bitch kids look like cousins.
Cool.
Fuck is you saying?
I respect that, but listen to what I'm saying. This is the thing about it, right? At the end of the day, in order for our community to get better.
Dog, why the fuck he keep talking about the community and fucking what is going on?
Oh
What the fuck is going on right now?
I'm all about black people, man. You know what I mean? I got
Dog, but what does that have to do with the females that you are fucking because they got rid of you when you was younger? What is going on right now?
This is the thing. You gotta try to build. You know, they made a mistake. It is.
Dog, this it's gotta be liquor, huh? This gotta be liquor, dog. Come on, man.
Listen, everybody.
Bro, the brainwashing is real, bro.
Dude, it is.
Like,
But he already said it. He said it earlier. Once you reach my age, you'll change your tune. He was saying that earlier. I caught that. It's like, again, he's stuck there.
like how, bro? How has, like, I couldn't imagine being this programmed and this stubborn and this just immovable. Like,
He said it. Once you reach his age, the dude, he's legitimately there now. He's stuck. No return.
like I wouldn't, I just can't fathom the fact that, like, if I gave this man like the key to making $200,000 a year, hypothetically, of course,
I got you.
that he wouldn't take it because he's just so set in his ways.
There are people like that, unfortunately.
My brain can't process it. Like, there's just like this corner in my head that's just like, there's no way this is real. But then again, I have to take a break and go, yeah, this is real.
Listen, I fucked up when I was young. I did a lot of stupid shit when I was young.
We all did. We all did.
So this is the thing about it. In order for us to goddamn correct what the fuck we done.
So go back and fuck with the bitches that carried you when you was younger. That's what we doing.
It ain't about that. See, this is the thing about it. You gotta let all that shit go. I don't give a fuck about that.
You let that
I'm
kettle
still,
one go.
listen,
You need to put that motherfucking cup down expeditiously, brother.
Still who I am. I still, control what the fuck I control. You know what I mean? And I deal with the women that understand where they made a mistake. And now it's
boy, you like a motherfucking stepdaddy to the whole fucking hood. You stupid.
Yeah, nigga, I got about 20 on. Shit.
Oh man, you out here wilding.
And he's happy, bro.
Yeah,
Look at that
just
smile.
About it.
Look at that smile. That's crazy.
Man, somebody get this nigga the Nobel Peace Prize, son. Get this nigga the Nobel Peace Prize or something. Get the fuck up out of here, son. Get the fuck up out of here, dog. Get this nigga the Nobel Peace Prize or something. This nigga out of his fucking mind, dog.
He's picking up woman next to the homeless shelter. He's like, oh, I need another opportunity.
No,
I got you.
I'll pick him up.
Don't worry, baby, for the community.
No, that's why I was calling Cap on the initial how I grew up shit. Because the big ass niggas try to get in shape their whole life. Niggas be trying to do something different. And then if you sit here and say, and see, the thing is, they think we focused on the baby mom part. The truth is, we're not even pinpointing that. We pinpointing on
that nigga self-worth,
her circling the block because she ain't want you and she wanted the other niggas. She just so happened to get pregnant. That's just icing on the cake. But the fact that they ain't like you and then they wanted to settle for you when shit hit the fan is the shit that we really assessing.
Listen, understand this.
Beat it.
That's wild.
I understand my role in life. I know that if any female dealing with me, they pretty much selling it because they goddamn couldn't get the nigga they want.
Man, I can't take this shit. No, fuck that, dog.
Man, it
Bruh, I quit.
And my man, you got his mentality.
I want to put in my 2 weeks notice on life.
He's got the loser's mentality.
Jesus fuck Christ.
He is, again, you won't be able to change this dude's mind. He is there. It's solidified.
Broken. Angry Man need to go talk to him because Angry Man went off on me for simply saying I didn't want kids. Oh man, have you ever seen me play that clip on my channel, Lionel?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh man, I gotta pull it up. But yeah, hold on. While that's playing, I'm gonna pull it up.
No, no. Hey, what's the problem with him? No, what's the problem with him assessing his value on the market and say, yeah, I am a pawn owner.
So he basically said his property value too low to get what the fuck he want. It's basically what the fuck he's saying.
What that boy is saying is that I don't have money to open a premium store. I don't have money to do the resale, so I'm the pawn shop dude. They come here with their vintage used item. Hey, sir, how much can you give me for this? Oh, I got the special deal for you, and he gets it. That's how he gets it. He's totally fine. Not everybody has to have a Louis Vuitton fucking store. He's the pawn shop guy. It's fine.
Yo, fat boy, you full of shit too, cause you. A minute ago, I was on your motherfucking head because you said you was dealing with young chicks. So what are we doing here?
When they got them 25, they got 3 kids.
Wait a minute. These are the women he must be around. Unfortunately. Dang.
Bruh, I can't.
My man said when they 25, they got 3 kids. This must be the women he around.
Oh man, I can't talk too much because my second ex, she had 4 kids, so but I think she was in her 30s. Because she was like 8 or 7 years older than me, but still. She had 4. She had that 4 for 4.
I'm not gonna even hold them because one of my roommates, she had 5 kids, but she was 26.
Like, ooh, Lord.
So I'm not gonna hold them. But I've actually met them girls, unfortunately. I have not met a lot, but I have met my share. And they're all around 25, 26. And they might have, unfortunately, 4 or 5 kids.
Jesus. That's a damn shame. But here, check this out, Lionel. Bloop. From my good content.
Nobody block him. Nobody block him.
That's me.
You see what I mean when I say that today's men don't understand fatherhood, they don't understand manhood, and they don't understand masculinity.
Yup, sure.
These women have defeated you niggas.
Yes, sir.
No, let me listen.
Women have fucked you up so much mentally that they were literally able to take one of the greatest things, one of the greatest gifts that a man has, and make it a negative and make it a joke.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the manosphere call this a sign language? Shame, insults, guilt that need to be right.
It does.
Again, it's no shade. It's no shade. I watch Angry Man. I freaking donate to the Cash App and everything. So it's no shade, Angry Man, if you ever see this.
You're sitting there laughing,
yes,
you know, and they wonder why my generation ain't having kids, and you think that shit is funny.
Yes, because I see the game for what it is. I can use my logical brain and see the whole picture, not just a part of it, not just the I need to carry on my lineage and yeah, my family name. In the words of Childish Gambino, I don't give a fuck about my family name.
There used to be a time where the worst thing you could do to a man is make him a eunuch. There used to be a time where the worst thing you could do to a man was cut off his lineage. Destroy his ability to sire a son, to carry on his name, to carry on his legacy. And you clown ass niggas come in here and you fucking make jokes about the shit like it's fucking funny.
Yes, sir.
And you don't know, you have no fucking earthly idea how fucking sad and pathetic it is.
Oh man. I mean, that's your perspective. I mean, mine is, I'd rather not get caught up in child support court and the social media game of my baby daddy ain't it, but you know, to each his own.
No fucking idea how sad and fucking pitiful and pathetic it is. You've allowed them to conquer you.
Nah,
And then you
I
got the nerve to come to
definitely
my motherfucking channel and repeat some dumbass shit like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll say it all day, every day. I ain't having kids. Fuck kids. Vasectomy next year. Fuck the bullshit. Yes, I will gladly. I will scream it from the rooftops, bro. Promise you.
I don't give a fuck what I went through. Is it right that I had to go through it? Is it right that any other man goes through it? No.
Is it right my baby mamas tortured me and did a bunch of bullshit? Nope. But go through it anyway because manhood.
I mean, he's not selling nothing right now.
He got a book out.
No. I mean, he's not selling his argument.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely not. I thought you meant actually selling.
But at the end of the day, I wouldn't change the fact that I had children.
Again, that's what you're supposed to say as a parent. So kudos to you for saying that. But watch this. Watch this. So this was literally yesterday. Watch this clip.
Another reason is, like I said, the men have adjusted. What benefit is child support division if men are refusing to have children?
I think I'm in that camp, right? I don't want to have kids. I'm refusing to have kids. So I think he's talking about
answer
me,
that question for me. What benefit is child support division if the men, and keep this in mind because we got to add context to this shit because it's levels to this shit. Is Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood still having plenty of kids? Yes.
I've said this again. I think literally most of these YouTubers and shit, I don't know if they have like a freaking a microphone attached to me and they've just been like holding this in the vault because this is shit I've been saying in my real life for the past I don't know how many years. But yes, niggas in the hood are gonna have kids. I don't know why niggas get an attitude with me when I say I'm not having kids. I actually know why, because you're one of the intelligent black men. You need to have kids and change the narrative and change the culture. No, fuck that. You can't change black culture. Black culture's trash. It will always be trash. These niggas are gonna be out here killing themselves, and the bitches are gonna be out here twerking and shit, and they're gonna be fighting and doing whatever they want to do. But that's a different conversation for a different day.
But look at those guys in Tennessee. The three guys that could.
Okay, hold on. Let me slow it down a bit because I got it on 2x speed. We'll put it on 1.5 or 1.25.
Effectively have 80-some children. You think child support division is getting any money out of those guys?
Nope. And that's part of the problem, right? That's why the government is trying to get rid of Roe v. Wade and all this other stuff, because they want to make sure, hey, in case a successful person does end up getting one of these retarded chicks pregnant, hey, ain't no bagging out.
No. But then you turn around and you look at the guys that follow a Kevin Samuels or that follow Fresh and Fit. The guys that follow them that have decent careers, make decent money, right? That have a lot going for themselves, they're not having kids.
Oh my God. No.
They're not having children. So if the men are on this thing where that, and if you think I'm lying, go look at the birth rate. Go look at the birth rate. They said by 2030, a study came out that said by 2030, 40-some% of the women in America will be single and childless. You think I'm lying? Go look it up.
Wait, what'd you say, Lionel?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, yeah. I saw that statistic too. I don't know if I believe it, but we'll see. I'll definitely be alive by 2030, so it's okay.
I get what they're trying to say.
Oh, man. But here, this is almost done, and then we'll go back to good old Risky.
They said by 2030, 7 years from now, 45% of American women will be single and childless. Why is this? Because the men have realized that you are using them. You have weaponized sexuality. You have weaponized the social contract. You have weaponized childbearing in order to extract money out of the men.
Can we give Angry Man a round of applause for basically saying the reason why I said I wasn't going to have kids weeks later? But I'm defeated. I'm conquered. The women fucked me up mentally because I was able to realize this shit years ago. And I literally mean years, almost a decade, if not a decade by now. Let's see. I don't remember when I said, well, I think it was around 21. So at least 8 years. At least 8 years ago, I already realized this. I don't know why these men are playing catch up, but it is what it is.
And the men have realized it. So they are avoiding being in relationships with you.
Ding.
They're avoiding having children with you, which will make child support division not a viable cash vehicle.
Roll credits.
Because what good is child support division if the money isn't being paid into it? Because let's not be under any illusions. The purpose of child support is not to take care of children. The purpose of child support is to fund the retirements of judges and to fund the states that get matching government funding for every child support dollar they collect.
All right, so now he's getting into the logistics of what the child support money is used for and all that good stuff. But I don't really care about that conversation because we already know the government takes money from the people to put back into the pockets of the politicians and the judges and the governors and whoever runs the government. So
Yeah.
that's neither here nor there. But shout out to Angry Man for literally stating the reason why I said I wasn't having kids weeks after he decided to go off on me for not wanting kids. So, and this is why. This is literally why I swear I will not be on like any of these panels where they debate and all this other shit because literally most of these niggas will defeat themselves within a couple of weeks because I will say something, there will be a reaction, and then a few weeks later, they're literally saying the same shit I've been saying. But the only difference is I've been saying this for I don't know how many years because I was already on this train before all these mainstream, or I wouldn't even say mainstream, all these manosphere spaces really came into like being really before the Kevin Samuels and all that good jazz because the first red pill person I ever listened to was Tom Likas, first-time listener, or sorry, long-time listener, first-time caller, Tom Likas. So I already knew what the game was, but shout out to y'all for playing catch-up with me. But it is what it is. He's older than me, so I would have thought that he would have already known this, but I mean, I guess he must have been having a bad day, and, you know, I just ticked him off or something. And then the funny thing is that I was in the comment section yesterday commenting, and then, because usually I can get Angry Man to notice some of my comments. Like, I've gotten him to notice, like, my comments on, like, 2 of his live shows. Yesterday, he didn't pay no attention to my comments, and I was calling him out, like, hey, yo, Angry Man, like, what's going on? You was yelling at me for this shit, like, a couple of weeks ago, and now you saying the same shit I've been saying for decades. But, yeah. he ain't saying that yesterday. But, again, no smoke. I still watch him. I still rock with him. But I just think it's funny how he was mad at me for these exact reasons that he's stating right now is the reason why men don't want to have kids. But that's all I got for this one, man. Let me go ahead.
But yeah, Angry Man should definitely talk to your boy, Fat Boy for Life. Do you agree?
Man, that dude. So I don't even think he's getting through.
Oh man,
He can let him know he gonna just be like, you don't understand.
It's like Jesus Christ.
He actually is defeated, though. There's
Yeah.
the biggest difference. He actually is defeated.
I just get called defeated because I don't agree. Like, this is literally defeat. Like, look into this man's eyes. Like, this is the look of defeat. It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Say it ain't so, Cortez.
What you talking about?
Hold on. If they 25, how the fuck they spinning the block for your old ass? What you talking about right now?
Dog, Kettle One is what he talking about right now, dog. What are y'all talking about?
I'm drinking.
No, hey, don't get me started. That make you a fucking super petty. Don't get me started.
Nah, man. Hey, man, listen, bro. Y'all, I don't know, Bub, but y'all up north, y'all got Dairy Queen up north?
Yeah, nigga, I don't understand.
Hold on. So, brother, again, one of the prime young ho jobs, brother, is Dairy Queen and Burger King. So what he did was he drove through the drive-through and he tried to shoot a shot. And then, you know, a couple years later, Shawty got there, come back through, and you know, hey, man, come on, they grown.
Oh damn, bro, this nigga in a bind, Nate, dog. This nigga in a bind, Nate, dog. God fucking damn it.
No, listen.
If everybody
I
like this, man. But
I live in Augusta, right?
Hold on, fat boy. You don't got a
Go ahead,
windmill
go
right now. Let me just read. Devin was popping with the $2. Says, shout out to Vincent for getting out of jail. What are you talking about? T.O. with $2 says 250-pound women. And Unchained with the $5 says, Granville, I was in the same situation, but she even started bringing her friend. I was munching in the cover of the dark like Batman. Get in where you fit in.
Hold on. Hamp. He said he was eating 2 asses. Damn.
That's that 2 for 1, nigga. That's that 2 for 1. Yeah.
Bruh, these dudes are ridiculous.
Not that 2 for 1.
Bruh, this nigga said he was eating 2 booties at once. Bruh, what? I can't, bro. I can't deal with niggas.
Hey, yo, Ed, I tell you, salute, homie.
He ain't keeping that up.
That nigga Ed came out there smelling like halftime, nigga.
Not 2 chains. 2 chains. 2 chains.
Ain't with the $2. Ain't nothing wrong with eating your wife lady ass.
Hey, I ain't eating no motherfucking ass.
MC Heavy Tits said hello to the panel in chat. What's popping? T.O. with the $2.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you based on that profile picture. MC Heavy Tits don't look too bad. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, Chief. I mean, I heard she say she got 2 kids, but you know, I'll slide through. Like, depending on how old her kids are.
That matters too. Yeah.
Like, if they old enough to entertain themselves and have their own little friend group and, you know, not be around me and her, like, that's cool. Like, but they like little carpet critters and shit. Like, nah, you got to get up out of here.
Yeah, that's too much. No, I'm for real. Nah, no more little kids.
Like, nah, I can't do it. But luckily my second ex, her youngest was like 5 or 6, so she was like a good little kid. You know, she was like at that age to where she like was scared of her mom and stuff like that. So like it was like no yelling, screaming, like no disciplining. Like, yeah, the only chick that I was messing with that had a bad kid was this one chick named Tiff, and good God, her son, I wanted to drop kick that nigga out the window.
And you should have been able to, man.
Bruh. Like, thankfully, he was only around like 4 times when I was kicking it with her, but like, bro, that kid was bad. Like, we was chilling at her apartment at like 3 a.m, bro. She would not put him to bed. I mean, I know it's because she wasn't trying to give up the cheeks, but it was like, at least put that nigga to bed and just, you know, sit here and talk on the couch with me and bullshit and still not give me the cheeks. Like, come on now. Like, I know you're not trying to smash, so at least put this nigga to bed so I'm not as annoyed. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm annoyed now.
Oh, man.
3 divorces is not safe. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, Granville, my nigga. Pele was popping with the $2. This nigga, the cleanup man.
Exactly.
T.O. with the $5 says, this is the lie he be telling these hoes. Community shit. Martin Luther King was popping.
I lie a lot.
Granville, listen, sing this. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Dinosaur looking ass boy. What's that?
Man, that nigga,
That's that
come
knock
from
the
the old
baby,
TV
knock the
show,
baby.
Not the baby Sinclair, nigga. Nigga, that joke was told to me in 08. Nigga, come with something new, nigga. Stupid ass, nigga.
Martin Luther King with the $2. Fatty and Bub glass is fake.
Hey, Martin Luther King. Salute to you, baby. Don't hate on my sexy.
I'm smart.
Will Brown with the $5. Fantastic looking like a fully upgraded CJ from GTA. Hey, how long y'all think Fantastic gonna be able to hold his breath? He's been holding it for an hour now.
Damn.
He don't got much time left. I give him another 16 minutes,
Hey,
bro.
man, this ain't inflated, brother. This is there's no flexing, brother. Just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Shadow Dragon with the $2. Fat boy, where you meeting these women at, dog?
From the goddamn Publix, Walmart, the
Backpage.
everywhere.
They said Golden Gates was popping with the $2. Fat boy killing me with this shit, man.
Put 2 T's on that shit. It's Fat Boy, 2 T's for life.
My man proud. Can't knock that.
Yeah, you gotta respect it a little teeny bit.
He proud. He flexing.
He flexing for the community and these hoes that don't give a fuck
That's
about
right.
him.
He flexing for the community. He said he's saving them.
And these hoes that don't give a fuck about him. Bro, you know what's funny? Even the pro blackety blacks won't respect this.
They shouldn't.
Because they still gonna call him dusty. They still gonna call him broke because he ain't got a mansion and he ain't driving like 5 cars, but allegedly he got 12 stepkids. So even the pro bliggity blacks ain't gonna like this. Or respect it, I should say. Like this is wild.
Nigga, man. Yo,
Nigga, that's crazy. I'm never going for that, dog.
You
If
ain't got-
everybody thought like,
Hey, listen.
one second, friend.
go ahead, Fatty. Hold on, Fat Boy. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, if everybody thought like him, actually we wouldn't have no problems on this dating market because everybody knows their place. That's like what I don't like is like this place is people trying to change other people's mind.
Wrong.
People not going to change for you. If he knows his place
Yeah, he's not wrong. I agree.
and he's okay with whatever he gets, hey man, somebody has to clean up the streets. That's all that is. Like
Well,
somebody
Fatty,
has to take care of those kids.
We ain't asking him to change. He just out here looking like a fucking sucker, like a simp.
Yeah, but what do you want him to do? Either he lies about it, or he comes here and says he gets all the prime fucking woman.
We not asking him to do that. We just saying we just want him to have more fucking respect for himself. Don't let no
Had some fucking standards for his life, dog. He had absolutely no standards.
sit on you. Don't let no sit on you. Go get smutted out and then double back with 3 fucking kids later.
These men said I was 3-time married. What the motherfucking price? It's not working. Hey, do what you do. Do what you for you.
How many
You
females
and your
you gonna find
kids.
out here without kids? How
Yo,
many?
you and your kids beat it. Go get your
How
baby
many?
father to clothe them and feed them.
Okay,
Beat it.
cool. You got one that you did with that. You cool.
Beat it.
Got it. I ain't been so lucky. So
Hey,
goddamn,
Fat Boy,
I
if
gotta
you ever
take
had,
Fat Boy, if you ever see this, it wasn't about you being lucky. You intentionally chose wrong, sir. You
Yeah,
did it on purpose.
definitely at this point.
Like you knew what you were doing, bro. You knew these were easy chicks to smash and just keep around. So that's what you settled for, bro. Like let's be honest with ourselves.
you ever,
He
Fat
had
Boy,
wrong, man. Just
Bruh. And then Lionel, we're expected to look up to this dude just because he's older
Yup.
than us. That's
gotta
the
remember
crazy
we got the
part.
younger generation looking at him.
Like, you should respect the OGs and the Gen X men. Like, no. It's like my dad, like, I mean, he's cool, he's my dad, but my dad had me out of wedlock, and then he got divorced, and now he's remarried. I'm not taking no relationship, no life advice from my dad about relationships. Like,
I agree.
no. And then I think he had his 4th kid before he got married, probably. I would hope. So yeah, technically he got 2 kids out of wedlock. Like, no, I'm not doing it.
Have you ever had like a car straight off the lot, no users before you, no nothing?
No, nigga, I'm broke.
Hey, every time some of these motherfuckers buy a car in second hand, you say, motherfucker, you want to drive a car that already had 2 owners?
I
Damn.
drive a 2001 Honda Accord. God damn it.
I never had the car that had 1 owner. Hey, I don't qualify for more. Maybe one day I can get the Ferrari first hand.
Yo, this wild, bro.
How is that called him being realistic about that shit?
You know what we talking about?
Nah, cuz Fatty, this is my issue.
Yeah.
Women are delusional on goddamn.
No. Sorry.
I'm not delusional.
No, Fat Boy, you missing it. And I think Fatty is missing it a little bit as well. We understand you get what you qualify for. If you want to date a woman with kids, it is what it is, right?
Right.
You understand the cost benefit analysis. You understand the potential burden. You understand that it's a thankless job, but the kids do need a father figure. We understand that, right? A man in a boy's life makes a big difference. So that is what it is, right? We understand that. But the part that you added in that I think Fatty has to acknowledge is the fact that he knew they didn't want him before, and they spin the block once they once they get broke down and just straight up. He could find a woman that he just found, not no joint that said, "All right, fat boy, I might as well give you a turn." That's crazy. That's different.
I got that point, and there's the point. Ask me if Miss Fantastic and he's been around on his place for a while. The amount of men that they pretend they don't get this woman on their 30s when they never got wanted them on the 20s is abysmal. He's a giant number. We are proudful, man. We got some ego on us. We have
I
some
don't
respect.
understand what you said, Fatty. Your accent got away. Say it again.
No, for example, you like a girl, she's 20.
Yeah, see right there. I feel like Hamp knew what Fatty said, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he really couldn't understand Fatty's accent, but like I guess me being from Texas, like get all different breeds of Hispanic or Latino or Latinx as the young kids call it.
I have not heard that one.
Oh dang, you didn't hear the AOC in the squads calling it Latinx?
I have not heard that. That's interesting.
Oh my God, Lionel. So you're not even as deep in the rabbit hole as I am.
I try not to be too deep in it, man.
I mean, I still go outside, but there's just times where I'm just like, I have a lot of downtime.
Yeah, I got you.
And I'm just like, let's see how far the rabbit hole goes. And I've definitely reached the bottom of the rabbit hole in most of these topics that these guys talk about on these panels. Like when I say I've reached the bottom, Lionel, I've reached the bottom. Like there's nothing left. That's kind of why I'm like in the chat room now instead of trying to be on panels, because it's like I know I'm just gonna be beating my head against the wall, you know?
Yeah, I got you.
Like,
I mean, people also very sensitive too, though, so they don't want to hear certain things.
Most definitely. And they can't think logically about these topics. Emotion always gets involved.
Yeah, that's actually more and more of an issue. I mean, we've already seen it, but I used to watch Kane Carter back in like late 2000s, and he used to talk about basically all this red pill stuff, but it wasn't red pill at that point. And he was taking all his content, not all of it, let me stop that. He was taking some of his content from Patrice O'Neal because he was inspired by him. So he was using his content in his own way. But we weren't attacking him for none of the points he was making, despite the fact that his points were exactly the same points that we're saying today, or that you hear in the red pill community today. People weren't being sensitive then. But now people are hypersensitive over a lot of this stuff. And I think that's weird. It's like
the world's been so polarized lately.
Like you can't sit down for a second and just listen so we can have a conversation. Try to understand where these points are coming from. Not in this guy's case, because I fully understand. I don't agree, but I understand.
Yeah, I got you.
It's good that we have a Superman. Don't get me wrong. It's good that we have a Superman, the cleanup man. He got a C on his chest. But
that nigga got a mop on his chest.
He clearly doesn't have self-respect or self-worth.
Yeah, low self-esteem, worth, whatever you want to call it, respect.
It's not there at all. And he's got brothers on the panel right now trying to tell him, and it's not ringing.
Yeah.
Because he is defeated.
Like Justin Timberlake said, it's too late.
No, it is too late.
Man.
The more we play it, the more you realize more and more just he really is at the deep end.
Like my man is cooked, stick a fork in him.
And he's still dating though.
Yeah, he's still out here in these streets. Looking for a young woman to have a kid with at 46 years old.
I mean, he might get like a Big Bertha, a job at a hut, something to give him a baby.
No, he don't need no kids because that kid is gonna be, or he gonna be 60 when that kid is 18. So no, we don't need that. It's like I had a homeboy with a super old dad back in the day. Like, nah, it ain't a good look.
But actually, speaking on that, that's where other rhetoric is currently. All these women are saying, I can be 40 years old and have a child. I'm gonna wait till I'm 40 or some change and I'm gonna have a kid. You have a lot of them saying it, and then you have a lot of them defending it. Like,
yeah, and then when they kid come out like retarded and with 2 left feet, like, nah, like kids gonna come out with all kind of birth deformities, and then we're gonna be like, why does it look like this? Oh no, because Sally could decide to get pregnant at 43 years old.
Like, yeah, that's an issue that is getting glossed over. They are feeling like, I want to live life, I want to be able to travel, I want to be able to do all of this stuff, and then bam, once I get 40 or so, when I'm settled, I have everything together, I'm gonna have a kid. And I just be sitting here thinking, and I talk to some of these women, and I'd be like, that's stupid. What type of energy do you think you're gonna have for this kid? You tapping out already.
Yeah, I say like if you're going to want to get married and travel and all that stuff, you're gonna have to get with a dude when you're like in your mid-20s, and y'all gonna have that family, and y'all gonna have to both build together, and then eventually y'all gonna be able to take the trips to Disney World and Paris when y'all get your money right together. But it's like to think you just gonna be working on your career and then I don't know, being a geriatric pregnancy or in vitro fertilization, which we already know the government's trying to get rid of that. It's like, come on now.
I asked my mom point blank because she was trying to defend this many months ago, and I said,
defend what?
Having children after 40.
Oh no.
And I asked her, a 44-year-old version of you, imagine you trying to chase a young version of me. How do you think that's going to play out at your age? It's not going to work the way you think it's going to work. You're not going to have the energy.
Facts.
You're not going to be able to discipline me the way you want. You're not going to be able to be understanding the way you want, because once you're in your 40s, your mind is pretty much set. So you're not even going to be able to grow or understand what I'm going through. Like, there are no benefits at that point for you to be having a child at this point. You can be coming to school looking like grandma. I don't want you coming to school looking like grandma.
On parent teacher day, like, hey, Jariece, that's your grandma? Like, no, that's my mom. Like, ew. It's like I thought homeboy's dad was his grandpa when I first met him. I was like, hey, yo, like, that's your granddad? He's like, no, that's my dad. Like, yeah.
That's what angry man should be upset about.
I'm saying, too busy worried about me, but I've noticed that, I don't know, it doesn't depend on like what side of the political aisle, your beliefs, religion, anything. There's a lot of black people that just look to argue with me for some strange reason. I don't know if it's my voice, my face, or what, but black folks just look to argue with me. I mean, but it's cool. Like, I mean, I just let them dig their own grave, but I don't know. Like, I was on Fatty's panel and somebody paid $20 to get me up out of there. I was like, I'm not even on the panel talking. I was literally on my phone texting. But I don't know. Niggas is weird.
Right? She doesn't want you. 30, she has 1 kid and she spins the block. I will tell you that the number of men that actually try with that woman is closer to 100% than is from 0%.
You saying Fat Boy's not an outlier?
No, he's the norm. For most part, he's the norm. Especially if she looks good enough.
He's just crazy, drunk, or stupid enough to say it out loud.
Yes. Most men are going to, if she looks good enough, most men are going to actually give her a chance, even though they know she didn't want them on the.
And I didn't mean no disrespect by that, Fat Boy. I was just saying, like, you know, brother, your transparency is appreciated. But Fatty's right. Listen, man, a lot of, again, like you said, Hamp, at the end of the day, niggas is judged by two things. Okay, hey, how much pussy you can get, and you know how much money you make, right? For the most part. So, every nigga, like you said, everybody's story was they got all the pussy. I'm not down there. I'm not. What's the name?
That's
Everybody.
Fat Boy's story. That's
No,
Fat
nigga,
Nah,
Boy's
that was y'all. Hold on.
I said
That
I
was
ain't
y'all
have
niggas story.
I said I ain't have
Nigga,
a
that was
problem.
y'all niggas story.
Listen, I said I ain't have a problem getting girls. Fat
And you
Boy,
said you was cute.
I'm still cute, Mr. Fantastic.
So exactly, bro. Let me my turn.
That boy Bub trying to flex on him. Nigga calling him ugly on the low. That's crazy.
They said, this one of the times ain't said nothing now. I'm gonna let the fat niggas have it. So now this fat nigga gotta talk. Hold on, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this, like Fatty said, a lot of this shit, man, a lot of niggas get on here and cap, bro. Every nigga got all the money, every nigga got all the pussy, so on and so forth. So a little bit of transparency, bro. Like I said, you know, if y'all want niggas to be real, you can't jump on niggas when they being real. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Now, do I agree with it? I feel y'all. Y'all doing the right thing, the big bro. They're like, hey, man, you can do better than this, so on and so forth. But and hey, maybe your pep talk helps him, you know, get a better outcome. But he's telling you up to now, up to this point, to have this conversation, that's how he been getting by. That's how he been operating. You know what I'm saying?
My name Mapping though. I'm starting. My brain is registering a whole bunch of L's. This man talk, yo, he ate all that ass for what?
But no, that was Greenville. That was
Bro, this is why I love New York niggas. New York niggas are crazy, bro. Like I gotta hear that again. That shit was funny.
My brain is registering a whole bunch of L's. This man talk, yo, he ate all that ass for what?
Well, no, that boy didn't know ass. That was Greenville. That was Greenville eating ass.
No. Fat Boy said it too. You ate all that ass. You couldn't keep a chick.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about eating no ass.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. That's Greenville.
Oh shit! Shout out to the homie Fred. He in the chat. One of my IRL homies.
All right.
Known him since literally 7th grade.
Man, he an old nigga. He too old for that.
I'm sorry. Grandpa, he been keeping it a buck the whole night.
That's that new school shit.
Yeah, he old, man. He don't do that.
That's
shit.
Grandville.
He one of them old niggas that don't even eat pussy. All that nigga do is fuck.
My man said that's that new school shit.
Oh, he ain't lying. I mean, it started with Jenny Aiko and Plies. Gotta eat the booty like groceries. Come on now.
Oof.
We know where it started.
Yeah, that was me, Bub. That was me.
Okay,
Yeah,
That's what, and that's what
I said that's his thing. That's cool.
So,
That's
but
cool what he do.
Fat Boy, I'm still on your ass. But you had
Pause.
bro, you had 3 marriages.
Right.
3.
Let
3.
okay,
So
let
you
me stop
saved
you right.
all these motherfucking. You saved all these motherfucking women.
Hey, he
But-
said,
let me explain-
quit
let me
the
explain to you.
rehab.
You
Okay,
saved all of them.
Let me
He's not
explain.
in the rehab.
Hold on. Put me
that's what Fantastic is saying. You guys can ask for honesty and then turn around when people are honest.
Put me a dub in the box, right? So let me explain something to you, Dub, right? Okay, I come from a single parent household, right? I come from the projects. Every female I fuck with come from the fucking projects, right?
Okay, let me stop it right there. Cause like think about it like this. I grew up in the projects technically. From the ages of 0 to 10, I was in the projects. It wasn't, I don't think you could say it was full time because like up until like the 3rd grade, I stayed at my grandma or my great grandma house who lived in a house. And then on the weekends, I stayed with my granny who was in the projects. And then it swapped from like 3rd grade up until I moved to Texas. And so I came from a single mom home, right? But I'm not doing what the fuck Fat Boy's doing.
Neither. At all.
I don't know what kind of upbringing you had, Lionel, but I'm not going for it. Like I came from the actual bottom.
My mama wouldn't have let me.
It's like, bruh. It's like, come on now. I mean, my mom, she really didn't care. Like, she just wanted me to have a kid, and obviously she wants you to date a black chick, so it is what it is. But you know.
Oh, my mom's still on that.
Yeah, mine is too. You need to get with a black one. You need to have a black grandkid to, you know, carry on the family name and all. We know how I go.
So the only thing they ever thought about was goddamn getting married, but they didn't know what a marriage was. I didn't either. So goddamn, when I was fucking with them, they said, "Oh, guess what? You ain't finna keep fucking on me and we ain't not getting married." So goddamn, if they want to get married, I fucking married them. I ain't know what marriage was.
Then who the fuck she get? If she ain't know what man, where she get them standards and morals from? You should have said, "Bitch, beat it." And I don't even use that language. I'm sorry. You should have said, "Beat it."
Young man, you're missing the point, young man. All they knew was to get married because it was a show. They didn't know what marriage was, just like I didn't. That's why the marriages failed. You know what I mean? We got married. I got married because.
Wouldn't that be a reason to not get married, Lionel?
That's absolutely a reason.
If you don't know what it is, why go into it with being naive? We'll just say that.
Don't do it.
Like, but I think because you're probably older than me, I think we all know that marriage is a contract with the state at this point.
It is
meant to give resources back to the state because it presumes that the man has more resources, allocates some of those resources to the woman, and then the woman is more financially illiterate, so that money goes right back into circulation, buying products and useless objects and getting her nails done and new cars and stuff. So it's just meant to pump money back into the system.
Women swear that's not the situation. They'll swear that's not what they're doing.
Yeah, all y'all are using child support and alimony for y'all's kids, right?
Exactly. And I'll be watching them too, like, ain't no way.
It's like, yeah, especially the ones that get like over like $500 a month. Like, come on now. It's just to supplement your income. Like, let's stop the cap. Most dudes who are on the level, we know.
Because they said they want to fucking get married, so I married them. That's all it was.
Oh,
you know what I mean? They didn't know what marriage was. I didn't know what marriage was. But that's what they wanted to do. You know what I mean? It was just the image. So a lot of us don't know what marriage is. Now I do, because I've been to, counseling and everything like that. So it's a big difference when I choose to deal with a female on that type of level. But most of the females out here, I'm fucking fat. I understand that. I'm not the best looking dude. I'm an average looking fucking mother. I'm a solid motherfucking two. Nigga, I ain't got them. It is what it is. Nigga, I make shit like that.
My man said two. Jesus Christ. Low self-esteem.
Hold on,
bro. I make 60 fucking grand a year. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get the baddest bitch out there. Have I fucked some of them? Yeah, I have.
You really said it too.
They all had kids too.
I'm still on it. Like, dude, my mouth dropped. So I didn't even say nothing. Just, damn. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I love it. From that, man.
Man, my man. I don't know if he was physically fit. I think he should go to boot camp or basic training. To be honest,
like 36.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, like if he could physically do it, I think like going to the military would like change his outlook.
I can see that.
Because I had a very different outlook on life until I joined the military. So I think like if his body could handle it, if he just did the 9 weeks of basic training, I think he'd come out way better.
But if he goes back to the same place, he might end up in that same mentality.
Yeah, true. Because people do tend to fall back into their old patterns.
And this dude, at least he might come out the military thinking he a solid 3.
Yeah, maybe a 4.
I was gonna say that, but with how he said it, I don't know how much he gonna rank himself up.
Like, oh man,
Life has
keep on
destroyed
going.
him, man.
Yeah.
Life has destroyed him.
My man is broken. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is funny though.
I'm not gonna get a female out here without kids. You know, this A1, this is submissive or whatever motherfuckers want to say. It is what it is. I know who I am and I represent that. I'm still gonna be a man at the end of the fucking day. Nigga, I got goddamn 12 stepchildren.
Tell him.
And they fucking still call me daddy.
Come again.
Ex step kids. Ex step kids, brother.
No, they still my step
No,
kids.
steps.
Come again.
Listen, let me tell you something. Hold on.
Come again.
No, stop right there. Nigga, I got sick in goddamn 2018. Nigga, damn near died. All the motherfuckers was at my house taking care of me.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So don't.
Fucking fatty, bro. Bro, the fact that it sounds just like the soundboard that had me praying, bro.
It does.
Like, I can't tell if it's really him or the soundboard unless I literally look at his mouth. Oh, man.
Discount stepchildren is that, you know, it don't make a difference. Nigga, I still make a fucking difference.
Tell them.
And we gotta make a fucking difference as men, regardless of whether you get the baddest bitch or a woman without kids. It's all about if you get a woman to goddamn go along with your fucking program. That's all it's about.
Hey, and let me say this, man. And hey, Hamp, this brings up he brought up a great point. He in Augusta, right? You look up Google motherfucking average earners in Augusta, median income in Augusta. The median income there is like not even 40K, bro. So like I said, 60K in Augusta is great money. You feel what I'm saying?
He doing all right for himself, so he shouldn't have to settle. He shouldn't have to settle.
But hold on. So that's what I'm saying. So hey,
he should be plucking.
So Bub, wait. So Bub, this is a constructive part, right? And like I'm saying, I'm with y'all. Fat boy, bro, you too good to be fucking with hoes in the project, bro. If you making you're a top earner in the city.
I agree.
Give yourself a little bit more credit, and you know what I mean. Blah blah blah. Again, fuck on him, but don't marry him, bro. I mean,
yeah, he could do better.
He is.
That's like he can do better.
He is.
Like, oh my god! Shout out to Fat Boy for life, man. Somebody's got to be the janitor.
That's how, like, and he's not making janitor money. That's the thing.
Hey, he make more than I do.
Like, he not making janitor money, but he working the job.
Oh man, he technically makes more than I do. So, who's really in the wrong here?
Like, again, he's settling for that situation. That's where his mind is fixed at this point.
Oh my god. The only thing is that my lifestyle is basically just accommodated to my like low cost of living that me making the little bit of money I make just gets me by, you know?
No, I hear you.
Like I'm in a studio apartment. I drive a freaking Honda Civic. Like it ain't that expensive for me here, and I live in Oklahoma, which is I think last time I checked was like the second lowest cost of living city in the U.S. right now. Like apparently it's super cheap to live here. So
listen, I'm not with the motherfucking bitch spinning the block on me and hit me with the goddamn Boyce Watkins. No, sir. You can get this dick, but that's it. Okay, I'm not. These niggas saying you can't get the dick at all. I'm not. If she bad, hey, but she
yeah. But you ain't gonna be on some no huggy bitch shit.
Oh no.
You gonna take a personal like that's.
Nah, she knows. She gonna swallow these kids and she know the biz. You feel me? But
yeah,
you know,
but you're not most men. Fantastic. Most of these men, like I'll never date a baby mama or a woman that has. Man, all of you be stepdaddies if she's better.
Let me say this. Hey, shout out to Fatty, man. Listen,
all it happens
is two type of hoes you niggas motherfucking front on the most. Big girls and single moms, nigga. That's some of the best pussy you ever get in life. Okay, because the single mom, that pussy obviously got experience. It's obviously got experience on it. And the big girl, again, I'm gonna say it for y'all that don't know, the fupa is like an oven. They keep the pussy at perfect temperature when not in use. Goddamn. Okay, up under that pussy that's under that fupa, boy, just hit different. Boy, I'm telling you.
That nigga fantastic nasty. Oh man, but hey, he honest though. I gotta give him that.
Fatty lying, right? Fatty lying now. He about to lie.
Honestly, how many
why would I lie?
Run into without kids?
A lot.
How many running? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but
rare.
No. Hey, I've been with my wife way too long, so I'm out of the game. But just know, if I was single, I would not be doing what you doing.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Okay, listen, you're in the same age bracket I am, bro. If you was out here at 46 and 43, you'll be doing the same motherfucking thing.
Wow. Trust me. No, I would not. Trust me when I tell you.
Nigga, you might.
He thinks everybody thinks like him, bro.
See?
Oh my god. He thinks everybody thinks like him. That's actually insane.
I mean, at least he's consistent. He said it earlier. When you get to my age, you basically gonna be me.
It's like, no, the fuck, I'm not. I will never be you, sir. Like never. I would never be him. Like, let's just be all the way real.
You might try that shit, but you're gonna be fucking with females that got kids.
Oh yeah.
And guess what? And guess what?
But you know what though? I ain't being no stepdaddy. And I ain't letting none of these bum ass chicks that shitted on me in the past spin the block. That's how. I know my worth now, baby. I know my worth now. I'm plucking.
I know my worth too, but guess what? Guess what? This is the thing about it.
You beat it. You over there. You beat it. You over there. You give me 60 seconds. Come on, man.
I'm a realist, bro.
I'm a realist too.
I can't tell.
Dude, after you said you was a 2,
out here just like I am, nigga. You be doing
ain't no chicks been.
Maybe he feels that physically he's a 2. Like maybe that's what he feels when he looks in the mirror.
He has no arguments after that. Not a 2. He has no arguments.
Hey man, if that's how he feels about himself, we can't argue it because we literally been talking for an hour and a half about how defeated he is.
Yeah.
So if that's the way he feels, we can't sit here and argue it no more.
We can't.
Like it's set in stone, bro. It's a wrap. Oh man. Oh, speaking of, did you ever go back and watch last night's Risky show?
I did watch it. I watched it.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't get around to it because I left my headphones here at the house and I had to come back and get them on my lunch break. But bruh, I might have to watch a little bit of that before I let you go.
Yeah, that was a good episode.
Bruh, Sharelle had me dying.
Q was annoying me.
Of course she was. That's Q's job.
Man, she was annoying me.
That's Q's job on the show, though. She's literally meant to be the antagonist. With her hilarious stats of 50% of black men are gay. That's how I feel. That's what it is. And it's like, you a whole female trying to be a dude. Like,
the fact that all the other women except Love was like, wait, what? And came at her. That was interesting.
Love agreed?
No, Love didn't say nothing.
Oh, Love sat quiet in the corner.
The rest of them disagreed with Q. Love sat quiet.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, but how can you take that seriously from a woman who doesn't date men?
Yeah.
Like, obviously the women who are heterosexual would have a problem with that because that would literally imply that they talk to 2 guys. They have a 50-50 shot of that guy being a homosexual. despite them having umpteen guys in their DMs all day, every day.
They should have had Nay on that show instead of Q. At least she has history with men.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know how Q is allowed to be on any discussions about men and dating preferences and stuff like that, to be honest.
And then she says she doesn't identify with the LGBTQ AI community.
It's like, yeah, I'm sure she doesn't identify with them. She's just a black woman who dates black women. No labels attached to it. She's not a lesbian. She's not gay. She's just herself.
No. She's living in her truth.
Yes, she's living in her truth. One of my favorite sayings. It's not your truth. It's not my truth. It's the truth. It's like, stop it. There's two sides to every story, and the truth is usually somewhere in the middle.
Nah, they not stopping it, man. They're going to keep this going.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
In the block on me that shitted on me. Trust me when I tell you.
Listen, ain't no females really shitted on me, bro. I just call them after they got drugged. That's just what it is.
Bro, you not letting K1 bust nuts and you have 4 kids and then come back to me talking about some, yo, bud, what's good now, yo? I'm done with
I fuck with those females, but those ain't the ones that I marry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Fat Boy was saying that these are chicks randomly that, you know, he's meeting with kids. I don't think he was saying specifically like, hey, Tanya, remember me from school? Hell no, you don't get no love looking boy. Like, I don't think that was the situation. Like, I think these are just random single moms, kind of like my single mom exes that he just met, that he just happened to marry. Like, I don't think he went to high school and has this deep history with them like these guys are trying to imply.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming too.
Those ain't the ones I got them keep on the.
What about one kid?
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
one kid, nigga. I'm
Yeah.
looking
No, not for you, for them, because they're like, what? What about one kid?
Nah, that one kid still got a father. Unless his father dead, I'm straight.
But you know what's funny? We have a ton of stepdads on this.
Yo, his father ain't even spinning the block coming to clap me in my head. Nah,
he's totally fine. We have a bunch of stepdads that come on the panel, and every time they come here, you guys are docile as a motherfucker. You're doing the right thing. Oh, he's for the community. And all of a sudden, the stepdads are not on the panel for whatever reason. Oh, look at these dumbass. Nah, we're not doing that.
On them stepdads.
Fatty, hold on.
We're not doing
that. Hold on, Bob. So Fatty.
Check my be sitting on them.
Yes.
Hold on, Fatty.
Go ahead.
When I ever was being a stepdad, you've been knowing me for 3 years now. Anytime this conversation comes up,
it's not approval or disapproval. It's a losing battle. Let's all agree on that. I'm just saying that they were being a little bit extra when it comes to actually. I will never. Me? Nah, bro. Bernice Burger on your left. You are putting a ring on her finger tomorrow.
You're lying.
No.
And I don't want to talk about women on this space because I know a lot of.
All right, so let me ask you straight up, Lionel. You would definitely not marry a single mom, right?
Marrying a single mom? Well, it depends on if her kids are in the house or not.
So after the kids move out, you good?
If the kids are gone, yes, I'm good. If the kids are still running around, and I mean like 4, 5, 6, you know, even a teenager, because I'm not dealing with those attitudes. No, I'm not marrying a single mom.
All right, I respect it.
Kids got to be out of the house, because I am looking at the person's character, and I understand that life does happen. And at 34, it is going to get a little bit more difficult trying to find a girl who hasn't had a child. Not saying they don't exist, but they also got to have the right mentality. A lot of these little girls act like little girls. So that is an issue. But marrying, kids got to be out the house.
Yeah, because I think if you have a kid at an early age, it causes arrested development. So, like, all right, you had your kid at 19, you are literally stuck at 19.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Well, we can talk about these things. I'm pretty sure eventually Hamp will probably see this when I said I reacted to it or whatever. You're probably like, hey, let me pick your brain about some other stuff.
I know a lot of. I have 1 kid, 2 kids, woman on this place that every time they come on the panel, you guys are. So let's not even talk about that shit. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it like that before I start saying
niggas.
And a bad bitch is a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Niggas will fuck with a woman, but he's what that no woman not having no kids shit, that's unrealistic. Right? Especially if you in our age brackets.
And they are cuffing a lot of these girls that you've been having lately. They are dying to cuff them, and they have 1 kid, 2 kids, all that. They dying to cuff them. They want their attention. They're going to follow on IG. They're trying to spark a conversation. All of these, for most people.
Fatty, do you think?
Yeah, because I can use her as an example because she's always in the chat. If niggas found out Lauren Mack had 1 kid, they would not give a flying fuck.
No, they wouldn't at all.
Like, let's be honest. Like,
At
they
all.
would not care. Like Tay, they wouldn't care.
They wouldn't.
Like, bro, any of these chicks that be around here that they find physically attractive, bro, they still getting with her and they gonna be in a relationship with them. Like,
absolutely.
These dudes be on these panels faking, bro.
And I do have a problem with that.
It's like stop it.
Ooh, not you, but Fatty. Do you think they want to kiss them on the lips or just have sex with them?
They want everything. They want the companionship. They want the old ends. They want the tacos Tuesday. They want everything. Absolutely. And the amount of women that come on my panel, and then people, oh, she's a single mother, blah 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 blah. And then I go back, they say, hey man, this person and this person and this person all at me.
Yeah.
10 of them at it's all bravado.
Yeah.
I would never.
Hey, shout out to my boy Fred. His sugar mama does have 3 kids. So my man got a whole white woman sponsoring him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I respect it.
Because they want to be the first.
Yeah.
But for most part, especially if you are 30 and up, you're going to be the first.
And niggas do a lot of shit that they know it don't bring. They know that's risk. Niggas take risk all the time, including that shit.
In the dark.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Like that. It's fantastic right along with it.
Oh, that girl Shiesty Bum. A black woman who hates black men that Hamp lets fly in the chat. Bro, you be reading some of her chats?
There's also another one.
Robin M.
Yeah, see?
Bruh. Bro, if you be reading bruh, I'm like, Hamp, yo, if I was talking reckless like this, you would ban me. Like,
yeah,
what is happening?
I would have got called out on that. Like, they be going wild.
Like Fantasy Island Girl too.
I know the name too.
Simp Nation, Daryl Long.
He be on the show early too, be going at it.
Bro, calling niggas bandits and shit, like, bro.
Hey, Steve with the 2000. Fat men are for food. They know the best spots. God damn.
That's a fact.
Yeah, come get yeah. And you definitely
holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't.
Can I get some? Became a member. Salute. You heard?
Salute.
Want to say something real quick? Oh, you talk.
They definitely feed y'all sausage along the way. So yeah.
Canary in the coal mine was popping with the 7 Canadian. Shalom. He said Hamp in the panel. The world thinks black men don't have standards because of this bottom feeding behavior. Stop the ass eating. Romello with the $5 says, I'm an adjustable 6. Try to spin a block on me and find a change of address in the mailbox. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, I love a thick man. I just prefer him. Sorry. MC Heavy Tits is saying, I love a thick man. I just prefer him not to have man boob. T.O. with the $5 says, fat boy, honestly. Fat boy, honesty. I can respect it not knowing what marriage was when getting into it. T.O. with the $2 says, But hold on. 12 step kids? Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, that man said they saved his life. They kept him away from Uncle Charles.
God damn, it took that. Damn, boy. T.O. with the 2000s. Nigga got a basketball team roster of step kids.
I do.
Yeah.
Juan Solo was popping with the 2000s. They said
nigga's proud.
more fupa for the scooper. Lauren Mack with the 5000s. Hating on fupa is when you got a fupa itself is hate.
I ain't gonna lie though. Lauren Mack cute as fuck.
She's cute as hell.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what you got? I go 8.
I was about to say at minimum a 7, definitely.
I give her an 8. I just can't tell from like the neck down. I'm like, how big are you, Lauren? Because you look like you kind of like a little wide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when she first got on the panel, even I was like, damn. Okay.
Yeah, Lauren is. Woo.
Hey. Big Mufasa with the 2000s. How many biological kids Fat Boy got? Where are they?
I don't have any.
Oh my God.
You have no kids, Fat Boy? T.O. with the 2000s, Fatty. This one different. He got
Dude,
12
you
of them.
see in the picture, I'm
Carmelo with the
telling you, if
$10
you
says,
see
"Save the
her
community and step
on
to
the
the shop."
panel, she doesn't look like that picture.
Yeah, she looks way better on live. I think
That picture does not do her justice.
but also my homie Fred, he prefers white women, so
Okay.
I mean, I technically prefer Hispanics, but she cute. Like she cute. She cute for a black chick, as we always say.
Yeah.
As us divestors, us male divestors say. She's cute for a black girl.
Sounds good, but reality is just a fancy way of saying I put a wig on and make up on a pig. You just Maybelline your life story. Bread and butter with the finals. Fat Boy said, "Damn passport bros, he's starting a passed up bros movement."
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, play that fatty damn joint. Damn. Damn.
God. Brother. Jesus Christ. Shiesty Bum with the 2000s. I don't want the sausage if I gotta lift the gut.
Damn.
She got a sugar daddy. You know she lying.
Fat Boy, you don't have no kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
Oh damn! Shooting blanks. Hey, I take everything that I said before.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Nah, Fatty, come back, Fatty. Come back, Fatty. Defend this shit.
Yeah, Fatty.
Shout out to Granville, bro. GBG was in the building.
Nah, yeah.
You subscribe to any of the other GBGs?
Nah.
Ah, man, you should go subscribe to at least Cheeky.
Okay.
Yeah, Cheeky's like the quote unquote leader of the GBG.
Okay.
Yeah, you should go check him out.
Yeah.
Let me ask you one question.
Defend this shit, nigga.
Daddy, come here.
Send me his link.
God damn it.
I'm not.
Here, I got you. I figured you'll probably like him since he's a fellow intellectual that gets what's going on out here. He sometimes live streams during like the day, so since you work night shift, you'll be at home, so you could probably catch him.
I work during the day too, unfortunately, but I work from home.
Okay, gotcha. Can you click the link right there?
I got it.
All right, bet.
I'm not shooting blanks.
Hey, Fatty, you 46, bro. Hey, Fat Boy, ain't that much condoms in the world?
No. Let Fatty keep the cake.
How do you? Wait. How does that happen? How do you take care of 12-step kids, but you don't have one kid?
Dude, his pull-out game.
This is the.
Nah, I fucking hate that shit so much. Like, your pull-out game supposed to be immaculate. It's like, bro, y'all know that shit don't work.
Yeah, that shit don't work.
Y'all know y'all niggas have been getting lucky this entire time.
That's all that is.
Oh god, because a bitch can get pregnant off of pre-cum. We learned this in 10th grade biology. Bro, and what's crazy is I had truancy cases 3 out of my 4 years of high school, and I know this. Like, a nigga literally didn't go to school, and I learned more in school than the niggas that were there every day. Make it make sense, Lionel.
I'm telling you, ever since I heard my cousin, my whole perspective changed. When I literally heard him tell me how he didn't know he could get his girlfriend pregnant after having sex with her for the first time, my mouth dropped. He said he thought it was fake. He thought people was just trying to, scare him. He didn't know it was legit, and he was dead serious.
How old was he at the time?
He was, let's see, he would have been 22.
Ain't no way, coach.
22, 2-parent household, very religious family, decent education. Apparently not. But
yeah, I was about to say, like, yo, I don't know about that last statement because that's spooky.
My whole mentality flipped, and I'm like, is it that many dumb niggas out here like that?
Yes.
Oh, I found out. Definitely.
There is most definitely
a lot of
many dumb niggas out here.
Like
and they think they're the norm. And it's like, bro, y'all are stupid.
Yeah.
Like, they think that's the norm. Like, bro, it's just like, it ain't no way. Jesus Christ. Here. I don't know how much, how long you got, but here, I'm gonna review this other video. I ain't trying to have you up all night and late for work. Try to have to get yelled at by the white man.
You're good. Go ahead.
Oh man, this was another good risky episode. You was probably in there for this one.
Well, again, here's my thing. Hamp, you need like a.
Here we go. We're going
only some of this.
Like, how much of it?
I would say I came in 30 minutes late and then left after like 20 minutes and then came back somewhere near the end of it. So I didn't get to see a lot of this.
I don't think I saw the whole thing either, but yeah, I definitely was popping in and out during this one at work. But fuck it, let's get into it. Should men take any responsibility for the state of the culture? And single mothers. To answer the question before the video even starts, no, because women have to allow men to have sex with them to procreate. So guess what? And then the men also have to acquiesce to what the women want. So if women literally woke up tomorrow and said, we're not having sex with men who have kids, okay, that decreases the number of niggas who are out here with kids, or the Pookies or Ray Rays. If they say we're only having sex with men who actually marry us and want to create nuclear families, guess what the men are going to have to do? Marry them and create nuclear families. Like, men have to do what women want them to do to get sex.
I've been saying this on T-Show.
Like, we know what it is. Like, no female can get fucked without wanting to get fucked. Like, come on now. And you know you can't explain that to T. We love you, T, in case you watch this. But you're a female, T, and you won't ever get it logically. Well, unless a certain man says it. Probably like Hamp or somebody has to say it, but just regular niggas, you ain't gonna hear it. You ain't gonna hear it right from us.
Raise your hand button or some shit. Because you talk about don't speak over people, but the reason why is because people can't somehow or another alert you that I want to be next in the queue, and then people just start talking. I'm trying to take notes, so I'm all fucking fucked up now.
You're doing all right. And the thing is, this ain't even half bad. Like, this is not the worst.
It's a lot of stuff to try to respond to.
Yeah, shout out to all the Gen Xers that just sit around on the panel and argue all day.
Oh shit.
Like, shout out to y'all.
Look, I agree with a lot. It's been a lot of great points made. There was responsibilities on all ends. Yes, I was there when it was a big thing for women to be just don't need a man. I want to go off and do the single stuff like that at my age. There was a ton of that stuff. And it does affect us. No matter what anybody says, it all affects us. It's our people, it's our black men, they're growing up. What I think was being missed by Master C's very salient point is the responsibility aspect. Yes, what is currently out there now and what is happening, we have to deal with as a black people. But if we educate each other and spend some of this time speaking to our black men about abstinence or protection and things of that nature, then guess what? You will reduce the amount of fatherless kids because the men are being responsible with their own damn bodies.
I agree with you there, Uncle Ant. There are more men that need to practice abstinence and wearing condoms to reduce the number of single mothers that we are creating by proxy, because we know these women don't want to be married. Like, can we admit that, Lionel?
No, I absolutely agree with you.
Like, even though they'll come on Hamp show on the women's POV and say that the women still value marriage, it's like, no, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. Y'all value marriage in the sense that, hey, I can extract resources while I'm with him, and then if he decides to do something I don't like, then the government is going to mandate that he gives me X amount of resources. That's what women look at marriage as. Oh, and the day they get to post a bunch of pictures and stuff and spend a lot of money on the recital and the rehearsals and the wedding day and the dress and the ring. That's really what it's about.
Here's the other thing. Hold on.
Well, Ant, I just want to make sure you have this piece of information because I know you said you were writing everything down on that particular point. AM clarified that percentage of men is only 10%. So when you take 10% of the 100%, you could argue that that's being done.
But it's worse. It's worse than that. What he just
hold on, Angry Man. I just want to see because he had another point too. That's all.
Right. Well, so what happens is, so I'm not even gonna get into the statistical things because then people will think I'm hating on the statistics, which I brought up from the beginning. But then depending on where you go get those damn statistics from, this shit's gonna be different from one place or another. That is a actual point. Okay. But the other part is this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
One of the things that I think we had a problem with is coming on and having to cheer on men and things of that nature and talk about what men should do, which I think is part of it. The other part of it is where's the fucking conversation between the men and the women to try to come on the same accord in the page? It seems like everybody's on their side. Well, fuck it. I gotta stand up for men and I gotta stand up for women. So at the end of the day, nobody's talking to each other.
I actually think that us speaking on the men's side is speaking.
Rick. Hold on, Rick. I need to get. Aaron hasn't said anything. I know Aaron, Angry Man wanted to follow up on that, and then Be Nice had his hand up. Aaron, did you have anything on this particular set of issues?
Yeah, I can answer the very last question Uncle Ant asked, and he says, "Where's the conversation being had between men and women?" I'd like to go back to when Mr. Fantastic alluded to you're not being very well versed in this community. The conversation is being had. A lot of platforms in the so-called manosphere feature women. This one particularly has an episode called Women's POV every single week. A lot of his peers and competitors have women on their panels on a consistent basis, and a lot of times their panels with Peak Network, for example, they have a day called a Street Critique where it's all women-driven panels. So I think what we're doing is we're going along with the false pretense that the women's perspective is being completely ignored in the manosphere, and it simply isn't. There is a very active conversation being had. The problem is men need to have our conversation amongst men first in order to be leaders so that we can lead the conversation to a more successful place when women do come into the picture. Now, we do have to glean information from them when we have.
What do you think about that, Lionel?
I generally agree with a lot of things Aaron say. Actually, I don't think I ever really disagree with anything he says. I do think that they aren't well versed. I mean, I remember the title of this Master C brings back up. They're definitely not well versed, and I was hoping that if he came back, he would have came back with some type of information, like he did some research a little bit more, because the first well, not the first time, I can't say that, because he is, a lot of people are actually more newer to the show on Hamp's channel when he came on, and then Tommy and CT came on, but he was on Hamp's show in the beginning when they were just like hanging out in the basement and doing those skits. But you never really got to hear his perspective on this per se. But
our roundtable.
Yep, shit.
But Master P, like, I thought he was gonna bring some information, like he's been doing research or something like this, and then I thought the people that was coming with him also was like, okay, we did some research, so we about to, really come at him. It does not feel like that, because what that old dude, I think he said he was 52, 53, what he said was basically like, the men and the women aren't talking. They're not in these spaces together, and that's a problem. And it's like, what are you talking about? Almost all these spaces have women on there talking all the time, talking nonsense, but they're talking. The women aren't listening, though. Well, I don't say all of them. I don't want to make it sound like that, but a lot of them aren't listening.
Right.
They hear you, but how they're listening is they're listening to be offended. They're listening to be defensive. They're not listening to understand. So
yeah, they're listening to respond solely.
Yeah, so they're not doing their part. The men are absolutely doing their part, even if people are going to take it certain type of ways. They are addressing a lot of the issues. I agree with Aaron that we do need to talk with the men. The problem is the men aren't receiving the messages either a certain type of way.
Most of the older generations, and I'm not calling anybody out in particular, like, it's a lot of the dudes on the panels, like, y'all literally don't get it.
They're not receiving the message, and so that becomes the problem.
Like when I was on Hamp's Gen Z panel, the Gen Z men panel, even though I'm technically millennial and not Gen Z, but we won't talk about that. But yeah, like, the older gentlemen weren't receiving the information that we were telling them. And that was like kind of my first indication of like, okay, probably relax on the panels, just hang out in the comment section more often than not, because I'm up here saying what everything is and they're not receiving the information because they're older than me, I guess.
But that's also why that's why I brought up the 2 points earlier about being 46 at his age, or a woman having a child after 40. They're stuck in a mentality at that point. On a general basis, most people at that point are stuck in their mindset. There's no more room for growth. They're not trying to.
They're all tapped out, huh?
Yeah. And again, I'm saying that generally because some people do grow. I'm not going to like say that like an absolute, but Aaron's right. Back to that, like, he is right. The problem is a lot of these guys they're not ready to receive the message, or they can't understand it. So it's not working. There has to be another way to go about it. I'm not going to sit here and be like Kevin Samuels was the way. I'm not going to say that Tommy Sotomayor was the way, or that Fresh and Fit are the way. Because they're not receiving all their messages the same either.
Right.
Sometimes they thought the message was about them, and it absolutely wasn't about them. It's a problem, man. It's definitely a problem.
Yeah, communication in our little subspaces or our little groups and panels and stuff here on the YouTube. Yeah, they need work.
Meetings, and we do that by allowing them to be heard on the panels. But we got to have our conversation first. We got to hold ourselves accountable first, and that's another thing that's left out about the manosphere that we do is we hold everybody. Kevin Samuels used to say the first thing he did, and it never sold, was hold men accountable. Angry Man goes in on men. You've seen it on this panel, DJ Hamp.
Go ahead.
That's what I was saying. Even when I don't agree with everything Kevin Samuels said, but the one thing I did say was that he spent 3 to 4 years holding men accountable. That's all he
Oh
did.
yeah, most definitely. We all saw the content where he was telling dudes about cologne and all this other stuff, and dudes need to work 80 hours a week. We all saw the content, and it didn't take off. As soon as he starts roasting bitches, oh my god, who is he? He's such a misogynist. Oh my gosh.
And that's the thing. Some people got that timeline. It's interesting when I hear that because you hear a lot of the women talk about that, and they'll sit there and say, you know, he went over to start going on women, and that's how he started getting big. I would argue he was doing this to women for at least a good 6 months before someone found his video, but he had got annoyed. If you anyone that goes back and kind of look at it, there is a timeline, and you could see him getting annoyed with the women, legitimately.
Yeah.
And
that's kind of how we all progress in real life and on the internet, if you want to be honest.
He did it too, and they just ran that average at best video that went viral. That was the one that went viral. And I tell people, if you look back at least 6 months prior to that, he was already doing this to women, but he was just still in his sector. I personally think he was being nice to her, but that's what popped him off. And of course, there were other people doing doing that content a little bit before him and around him. I mean, Tommy was definitely doing this years before him.
Most def, but Tommy gets up out of here every other month on YouTube. They flag his stuff down immediately.
And the men were being held accountable. Like I see the videos that they be having on Fresh and Fit. And the things that they do miss about them are the videos that they go in on the men. And they have all these videos where they're trying to actually help men improve. But those aren't the videos people see. Now, those aren't dudes I rock with, but I did do enough research to be like, okay, they do have some good stuff in here, but these aren't the videos you're seeing going viral at all.
Yeah, because nobody cares about those videos.
Exactly.
The drama is what sells.
Yeah.
It's like the drama is what sells.
So these guys who are basically trying to argue against men having their voices, basically, if they're having that a perspective because what they're seeing on the internet, they're not doing their research. That becomes an issue. So you're not seeing. You got to hear other gentlemen now. Here's a guy, Aaron. Aaron is what is he like? He's definitely over 40.
He's got to be like at least 47.
Yeah, he's been married. I know he's been married 20 years at this point. The dude, if you don't listen to him, we don't really have a conversation at this point. I can get how Angry Man comes off, but if you can't even listen, if they can't listen to Aaron, this conversation's dead.
Exactly. Because Aaron is making logical points. He's telling you, hey, I'm married. I have sons. This is what's going on because I'm in these spaces and I see what's going on in the real world with my sons who have to still go out there and be in the actual outside market. And they're writing him off.
Speaking
what's up, Blue Jay?
That's what Jay said. Ghost Jay, whatever he is. Old man. He's like in his 60s. Yeah, OG. He said that he was going against. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, shout out to OG.
He said he was going against the whole manosphere thing too. But then it was like he went outside, and when he went outside, all he was seeing was the talking points he was seeing online. And while he doesn't agree with the tone of some of these men, he overall agrees with a lot of their points.
Yeah, because I think online, a lot of people change their tone to be more animated.
I got you.
And then I can say logically, like the women out here aren't suitable for marriage. A lot of them have kids. But I think online it becomes, fuck these hoes. They got too many damn kids by Tyrone and Ray Ray and Pookie. So I think that's where the message gets lost in translation.
Honestly, and it shouldn't though. I mean, but we know how people take it. Hey, Blue Jay.
Yep. Hey, what's up, my favorite Snow Bunny? How you doing tonight?
If they not gonna listen to Aaron, man, then ain't no conversation.
Right.
being very balanced, right? The manosphere is about the men's experience. And if there's one thing we know about men, we're very good at holding ourselves accountable. That's why we do things like play sports and things. We're very, very predisposed to respecting hierarchy, structure. That's what we contribute to the community. And if the leaders are going to have a conversation, that one of the topics that comes up in Hamp's panel, standards. We just talked about the other day. We have to establish a set of standards. We cannot be so individualistic with these conversations. We have to establish standards across the board.
Okay, that's one of the points I disagree with Aaron on. Let me stop it right there, because I think you have to focus on yourself as an individual, and then the individuals who are thriving individualistically make up a better collective. Like, I think collectivism needs to go out the window until everybody as an individual improves. Do you agree?
So I agree with you, but now I got to ask, how long does that take? Because people have this very interesting perspective on improvement. You talk with a lot of different people, and a lot of different people have this this protective perspective of self-improvement. And sometimes self-improvement is not self-improvement.
Explain.
So it's about more so about equality. I'm gonna parallel this. It's like how they tell you need to be in you're gonna thrive more in a 2-parent household. And I tell people, no, you'll thrive more if you're in a quality 2-parent household. If you have 2 quality parents helping you, yes. But if you just have 2 parents there, if you just have Day Day and Dookie there, ain't much really changing.
No, most definitely. Because
You might as well just go to
your
grandma's
parents there arguing like Ike and Tina Turner, it's a wrap.
So, like, if I agree with you, but it has to be a measure of quality in terms of self-improvement, because people can be thinking they're self-improving by simply not talking to people. You know, some people think, hey, I'm improving myself by not showering. I'm improving myself by not shaving my hair. I'm improving myself by not learning how to read or learn any new skills or trades. Sometimes self-improvement is self-detriment. And there definitely should be some people, there has to be, I don't want to say a guideline. We have to measure that. Like, real talk. We have to measure that self-improvement. Because I've definitely met a lot of people who use the word self-improvement and think they're doing it, but it's not helping them.
I agree. Here, let's play a little bit more.
If a nation is to become a series of communities, which is a series of neighborhoods, which is a series of families, consisted of whole households, we have to set expectations for men and women. We have to seize our narrative. We have to seize our own image from the adversaries and from women, control our own image, and assist with women controlling their image. Because the one thing women will tell you is their image is out of control. Oh, we're the most marginalized, we're called hoes, we're mammified, and all this other shit. Which
Cap.
Yeah.
It's like black women are not the least protected. They're not the most marginalized, maybe the most objectified and sexualized, because they do it to themselves, let's be honest. But like, let's stop the cap. A black female has an easier time navigating the world than a black man. Like, let's stop the cap.
What they're saying. That's the problem. That's actually what they're saying. That's how they're thinking. And because they're thinking like that, it's just getting spread all over. Because we all have heard the whole, rhetoric about how they're the least protected. And I just think that's odd. Every time I hear a lot of their talking points, I just be raising my eyebrow.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds cool because Malcolm X said it back in the day, and they just been running with it ever since. But that's really what it is. Like, if I and a black female had the same education, same certifications, whatever the case may be, and we applied for the job, they're going to give it to the female first.
Yep.
Stop the cap. Unless it's some kind of manual, backbreaking labor warehouse job. a black female will get the job before me. She'll get the house loan before me, the car loan before me, whatever the case may be, considering all stats are equal: credit score, education, background, resume, yada, yada, yada.
No, you're right.
So we need to go ahead and stop talking about they're the least protected and most marginalized and yada, yada, yada. That lie needs to go back to the pit of hell where it came from.
But those are their talking points, ironically, and they don't backtrack on it. There's not a lot of women basically saying, "Oh, that's not true." They're all just standing behind it, and 9 times out of 10, it's mainly because they feel like that's the situation.
Yeah, it's because if they admitted that this was just a talking point that wasn't based in reality, it would make them look bad. To say that they have all the advantages and societal preference over the men, but they're still doing worse than the men in most regards. So we can't admit that we're not the least protected and the not least or most marginalized, because it makes us look even worse than we already are with the high single mother rates and low marriage rate and all this other good jazz.
Dude, they can admit certain things. They're just choosing not to admit certain things.
They only admit the things that make us look bad.
They don't even want to admit the whole parent thing right now. I know I have personal experience. I mean, if y'all can, anybody can watch the Kendra G show and just look at how many women are coming up there and then being like, yeah, I'm a single mom, but I got 5 baby dads. I got 8 baby dads. I got 3 baby dads, or my own personal experience. My mom has dated men who has 7 to 8 children with with 3 different baby moms. These women all point to sleeping around with the same Pookies and Ray Rays. That's what it literally points to. They're sleeping with the same dudes.
Yeah, like for example, I was watching Risky like 2 days ago, and he said that he has sex with every girl on his college dorm room floor, on a college dorm room floor. You think those chicks weren't talking about him?
Blue Jay, they're not admitting.
Yeah, they're not admitting, which is essentially not agreeing. So they're kind of synonymous in this case.
Yeah.
But yeah, like bro, Hamp said he had sex with every girl on one floor of the dorm. And it's like, bro, they had to be talking to each other about sleeping with you or having sex with you.
Absolutely.
And guess what? Guess what the end goal was? The goal was to be the final boss at the end of the video game to go, yup, my pussy was the one who tamed him. Like, let's just call it for what it is. It's like these chicks were sleeping with him, hoping that they'd be the one that have the magic vagina to change him and stop him from fucking around. Like, bro, we've seen this before. Like, we know how these hoes think. Like, this shit is like fucking retarded. Because I had a homegirl, the one I told you I chased for like 7+ years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she was dating bad boys, and I asked her straight up, like, I quote, "You're not gonna change him. Do you think you have the magic vagina?" Unquote. And she shook her head up and down so slow, like a little lost puppy. I was just like, oh my fucking God, you are stupid.
That's wild, because that's actually, I think I have too many female friends personally, but I've talked to a lot of different women, and a lot of my female friends all swear that their vagina is just 10 stars out of 5.
Yeah, they all have the magic vagina that's going to somehow change the dude that they're fucking.
And that's what they're thinking.
Be with them and only them, and then they get cheated on and they come back crying.
They're not looking at their qualities. They're not looking at their own self-worth personally. It's literally their vagina's worth, not their worth. They're not telling me that they're wise. They're not telling me that, they can cook a mean steak, make sure the house is clean, make sure just make sure your business is blooming. Nothing that brings you really any substance outside of that vagina. And I'm just thinking, then you're not bringing nothing, because he's already had a 10-star vagina.
Exactly. It's like, pussy is pussy. I haven't had the most bitches in the world, but I mean, hey, pussy ain't that different from bitch to bitch, if we being completely honest. It's like, I thought when I lost my virginity, I was going to be able to go Super Saiyan or some shit, the way my homeboys was describing it.
Dude, that is that is my story. That's what I was saying. My mom laughed so hard at that, but I was like, I swear the way guys were talking, women were going to be raining gold bars and platinum when I lost my virginity. I'm sitting here like, that's it?
Bruh. I thought I would have like the answers to the universe, like unlimited void, freaking Gojo domain expansion type shit. Like, bro, I thought my sixth eye was gonna be open. I was like, where is it? Where is the infinite knowledge? I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't saying like I don't like fucking, but the thing is like I was just like, where's the answer to life that all these niggas have seemed to be talking about since we were in high school?
I agree. That's Blue Jay. I think you're overestimating what the parents might be telling them. No, I mean, Blue Jay, I've heard her talk, and she definitely sounds like she is a phenomenal mom. She sounds like she's really, prepped her kids, got them ready. But it sounds like she teaches her children value. The problem is she equates her personal experience to a lot of the general world. These parents are not teaching their kids that.
Yeah, to put it simpler, Blue Jay, than Lionel said it, because he was a little long-winded, but yeah, people don't think like you. Like you're the exception, not the rule, babe. Love you though.
She does think in the exception quite a lot, and it's great because she can bring that perspective, and people need to hear that. But the reality is a lot of these women are not thinking outside of their vagina.
Yes.
And I tell women all the time how powerful their vagina is. You literally just be like, you know what? You're not getting this till you get that bachelor's degree. Dudes are going to go get that bachelor's degree.
They would have to, because most dudes love fucking too much.
Exactly.
And if like they had the option of going, oh man, I can't fuck until I get my bachelor's degree, bro, niggas would either A, commit suicide, or B, get their bachelor's degree. I'm gonna go with B first.
Exactly.
Like, bro, you know how many niggas would be in college right now if all the bitches said you can't fuck until you get a bachelor's? Bro, it'd be a wrap. Like, what are we talking about? Like, these hoes are dumb. Like, fucking Christ. It's a good thing the Lord didn't make me a chick. I'd be running the world right now.
Poor vagina management.
Hey, shout out to Kamala Harris, though. She know how to use that thing. Like, she used hers to get all the way to the vice presidency. Shout out to Kamala. But anyway, let me play some more of this video.
This is true, but we have to help them in that plight. But how can we do that if we've not mastered our own ability to seize our own image? We don't have a knowledge set to draw from. So the conversation is very, very, very integrated with women. It's just we have to lead the entire narrative from beginning to end if we're leaders, and we cannot do that individually.
Go ahead, Angry Man, and then be nice.
Yeah, so what Uncle Ant said about us, the conversations where we're holding men accountable and we're telling men what they need to do and blah, 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 whatever, right? I do that all the time. In fact, I get a lot of smoke from the space, from dudes, because I do that. I literally wrote a book. I have a whole book that's geared just towards the men on what they need to do to pick a good woman to freaking hold it down the way a man is supposed to hold it down. And in the book is not complaining about women. It's telling men what they need to do so that they can actually get a decent relationship and be able to live a normal freaking life.
Go ahead, be nice.
Okay, so I don't know what I want to respond to. I think I'm going to respond to Uncle Ant. But what you said about how we're not having, or we need to have more conversations with the women, but it's actually we're not actually having conversations with the women.
Oh, shout out to Be Nice too. I don't know if you've seen him on the panel too much, but he's a young blood. He knows what's going on.
Okay, I haven't really seen him.
First time he was on, I think, was on the Gen Z panel. I think he was one of Risky's kids that he used to coach.
Let's say, I remember him. Yeah, I've only seen him like twice at this point.
Yeah, he's been on like maybe 4 or 5 altogether that I've seen. You don't really get to talk because you know how the OGs are.
Yeah.
They just friggin' go on and all day, not saying nothing.
We're temperature gauging their mindset. We're not actually like, when you have these types of conversations, it doesn't actually seem like you're getting anywhere most of the time, because us not getting somewhere is the temperature check. You understand that, okay, well, we can't have a conversation because these people are unconversationable. So it's like, just even watching the conversation from an outside perspective is a look at how these conversations work, because if they don't work, then you can't have a conversation.
Two sides too entrenched in their own sides that they're not ready to come together in confidence.
Yeah, well, let me ask this question. John Henry, from the, for lack of a better term, other side, did you hear any points that resonated?
No, the only thing that resonated to me was the statement of take responsibility for yourselves, and something Uncle Ant also said, whereas when we come together, everyone can, for lack of a better expression, everyone wins, we go forward. But the thing is that everyone coming together means that we can't be disingenuous. That's the problem right now. That,
bruh, you know what pisses me off about these dudes?
Go for it.
These niggas really think this is fucking High School Musical.
Oh shit.
These niggas really think we all in this together, bro. I'm gonna have to set up my fucking shit to where I have like the clips and stuff like Fatty and them do for when like I get actual niggas in here and like actually start scheduling this shit eventually when I decide to take YouTube serious again. But bro, like this community fucking think is disgusting. Or I don't know. Do you rock with the group think, Lionel?
No, not at the moment. I want to get there. Like I do want to get there, but it's hard. It's hard.
Cause these niggas really don't fucking know.
Cause I mean that's the issue. They're not paying attention to what's actually happening. They can't. I said
like they really think like the fucking 80s and the 90s. Like they think we still there. And this shit is frustrating. It's like, bro, we not in the fucking 80s and the 90s. Like niggas ain't on no fucking Black Panthers fucking kumbaya.
Yeah, they're not at all.
It's like, and bro, these people think we still think like that. Like they think millennials and Gen Z actually think like this, or they think we should think like this. It's like, bro, like y'all are out of touch.
And that's why these conversations don't work.
Like these dudes are really out of touch. Like Christ.
no one is willing. Let me correct that, Hamp.
And then I think it's funny that the youngest person on the panel has to be the one to point it out. Like, how is it always us that's trying to tell these OGs what's happening and they still don't want to listen to us?
And that's a legitimate problem regardless, because I mean, think about it. That's what was happening on the panel you was on.
It's like, fucking Christ. Like, and Be Nice is significantly younger than me. Like, he's like 23, I think. Like, I got a whole 7 years on that kid. It's like, bro. And then he's telling these men who, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the youngest nigga on the panel is probably 38. Hamp. It's just like, I would think Hamp would be the one to come with what Be Nice just said.
Oh wait, I think that other guy with the glasses, the shades, I think he's younger.
Oh, Chuck D.
Yeah,
Maybe is he probably younger than Be Nice?
I think they said he's 32.
Hmm.
But I did come in here when they was talking about how he was young.
Okay,
But
so
he's one of like Cheeky's friends.
okay, cool. If you rock with GBG, then he probably got a IQ above room temperature, so I can respect it.
My bad, not Cheeky, Master C. Ooh, my bad.
Oh no. Oh no.
My
Oh,
bad.
no. Oh no. Damn. Played a fatty damn.
Yeah, my bad.
Jeez. Like dang. My bad, Cheeky. Lionel didn't throw
Yeah, my bad.
underneath the bus. It's like there will be no GBG slander over here on this channel. Oh man, all them dudes over there funny as hell. Like Sherelle, Granville, Cheeky, Aaron. Like I've been on all their channels and all of them funny as fuck. And they understand what's really going on out here. So I can rock with it.
As men here in the space, we're trying to make sure that we meet in equal grounds here, right? But if you can't have a quality conversation if you're always going to be met with a disingenuous argument. And that's the main thing. You can't do anything with a disingenuous argument. And that's the main problem here. Now, Uncle Ann, I get it that you said you're 51 and you got experience and there's certain things you have seen. We can all say that. I'm 53. Now, does that mean that my experience tops yours? Of course it does. We've got experience in different places, but right here in this platform, what Mr. Fantastic was saying earlier, there are things that we speak of that is not men complaining. This is not, and I see Matt see up there rolling his eyes for the most part, because I got to
He's been doing it the whole show.
Yeah, Master C has been he's been kind of reacting like the women. I don't know if you've been noticing his body language.
That's exactly how he's been reacting. I've been watching him.
It's like, bro, just tell me you a simp without telling me you a simp.
This dismissive brothers I've seen who have visited this space. Now, we have to understand that just because you haven't seen it, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And that's the other thing that I think people seem to overlook. Just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that somebody else has not had that experience. And that's all that's being said here. Now, I'll back off for a second, Hamp.
Can I respond to that right quick, Hamp?
Let him go and respond, and then you can drop in Rick Judah.
So one of the things that people always throw around whenever I make a statement, they say, well, just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean it hasn't happened. And I acknowledge, I'm not denying that these things are happening. My question is always, why is it happening? Why are you experiencing these things? Why do I not experience the same things you experience? So I'm never in argument about whether these things are happening to you. I'm sure they are. I'm sure y'all are getting just poor reactions from women. The question is why, though? And no one ever has the answer for the why.
I did answer the why.
The answer for the
your
why
answer was your answer, angry man, was because
See, notice they shut down Be Nice. Always got to shut down the young nigga.
99% of black women are just naturally angry.
No,
so that's why
that was what I said a while back. I did answer the question. I said the reason why dudes are experiencing this is because back in the day there was a thing implemented that caused black men not to be in the household.
Right.
So
you talking about the pregnancy talk? Yes, I got you. I agree.
So if you don't have black fathers in the household, right? The way a daughter learns how to interact with men is through the interaction with her father, right?
So let me respond to that before you go on. So you said there was something implemented that prevented black fathers from being in the house. There's nothing implemented that can prevent you from being a father to your kid. They can prevent you from marrying the woman that you chose to lay down with, right? Yes. So you chose not to do those things. The people who have single parents, and now we want to blame it on something else other than blaming it on ourselves and having self accountability.
There's three things that were implemented that did have an effect on that. Okay, the first thing that was implemented was the.
All right, Lionel, you know where they're going with this.
I already know where they're going, but. I mean, they could have.
You think that still affect us to this day, en masse? Like all things considered, we know what is happening, everybody talks about it all the time, the Great Society and welfare, and we kick the man out the home and the white man, da 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 da. Everybody knows it, right?
We know it.
So if we know it, wouldn't we be just able to go, okay, guys, since we know the white man did this, in spite of the quote unquote white man who's just everywhere and hiding in every bush, we should just come back together, and those of us who are intelligent and have brains and want families, we should just all get together to change the narrative around Black culture.
That is not going to work.
And then maybe the rappers can go, yeah, we can make rap songs about how the white man tried to screw us over, but now we learned, and now we can make Sexy Red talk about her pussy pink and the white man is down and something like that. Would that be a thing?
That's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Since everybody knows the information, right?
That's the
I hear it
thing.
on these panels all the time. Everybody knows what the white man did.
On the panels, at least. And this is where one time I got to be like, in reality, out here, there's a lot of guys who just don't know stuff.
I mean, I was at the barbershop 2 days ago, and I was talking with my barbers. Like, I talked with the dude that actually cut my hair because for some reason it was 3 barbers in the shop, and then 2 of them left because they was like, oh, you ain't got an appointment, we out. So homeboy actually stayed after closing and cut my hair still, so it was pretty cool. But like, we was talking about it, and he knew what was going on. So
it's always good to hear that. Like, real talk, it is good to hear that, because I meet a lot of people who don't know, unfortunately. That's not where their head is at. They're genuinely surprised when they hear anything like this. And it's kind of like, so where have you been at? Just curious.
Niggas in your area been living under a rock?
It's not just my area. That's the thing. Like, I got my brother, and all he does is travel, and he can give you the same story. A lot of people live under a rock, apparently.
And then, like, are you talking about like mainly Black people, or
I mean people in general, but definitely Black people. Definitely Black people.
Because I want to clarify, because I mean, as much as I'm around like Black people, all my friends have been very diverse, quote unquote.
And you need to have that. You should have that. It might give you a perspective on what's actually happening.
I think that's why mine is so broad.
I know people who they'll tell you straight up, like, yeah, I don't have any Black friends, or I don't have any white friends, or I don't have any Asian friends. Like, they're stuck in one small group, and so they don't have a lot of open perspective.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that's kind of scary.
I agree.
Like, just having one perspective. Like, in my personal opinion, I find it scary. Because it's like, one of my friends, I had a Pakistani friend, like, at one point, and then my homeboy, like, most of like my actual like homeboys that I still got, they're Black dudes. And then, just being a nerd and playing video games, I obviously had some white friends and Asian friends. And then me being attracted to Mexican chicks, I made friends with Mexicans. So it's like, I just had very diverse background, and like, I wasn't worried about their skin color. I was just, hey, what do you like that I like? And then let's be friends.
And that ends up being a problem, because then you'll hear people, and it's like, no offense to T, but her, like, she'll sit there and say, I'm not concerned about what's happening with the white people. And I'm like, you probably should be, though. Or she'll say, I'm not concerned about the Asian community. It doesn't hurt to have your nose over there just to hear what they're saying. Because when you're in these spaces, you'll hear I'm sure you've heard it. They'll talk about, oh, the white people aren't having conversations like this. And I'm thinking,
Yeah,
Yes,
they are.
I'm like, yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
If anything, I think theirs are worse.
Oh man.
But that's what I mean about people are stuck in this small space. They keep themselves in that small circle a little too much. They don't actually see what's happening outside of it. So they'll sit there and think, well, it's only happening to us. They don't see all the other people it's actually happening to. And that is a problem.
Yeah, they have to realize that it seems like it's happening to you on a bigger scale because you're closer to it.
Yes.
In this quote unquote black subspace of YouTube. So if your algorithm, shout out, I'm gonna give King Shenard some credit, even though we disagree on a lot of stuff. But King Shenard, people need to change their algorithm, like you said the other night on TV show. Like, go over to the white manosphere, go watch some nature videos, go to like an Asian community type thing, go watch some Passport Bros. Like, I've watched it all.
I agree. Like, I agree. If and
I
they
was
make
even
it
watching
easy to
Cynthia's
do it.
channel.
They literally make it easy for you to change your algorithm at the same time. And there's like a lot of excuses on why people can't do it or they don't know. Oh, let me see what she's saying.
Yeah, I was trying to read over, but it was too small, and you should know. That's cute. Yeah, you apparently know for reasons. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, people need to venture outside their comfort zone and just you don't even have to contribute, just listen.
And that's all I tell people to do. Just listen.
That's kind of like Joshua Jones used to do. Like at the end of the day, I didn't have a problem with him personally, but it's kind of like, why are you here? You know? Like if he would have just been in the chat, I would have been less red flaggy, you know? Like it wouldn't have set off my spidey senses so much, but like when he's on the panels talking about black on black relationships and things of that nature, when he's in Vietnam, quote unquote, married to a Vietnamese woman, then it's like, all right, bro, what are you doing here? You know? But he was venturing outside his comfort zone, and I think more black people need to do exactly that.
That's exactly what they need to do, because you'll have so look at when you look at what Blue Jay just said. She does talk. She talks to people like they have a diverse experience. I've noticed that because she does. But a lot of these people don't have that diverse experience at all. So then that becomes a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I always be telling her, you need to just be on the panel and be talking, or just keep talking.
Yeah, but they won't take Blue Jay serious because, no offense, Blue Jay, but sometimes you go off on a tangent and the tangent goes too far, and you're a white woman, so they're going to look to argue with you immediately because you're physically attractive and you're Caucasian. So it is what it is, Blue Jay. Like, you are an attractive white woman, so immediately black people are going to be on guard around you. Like, I'm sorry to say it.
She asked a good question. No, they're not interested.
Yeah, they're not interested in what you have to say, Blue Jay.
Because you're automatically wrong, or you automatically don't know what they're going through. That's how they're gonna feel.
Yeah, Blue Jay, you didn't grow up in the quote unquote hood. So like if you was like a cash me outside chick, they'd listen to you all day, Blue Jay.
Oh, they would definitely listen to her then.
You'd be invited to the cookout and all this other stuff. And if you was one of these white girls that only dates black guys, as I like to call them, mud sharks or night riders, oh yeah, they would love you. Like let's not pretend like we don't know what it is. You're just not black enough for the black people, Blue Jay.
Oh shit. But yeah, it is scary. Like, on some real talk, it is absolutely scary. And that becomes also part of the conversations that people don't want to talk about because they have such a closed mind. No one wants to hear that they have a closed mind, but a lot of them live in closed spaces.
Right.
So having these conversations like these guys are having, they're in closed spaces. Someone like Master C clearly can't understand what's happening because he lives in such a closed environment.
Right. And then you got the young bull who is most attached to the everything, like everyday situation. Like he's like literally the everyday nigga on the ground. Boots on the ground, reporting live, be nice shorts.
Yep.
And then niggas still ignoring him. But this is why you don't see me on the panels that much.
Hey, I don't blame you.
Because I know I'm just preaching on deaf ears. And yeah, Blue Jay, looking at your comment right here, if you was the white girl who only dated black guys, oh, they'd love you on these panels. Oh man. But like no cap, if a white girl came to me and said she only dates black guys, I'm not messing with her. Because that automatically lets me know personally I'm a fetish. And yeah, I was too young to like actualize it and verbalize it at one point in my life because I did meet a white girl like that. But now that I'm older and wiser, if a white girl says I only date black guys, I would not date her or take her seriously.
No.
Like you looking at me like an object or something. I'm not with it.
Wait, Blue Jay, what's dumb?
Oh man. Blue Jay's talking about how she'd never say she only dates black guys.
Oh.
Yeah, she's making fun of people who only date certain races.
I mean, they try to sell you that on the panels, like you should only be dating, you know, who you're aligned with by your skin.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to you, Blue Jay. It is weird, and chemistry and compatibility are better. So, oh man, but let's play some more of the video.
Let's go.
The food stamp program. If you already have,
that only impacts non-married people. But continue.
I don't let him finish. Yeah.
He's talking about the original point. Those people were married.
Hey, but let him finish his points, though.
Man, go finish your point.
Okay, so the reason why that's a problem and it's problematic is because if you already have a community that's impoverished and they're having difficulty getting jobs, there may be a hard decision that has to be made, right? So you have some cases where women are like, you know what? I don't want this man in my house because I got to feed my children. He can't get a job right now, blah, 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 whatever. Then you have some instances where the man literally just leaves the house and makes the decision not to be there so that the kids can be fed. But you also have the emergence of the...
Okay, do you agree with that talking point that he just said? Because that didn't make no sense when I heard it the first time. I was like, what? So men were leaving the house on purpose so their wives could get food stamps to feed the kids instead of improving themselves?
I'm
is that what I just heard?
No, that's exactly what he said.
Like, because I heard it the first time and I was like, yo, there's no way he just said that. And then I've obviously watched this back, like, I think twice. Not the whole thing, but like maybe up to like the 20-minute mark. And I was just like, what? But continue.
Prison industrial complex. There used to be a time where 1 in 3 black men had a record. So you had a lot of brothers that were getting locked up. That's one reason why they weren't in their household. You feel? And not all of them actually did something. All right. Mm. You got that, but you also have the war back in the day. A lot of brothers didn't come back from Vietnam. So you got a lot of reasons. Even right now, as we speak today, you know, if every black woman wanted to be in a relationship, there isn't enough men for them to have a relationship. So there's a bunch of things that happen. But the point that you were trying to make, where you're talking about these interactions, when you have girls that grow up and their father isn't in the household, a lot of times they don't learn how to properly interact with men. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't view men as authority figures. They don't view men as you know, their perception of men is based on however their household is. So if they have a mother that is always talking about men ain't shit, all of that, that's her experience. So when she goes out here in the world, she looks at black men like we ain't shit. So that's a thing. That's the why.
Okay, I would kind of expound on the why, because we talk about the why, but one thing black men have to do is stop ignoring the elephant in the room. Like, we all ignoring the oppression. We all are ignoring the fact that we are set up. Like, I know you said all these problems, the three.
Here we go at the Victim Olympics.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh man, I love these old dudes. It's ironic that Aaron got his hand on his face.
Like, dude,
reason why we were put out of the home, but the reason why they were all aimed at us, at Negroes, at blacks, or chosen people. These things were aimed at us to destroy
the chosen people.
We can't keep doing that.
We was Kangs, Lionel. We was Kangs.
That's another conversation they not ready for.
Oh man.
No, I tried. That's one of those times the conversation completely blew up on T's channel, went in a whole different direction, and all I was asking was basically, y'all are talking about how we were kings and queens and how we ruled all of this, but then we let the white people come in, take everything. And you trying to tell me we never been able to recover since?
Yep. It don't make no sense, Quay.
We suffered a defeat that bad. If we were that superior, there's no way.
And we just been letting them rock it for like umpteen centuries. Like, come on now.
But they weren't ready to hear that. They got too emotional.
Yeah, I mean, it's no shade to anybody. I'm not naming names in particular, but a lot of the times when I'm on these like panels and I'm meeting people for the first time, I do a very, very, very instantaneous temperature check, and I can tell who's ready for these conversations and who isn't. I could have told you T wouldn't be ready for these conversations the moment I met her. And it's no shade to T. It's just that some people just are too emotional based on their upbringing.
Man, I stay testing the waters. That's all I do. I know. And I shouldn't, but I do it.
There's no need, Lionel. It's easy. But I guess it's easier for me because, I mean, me and T are kind of close, where she's from Dallas and I'm from Houston.
Yeah.
So I know the culture and I know how that city gets down and I know how the people from Dallas act, because there's a lot of Dallas niggas that move to Houston. So, but T, Mo Love, I love y'all. Y'all like ghetto aunties I never had. So it ain't no shade. It ain't nothing like that. I love both of y'all. Y'all cool people. But there's just some topics that I personally will never approach with you because I know you're not ready for the conversations. And I don't want it to be like I'm intellectually punching down on you if you were ever to like debate me or challenge one of my points. I feel that it would be punching down, if that makes any sense.
No, that makes perfect sense.
Because you can't talk with somebody who reached their position based off of emotion with logic. Like, that's not how the debate process works. So, me personally, I won't approach certain topics with you, but Lionel sounds like he will. So, if you ever want some tutelage on certain things, Lionel, you're up, buddy.
Dude, I approach everybody with certain things. Like, I don't care if you like it or not. People too sensitive, man. Way too sensitive.
Oh yeah, and speaking of topics, I'm gonna modify my Discord a little bit to where like I can have niggas in there talking about anime and shit.
Oh yeah, you gotta send me a link on Facebook. I mean,
got
wow,
you.
on Instagram.
I got you. Because y'all niggas was nerding out over in T's channel. I was like, guys, no. But we need spaces where we can actually talk about this, where like me, you speak on it, and a bunch of other people, probably Woody and them, can talk about stuff like this.
Where Blue Jay won't make fun of us.
Yeah, right. Where the women won't have their pussies dried up because we talking about anime. I was like, damn it,
I'm
guys, you're
playing
drying the
Blue
pussy.
Jay. I'm playing Blue Jay.
Oh man. Shout out to Blue Jay though. You know you're my future ex-wife, Blue Jay. You're gonna divorce me after I become a high value man so you can take my resources. Oh man. I love you though.
She was right with that one right there. They won't believe your sources anyway because they don't trust anyone who questions it. That's real.
Yeah. It's a shame too, but this is why we can't have real conversations.
I'm waiting for her to get
Destroy
her
our
channel
families,
started.
Oh yeah.
destroy our race, our nation, to take us down. And we got to stop ignoring it. And our sisters been saying for a while, like, hey, you know, why aren't we noticing the enemy that's causing the problem to destroy our families? A lot of our men play delusional, act like we don't know what's going on, and we'll try to say that it's not. We can't blame the system, but the system is causing, you know, it sets up something.
Rick Judah, if you ever see this, bro, you got to stop blaming the system, bro. Those days are done, my guy.
Dude,
As
look
a black
at
man, you
Aaron's
can do
face.
whatever you want to do.
Look at Aaron's face. I feel you.
Aaron, fantastic. A little bit of John
Yo,
Henry.
yo.
Be nice. Hell, even Uncle Ant, he's like, what the fuck? Hell, Angry Man,
I'm
bro.
embarrassed he just went there, man.
Like everybody, if you look at the faces of everybody almost on the panel, they're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, bro, this narrative is getting old. It's not
old.
all about the fucking system and the school to prison pipeline and systemic racism and oppression and welfare. And like, bro, those days are done. Like, if you are a young African American man, hear me out. I am only 30, so I'm not too young. I'm not too old. If you don't have any kids and you have the drive and the ambition, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Whatever you want.
Do not let anything stop you. If you want to be a cybersecurity professional and make $100,000 a year working at Amazon or Google, bro, there's a literal plethora of videos on YouTube that can teach you the skills you need. And then you go get your certification, and then guess what? You start applying for jobs. Boom, you're done. Like, you can be a YouTuber. There's so much money to be made on YouTube if you get your channel monetized. Like, bro, you can do anything you want. Like, do not listen to men like Rick Judah, who's out here talking about the system and all this other stuff in 2024. Please. Like, niggas got to stop running in the victim Olympics, bro.
They have to stop.
Like, it's getting old. And then they be wondering why Hispanics are, quote unquote, doing better than black men. Which, economically, if you look at the numbers, they're not. But society's perception-wise.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. It's so bad.
Something to make things tough for us. But anyways, what I do want to say, as far as we talking about coming together, what we got to stop saying is the language of come together, because come together sounds like compromise to me. Compromise is not what we do to build a family. It's like the man we have a vision, we have a direction. The women get on our program, get on our page and follow. We don't be like, oh, okay, let's compromise. No, kings don't compromise. Kings say it's our way or the highway. And if we start doing that and we start expecting the women who we're their superiors, then we can actually get somewhere, because we are expecting women to make smart decisions or great wise decisions. And I'm not saying they're stupid. What I'm saying is they are not us. We should set the direction. So when things go wrong, or children are raised up in a messed up situation, is because we were not present to make a difference. It's on us.
I love the dudes that treat women like children.
Yo,
I love these guys. I really do. I love the guys that are women aren't adults. They can't make logical decisions except for when they go to apply for jobs and apply for social benefits and have to function in society. But when it comes to dating and mating, they're just dumb as a rock, I guess. They can't tell the dude with 5 kids by 8 baby mamas was going to make them baby mama number 6.
I mean, that's what he was saying.
Because they're just perpetuate fucking children. I love niggas like this, bro. It's niggas like him that make the world go round, to be honest. Like, because if we didn't have niggas like Rick Judah, the shit wouldn't have went off the rails like it did. Let's be honest.
You're right.
He's the norm in the black community.
Yup.
And that's why the shit fucking sucks. Imagine if niggas like Aaron and Fantastic were the norm.
This will look very different. Very different.
Like, am I saying that it would be perfect? No.
But it would look different.
Would it be as bad as it is today? Hell the fuck no.
Nope.
Hey, Blue Jay, do you mind popping up on camera in the back end before I bring you up just to make sure it's you? Because Blue Jay popped up in the back allegedly.
We know how it's been lately.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Here, it's so dark here, but I'll try it. I wasn't really
Okay.
prepared to light.
Don't worry, I know your voice, Blue. You're
So
good.
you probably. Oh wait, it's turned around. Hang on. Okay, you see me?
Yes.
It's good.
All right.
Dark. You can tell it's me. Okay.
Okay, cool. All right. You're good, Blue
Turn it
Jay.
off again. I gotta figure out how to get it back off again. Hold on. I don't want to exit all the way out. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Okay. So anyway, I was gonna type it. It was taking forever. So because like I don't know my phone. Anyways, so I was just gonna say one thing real quick. But I'll wait till you're at a stopping point.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say it's dumb niggas like this that just perpetuate the narrative of why the black community is where it is. Just look at everybody's body language, and you can tell that we're just tired of the victim
Well, there's
Olympics.
no solution to what the questions. So this is my personal opinion about the women, and I'm only speaking as a woman, right? Like I don't really think of it as like, oh well, race. I think of it as the mindset of telling a woman, oh, we can't make it. Like that is already like, well, shit. Why would we be doing if we're already fucked? Like, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can cuss on here. So they think it's because like if they tell the women, it makes them look like they're doing better because like we have a reason why we're not succeeding. So it's like it's not our fault. So don't like worry about being with us. We're still leaders. But and I'm talking about only the ones that believe this mentality, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not, of course, saying all black people.
I know what you're
You know
saying.
that. But okay. So, but the ones that do say that and they use it as a justification to women, that they think that helps their argument, but it actually hurts it because then the women are like, well, this isn't even temporary. This is forever. Never mind. You know, does that make sense?
Yep. It's all just a big circular argument at the end of the day, and then we're just gonna be stuck on this bicycle forever.
But I don't think a lot of the guys that are saying this understand that that's the reason that it's unattractive to the woman. They
A lot of these guys don't understand anything, Blue Jay.
They do. They understand a lot of things. It's just they're like where they're arriving with their strategies is what they want to say. This is how our strategy should materialize instead of just looking at how the fuck are they materializing. So it's obviously the strategy is the problem.
Golly, don't say that too loud, Blue Jay. They ain't gonna want to hear that from a white woman.
To any that doesn't even have to be specific to one. Anytime you're doing something, it's like obviously the results are they're results for a reason. It's not like, well, we got to get the women to re-examine the results here and change them. No, like they're acting according to the results too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I get you.
Right. Anyway, that's what I was gonna say. I'm actually eating some nachos, so I'm gonna go down. But I was like, I can't type all that, and it'll be so good. And my poor husband Jariece will be trying to read it and be like, Blue Jay, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you're good, Blue Jay, and you know
Okay.
you can hit me up whenever. You got me on like three forms
it will
of
pertain
contact.
to
So
the panel. So I will hit you up for that on the side. Like I have no reason to.
yeah, you know we have our real combos offline, Blue Jay.
Yeah. We don't talk about manospheres.
Exactly. We actually talk like normal people offline.
Yeah. But okay,
Oh my
well I'll hop
God.
back down. Thank you.
No problem, Blue Jay. You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, I do. I know that. Thanks. You'll be, of course, mine. Actually, probably bagged. Okay. Bye.
All right, Lionel, you ready to get back into it?
All right, I'm here, man.
All right. Shout out to my future ex-wife, Blue Jay.
Rick Judah, one quick follow up. so the space, right? I've since I've been here, there's been a lot of pushback on stop blaming the white man. That the term blackity black comes out a
All
lot.
with their faces.
Don't blame the white man for this. Don't blame the white man for that. You got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, etc. I'm just saying what in the space, right? But then it sounds problematic to me that we can't blame the white man no more, but we can blame the women still after 50 years.
It's weak.
What do you think about that, Lionel?
Yo,
Go
I
in.
mean, I thought that was actually a good point.
Like,
I thought that was a good point.
Like, go in, bro. Niggas gonna sit here and blame the females all day.
And I think that is absolutely a problem. Like, I'm there are things you can blame people for, absolutely. But when you're just going on the women, that is an issue. That's absolutely an issue.
Like, Corey, well, go ahead.
Because I don't want to sound like Dr. Umar. Because Dr. Umar sitting here, he blaming the black men for all the black women's problems.
Right. And
And
I don't
I'm
want to be
like,
the male version of that.
yeah, and I'm sitting here like, dude, you can't take all accountability away from them. They gotta have some now. But you do hear in some of these spaces how these guys are putting the accountability on the women. That's You can't do that.
And they don't even acknowledge that, okay, well, let's at least be fair and say the women are the starting line, right?
Yeah.
Because they control access to sex, they control who reproduces and who doesn't. So we can say they're the starting line.
They control a lot of stuff, actually. But
when as men do we just go, all right, bet I can see how the women are moving, so I need to move more accordingly.
Yes.
And then when me and you say stuff like that, it's like, okay, I'm not going to get married because the marriage contract is just a contract to the state to reallocate my resources. Same thing with a child support. Like, women don't value the nuclear family anymore. So why get married in the first place? Even if you talk about it on a moral standpoint, like, nobody's religious. Nobody's really spiritual like that anymore. It's all about how can I get the most out of this person? And then when we say that out loud, we hate women.
dude, we have a communication problem. Communication and an understanding problem.
It's just mainly people don't listen. Like, I think it's because I took communication application in high school, which is like a debate light course. And then when I was in the military, I had to take BLC, but the BLC that I took, it's called Basic Leadership Course.
I got
you. It's what you have to take to go from specialist to sergeant. But the block of instruction that I was learning, it was like the pilot program to the new BLC block of instruction that was going to be coming to the Army as a whole. So basically I was a guinea pig. And then that course for like the 6 weeks or 7 weeks that I was there was a bunch of essay writing and a bunch of speech and a bunch of communication type classes. It was like super nerd stuff. Like, it wasn't running around in the field with your M4, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like HUA Army stuff. It was like intellectual. So just putting all that together, I came to understand people a lot more after that course. And then when I talk to these people, like the people that would be on the panel, they're lost. Like, they're somewhere in the fog, bro.
So to add on to that, actually, there was I had a female. She was talking about we need to create these parks that would just talk about philosophical thought, intellectual disclosure, things like that. I told her that would be a bad idea. And she was asking me, why would it be a bad idea? And I said, well, people in general don't actually understand philosophical thought or intellectual disclosure. There's a significant lack of education in these fields, and it astronomically shows. People in general aren't talking about inverted entropy or apathetic abstracts or the significance of negative theism. People want things they can relate to way too much, so they don't expand their minds.
Right.
That becomes that's an issue. So because we have so many limited viewpoints, you can't have those intellectual conversations because a lot of people aren't ready for it. They're going to feel like, oh, you're trying to make me sound dumb, or you think you're smart. So we're automatically getting offended or in our feelings.
Yep. You think you smarter than me.
If I don't know something, talk to me, teach me. I'm willing to learn something new.
Exactly. If I deem you to have merit in a field that I'm unknowledgeable in, and I see that that field has value to my everyday life, then I'm willing to learn from you. Like, for example, like, I don't think he's an intellectual per se, but I want to talk to OJJ Speed. Like, I want to have a one-on-one conversation with that nigga. I feel like I can learn some things about life just by picking his brain a little bit.
I feel you.
Like, just like a one-on-one conversation with him, because like I think he get distracted when other niggas be on the panel and shit. But like, that nigga's like 60 years old. That nigga gotta have something I can learn from him.
One of the things, and it's something that this isn't me at this moment. I'm gonna shift to my mom. One of the things my mom, she loves One Piece. Loves
That's
One
funny.
Piece. I mean, she has Luffy statues, Zoro statues, t-shirts. She's gone to Comic-Cons. Like, she loves One Piece. Before that was Fairy Tail. But she owns
Cutesy
3 businesses.
anime.
She owns 3 businesses. And I've personally been at the meetings where she literally talks about anime at these meetings. These are business people. Like, these are 6-figure people, 7-figure people. And she's literally telling them that, just telling them about storylines in One Piece or the resiliency she sees in the characters. She just goes into the world and relates it to whatever she's talking about because she feels like it offers so much insight that is going to help you expand continuously. But you'll have people looking at her thinking, oh, that cartoon or that anime, I'm not really interested in whatnot. With her, since, you know, most of the time she's on paid situations, they won't listen. And she's letting them know, hell, we can even watch an episode right now. I'm dead serious. And to me, it's like, you can't just show them an episode. You got to let the story, go on. But I get what she's doing. And she feels
She was
like,
essentially what you were trying to do last night with T and
yeah,
Blue Jay.
I learned it from her. Like, that's who I got it from. Because go ahead.
Yeah, I think you gotta like ease them into the water a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
There was this show that I used to watch called Legend of the Seeker. It's like a Lord of the Rings sci-fi like type show.
I got you.
Dude with a sword goes around. He's got this mage that travels with him and this nice princess type joint. You'd have to get them into stuff like that first, and then you'd have to get them into an anime that's very based in reality, something like Death Note. Like, all my exes, I showed them Death Note and they loved it because Death Note isn't too crazy besides the Shinigami. And let's be honest, a lot of girls would love if Death Note was real.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. She was and she did really start hardcore with Dragon Ball back in like the 90s. But I mean, hey, she was with her children. So as she got older, she started drifting away from shonen because that used to be, if there wasn't good fights in it, she wasn't watching it. But then she started drifting away and started exploring other ones. And I mean, this girl has a catalog that I feel embarrassed to be like, I'm an anime fan, but then looking what she's watched, it's like, damn, am I an anime fan?
Damn, your mom shitting on you?
No, she's going hard because she watches it while she's working. She watches it before she's going to sleep. She watches it when she's going on the planes. She has it on the other TV in her car. Like, the girl just goes through animes, not sit here and be like, oh, have you seen this? Oh, hell yeah, I've already seen that a year ago. Shit.
I mean, I like anime, but I'm very picky about my anime. Like I'm
But
very picky.
she's learned a lot from it though, and she relates it to life lessons. So even me, when me and her talk, we can relate to it. And I can sit here and be like, you know, it wasn't going to work out with this guy. This guy over here looking like Chad from Bleach, and you got the spiritual pressure of General Yamamoto. When did you think you knew that wasn't going to work? And she'll be laughing, but she will get it.
Yeah, you can make cool anime clips with your mom.
And like, so I can do it. And it's like, you can pick an anime, and it's like, we can do that. But she also has a very interesting mindset because she is constantly evolving. She isn't stuck in a mindset at her age. She's constantly growing, very open to different ideas because she watches so much of it. And that's
Yeah.
what I think a lot of people could get if they went and started exploring it.
Yeah, like I use this example all the time. I say if like dudes are quote unquote, for all intents and purposes, we'll say incels, right?
I got you.
If you're a skinny, nerdy, quote unquote black man, black nerd, because we know black male nerds get no love, right? Just watch Parasite the Maxim.
I love that show, man.
Just watch Parasite the Maxim. That's all you got to do, and you'll be able to talk to chicks like it's nothing.
I love that show. My
Yeah, I
brother,
heard you and Speak talking about it on T's show, talking about it needs another season. Nope. Let it rest in greatness where it is.
oh,
'cause
that
they would
doesn't
have
need
ruined it.
another season. No, not Parasite. Absolutely not.
Like it
My
was a
brother,
perfect beginning, middle, and end.
he was leaving, like he was about to leave because he had to. Where was he going? Somewhere out of state. But he had a couple hours left, and he saw me watching it. Now he came halfway through, but he couldn't leave the TV screen because he was just stuck on it. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
you about to be late. He like, dude, what is this again? I gotta finish this. I'm like, you need to go back to the beginning. Shit.
Yeah, right. Need to see when that boy Migi took over Shinichi's hand. Like, what's going on?
But and and that's what I say. Like, it's something more exploratory. But for me, at the same time, it's like you can pick a conversation, and even if I don't know about it, I'm going to engage in it. It's
Right.
not, well, I don't know about it, so I'm gonna shut down. No, I'm going to engage in it. Okay, tell me about it. We can have a conversation. Maybe I can get something out of it. Not, I'm going to shut down. And a lot of people do that. You see it in these spaces, not particularly like just about anime, but you see it in these spaces when they're talking. They don't like, it's something they're not comfortable with. They shut down.
Yep.
Data they don't agree with, they shut down. Perspectives, experiences, they shut down. And that is a problem. We can't go nowhere because they keep shutting down.
Yes, sir. Like, for example, and then I'll play a little bit more of the video.
Mhm.
Like if a female asks me like what kind of relationship I want, you know what anime reference I would make? I know you've seen it. Meliodas and Elizabeth from Seven
Oh,
Deadly.
shit.
Them motherfuckers are goofy. Like, I just want that shit. Like
Hey,
I'll
I
be the
feel
short little motherfucker with a chick who's taller than me with some nice titties, just resting them on my head and being goofy, like just simple shit like that. But
that's absolutely simple.
oh man, but motherfuckers act like this relationship shit is complicated. Like we don't want nothing difficult. It's just like we just want some normal shit. And most of the females we have to choose from ain't normal no more.
It's
But
not complicated though. It's not.
it's not complicated, Lionel, but it is complicated.
Yeah, I
We've
know
been
what you
so
mean.
brainwashed.
They make it overcomplicated, in my opinion. They make it. You listen
I
to
blame
these
my
guys, they're
movies.
scared.
Like it was the movies and the music that just told them let's get married, and the Jason's lyrics of the world, and all them Tyler Perry movies about the dark skinned man being bad and the light skinned man gonna come save you because he was sent
Yeah.
from God.
Yeah.
Like, and then they go into the real world thinking that's what's supposed to happen, and then when it doesn't happen, well, black men ain't shit. Golly, what was that thing that Steve Harvey made? Act like a lady, think like a man.
Damn.
Come on, the answers have been in front of us the entire time, but a lot of people, they won't even like have that option in their head until I say it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, remember act like a lady, think like a man, and then people will be like, oh shit, I forgot about that. It's like, nigga, really? Like, what? They want to pump the interracial dating narrative. Better call Becky with the good hair. See, these black men are always checking for Becky's. What are y'all talking about? Like they give us the answers right in front of our face, but I don't know. A lot of us like to ignore it.
And that's true. That's true.
Like, they literally lay it up and go, here's the narrative, and then people will go, oh, I don't see nothing. And then you have to come back and go, hey, remember when they dropped this back in 2007? Oh yeah, I never thought about it like that, young blood. It's like,
I think because there are cultural shifts, and when cultural shifts happen, it gives people a reason to have excuses.
I'm not letting that slide.
You shouldn't, but you see it though. That's what I'm saying. That's what happens. A lot of when you see the culture shift, they make excuses. That's when they slide in and be like, well, times have changed. And it's like, damn, time ain't been that long.
Facts. Like, for example, the biggest one, the most egregious one, in my opinion, was Rick Ross put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. And nobody was like, oh, yeah, that's probably bad. What did we see? Niggas jamming that shit in the club like it was nothing. I did not see niggas on social media talking about, yo, we probably shouldn't be saying this on the radio.
Like it was nothing. And people heard it and then just kind of glossed over it.
Nah, niggas just kept jamming the shit.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Like, they ain't even gloss over it. They didn't even think about it. Like, nigga, that shit just boom. I was like, it ain't no way this nigga made a song about drugging bitches and nobody batted an eye. Like, I still have niggas today talking about, yo, I never thought about it like that. I was like, yo, that song's been out forever.
Sounds about right.
Like,
never thought about it like that.
Like, niggas are really out here failing open book tests. This shit is like an open book test, bro, and our OGs are failing, bro.
But and it's interesting because that's why I do think it's interesting to see some of this manosphere content, just to see what is being said, because we are in a digital world. And when I do hear people say, man, we don't talk about the stuff outside of this, it's interesting because I work with old white men. These guys are all, there's black guys too, but everyone's 45 plus, and a lot of them in their 60s too. And it's a warehouse job. But with them, they talk about this stuff, but they don't know they don't know that it's a manosphere, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they talk about it in an IRL aspect. Like, these women out here are crazy because they probably go to the bars and they have sons and shit out here in the streets.
And these guys are married. They're all married. Now, let me know. These guys, it's 30 of them. Every last one of them tell me, don't get married. And they've been married for decades.
Well, and why do they say don't get married? Because we need to get married and have nuclear families if we're going to fix the community.
Yo, I kid you not. They're like, you are doing something right. Keep doing it. Oh shit, 34, no kids. You are winning. Don't do it. Like, they're literally just be warning me. They like, you would think I'm on my deathbed and they trying to save me, but they be dead serious. And they all have their reasons for it.
Most of them just miss the freedom. Like, let's just keep it a buck.
And that's what I think too.
Like, these dudes be out here talking about you need to get married and have one woman. Like, I can objectively say I understand the purpose and the benefits of getting married if you wanted to have children. I can say that out loud. Children need to be raised in a 2-parent household with a husband and wife that love each other. I can say that out loud. But for me, I don't plan on having kids, so marriage automatically goes out the window for a guy like me. Like it's not even in the discussion, because it would serve no purpose to me other than giving a woman more power over me.
And now you're defeated, man. They defeated you, my brother.
Yep, I'm defeated. I'm conquered. I don't understand manhood because I don't want to take care of no woman and give her my paycheck and give her resources after the divorce goes through, because no contested divorce is still a thing. Yep.
But we can keep going.
Man. And then I'm also defeated because I want a vasectomy to make sure I don't have any kids on accident too. I guess I'm just supposed to wear a condom for the rest of my life.
Defeated because he want to be smart.
These are our OGs, bro. Shout out to the Gen X men and the early millennials.
It doesn't resonate with me that well. Go ahead.
And also I said it's weak where we're literally pointing the proverbial gun at the sisters, and then we're trying to get confidence encouraged in them. Like, how we gonna get them confident in us when we're fighting them, we're aiming at them, bashing them constantly. And I'm not saying bashing, because they are the things they do are
just like a woman. Use the B word. I knew it was coming. You're bashing the women. Oh my gosh, you guys need to stop. Like, of course, bro. Just tell me you not cool with Simp Nation Daryl Long without telling me you cool with that nigga.
Or wrong, but they're put in a position that is to fight against us. Sister Sowers out of Elite talks about that a lot, which she be on point with a whole lot of stuff. Like, we have to actually accept the fact that it is that, and that blackity black term is so cringy. But again,
it's just a term you use. You know they use.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. No. I hear it a lot, and it just makes me shake my head.
So real quick, Lionel, if you didn't use the term blackity black, what would you use? I just call them pro-blacks.
What do I call them?
Because that's what they started as, the pro-blacks on like the O'Shea Duke Jackson type channels.
Oh, I generally say hardcore black people.
Okay, I can respect it. But yeah, the pro-blacks and the blackity blacks, yeah, they're all one and the same, and they are a detriment to the community. We just need to go ahead and establish that first and foremost. Like Rick Judah, you're not helping the community.
We carry ourselves like tap dancing raccoons, and then we wonder why our sisters are kind of looking at us like we weak, like we soft, because we're not willing to actually try to change the narrative by understanding what's going on.
Let's do this. Mr. Fantastic wanted to respond. No, Chuck wanted to say something, Aaron, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of rotate, and I got my brother Sweeney in the back and August in the back. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
So yeah, man. Listen, you can hold a woman accountable when, again, she's in auto mode, bro. The white man ain't holding nobody back. That white man is not doing anything. But what the black woman is doing is she's acting as the right hand of the white man to keep the fucking policy going that he's not even worried about no more. This is something that's been, like I said, this shit that's been going since forever, of choosing daddy government, making the government and making the quote unquote the white man the father is something that these women are purposely choosing. This is why you have a damn Drea out here targeting a fucking what's name to get pregnant by and living off of motherfucking, they're living off her womb, as y'all say. This is why these chicks see motherfucking food stamps, Section 8, government housing, and child support as the man. The child has replaced the man as the motherfucking source of resources. So again, yes, you have to not talk about the white man. The white man ain't got shit to do with this. He been.
And I told this to my granny the other day, and she couldn't believe it either when I said it. The white man ain't worried about niggas no more.
That's what I've been saying.
Like the community is on autopilot. That boy LBJ, he did his damage. He is just as happy as he can be in his grave right now as a true white supremacist, not the white supremacist term we like to throw around for any white man who just dislikes black people. But yeah, he's actually just looking down, or I guess looking up from hell, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? So I still got these voting Democrat all these years later.
They're not thinking about us.
Yes, white people in mass are not thinking about y'all black people. And it's funny too because Be Brave really exposes how much black people think about white people, but white people don't think about black people
at all.
Because
Or
they'll
not in
say
that.
he's a bottom feeder, he's broke, he's a poor white trash white man, but as soon as he says something they don't like, they get offended. Bro, I don't get offended by nothing Be Brave say. Do you?
I don't really know the character.
Like he would be what we would consider trailer trash, like probably from like West Virginia or something.
I've been on CG's channel maybe 5 times at maximum, and I think I've seen that guy 1 time, but I didn't really take nothing from him.
Yeah, as you shouldn't, because I mean he's essentially just a white man who's very country, very redneck. And he just says what most people, especially white people, think about the black community out loud. And then everybody calls him a bottom feeder and poor and broke, but everybody gets triggered when he talks, which is crazy because if you're in a worse situation than me, you can't talk shit to me. Like I'm not taking shit Be Brave says seriously. Like this man is a poor white man in a shack looking thing with like a 2x4 blocking the door.
Damn.
Like, bro, no, I'm not taking shit he says seriously. I'm not doing it. But you'll have everybody in the chat and on the panel get offended. Oh my God, we're not taking what the white man says seriously. It's like, y'all are literally giving him supremacy right now by getting triggered by what he says. It's like kings don't react to what the peasants say as much as black people like to call themselves kings. Am I right, Lionel?
You're I mean, fresh minds about the kids, not real minds. I was reading Blue Jay's comment.
Oh man, no, you're good. Let me see what my baby girl putting in the chat. Mm-hmm.
Set that shit up, y'all trying to play both ends. Oh, we going all the way back to food stamps. We going all the way back to the 1960s. Well, we had to, right? Because if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going, right? So you give that context and let you know, okay, this got started a long time ago, and at any point in time, this is available not only to black women, this is available to everybody.
Facts. Not just black bitches doing it. It's bitches in all colors. So let's stop with that narrative too. Like, are we overrepresented? Maybe. I don't know. To say we're only 13% of the population. But they'll use the narrative of there's more white women on food stamps. Of course, there's more white women in the country, point blank, period.
Yeah.
They outnumber y'all like 10-1 or something like that. So just pound for pound, of course, there's going to be more white women on food stamps in a white country. Like, come on now, guys.
Everybody, black women chose that first, and they still choosing it today. So that's why be on it is that pro-blackity, like you said, man, is just not. That's not it. Every black man up here that's successful, bro. If you successful, it's because of you. All right, it ain't because no white man was holding you back. And most of y'all got paid by white men. You getting white money from white somewhere.
Facts. A white man signs my paycheck.
You're right.
And I'm not ashamed to admit it. My boss is pretty cool. Like, I play video games with them offline. Like, like it is what it is. Like, I play Pokemon Unite with them. We play Pokemon Go. Like, I have to teach him stuff because he's been out the game for like ever. He plays Marvel Snap. What else that man play? He plays a few other games, like PC games, but yeah, my boss is pretty cool. Oh, and his wife plays with us too, so yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, shout out to white people.
White people own over 90% of the businesses and the ways to make money in this country. So that's why I say, bro, it's just not accurate, fam. It just don't add up.
Well, real quick, Mr. Fantastic. So Angry Man did a hell of a job citing the reasons why it wasn't just black men being lazy, right? It wasn't just black men leaving. There were several systemic things in place, the war, etc. And now it's still being perpetuated to this day.
before I go on, Hamp's being naive here. It's not just about the black men being lazy and leaving. Can we acknowledge that those niggas exist? Yes.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. A lot of these chicks are fucking dudes they know weren't going to be there from the start. And that's where a lot of these problems stem from. Because these chicks think the baby is going to make a irresponsible ass nigga responsible. Am I lying?
You're not lying. Not at all. Not at
Yeah, he
all.
gonna have this baby and I'm gonna change him. Like, no, baby girl, just because you threw that pussy on him and you had a baby on him don't mean he gonna change. Trust me, he gonna be the same Madden King he was before. Trust me.
I don't know why they think they can do that.
Because I mean, if he doesn't stick with me because of this baby, I guess I can use the baby as a leverage to get child support and make him feel bad when he's with the next bitch. Like it's all about power. Like either this baby's going to control you emotionally or financially. Take your pick. Or in some cases, both. And we see on these panels all the time these dudes talking about their baby mama did this and did that and did this.
That.
I'm like, come on now. And then they'll call us weird and weak for not wanting to create baby mamas in the first place.
And these
you
guys
just got to find the right one. Like in a country with no fault divorce? Excuse you?
By a system that was implemented by people that don't look like us. So because it's 2024, you can now dismiss it? Or if the same thing continually happening, do we have to look back at the start and see how it hasn't changed yet?
Well, no. And the reason why is because the black men have improved. As you look at the prison, like he said, 1 in 3 black men were in prison, right? It's no longer that, no way. It's no longer where over 50% of the prison population are black men. Black men learned what the game was. You learn the rules to the game and you play against
better.
Yes.
So you're saying
and the black women refuse to do that. That's
yes,
the problem.
So
My
to
bad.
clarify, you're saying that the black men, since the system has started, we have been seemingly improving. However, the women have stayed in the.
Didn't we say this already, Lionel?
Yeah. We already went through this.
Niggas are slowly improving, but the females are gonna be stuck forever. And it's through no fault of their own. I mean, propaganda and media played a big part into it, but let's be honest, most of them want to stay where they're at because black people in general are comfortable where they're at in society.
I actually brought this up when he did the review on this video, and I was only on it for like an hour. But I was one of the people that was bringing. Actually, I think he read my comment. That's where he got to it. Propaganda, because one of them was trying to dismiss propaganda, and I was like, "You can't dismiss that."
Like, no, it played a part. Like everything played a part into where we're at right now. But the thing is that people just want to just be like, all right, we can't do anything about it. It's like everybody has the knowledge, right? Everybody knows that propaganda, welfare, baby mama culture, hip hop culture, gang culture has led to the destruction of the black community.
Yep.
So it should be pretty easy to fix. You can't just sit around blaming the small hats and the white man forever.
They don't want to fix it.
Like exactly. And they'll, hey, Lionel, Jariece, y'all come back and fix the community. It's like, excuse y'all? Like, see, that's the problem. See, y'all niggas don't want to get with black women and have strong black families. Like, excuse y'all?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, hypothetically, if each one of us had 1 or 2 kids, bro, there's a nigga down the street that got 10 kids.
Yep.
So what's the point? Like, we're never going to outbreed the retards. Like, let's just keep it a buck. So the culture will never change, which is why I say everybody has to be an individual first. And then we have to build a separate community to get away from these type of black people. Let's be honest. Like, there's going to have to be a divorce amongst black people.
That is not what you said. You said this needs to be Avengers Infinity War.
Pretty much. Shit, this is a Fairy Tale versus Ravenclaw, baby. Oh man, or Sabretooth. Got like Grand Magic Games. Like it's over, bro.
He said they need to get the Infinity Gauntlet and snap this away.
Most definitely. Like for the culture to literally change, we would need the Infinity Stones and just to undo everything that has ever existed up to this point having to do with Black culture. If we're keeping it all the way real.
I mean, propaganda right now is very relevant, especially when you hear about the Black female rappers and how they're pretty much portraying the Black women, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. But that's what sells, because I mean, what's getting more views from Black women? Sexy Red or Candace Owens?
That's wild, man. That's a great comparison too.
Like, I mean, in my humble opinion, I'm going to be watching Candace Owens all day, every day over a Sexy Red, but you know.
Just telling my mom that the other day, literally telling her pretty much the same example though, was like, it's not like you see people out here trying to hype up Candace Owens or put her in people's face. They're too busy trying to put Sexy Red or Ice Spice or one of them.
Yep, Sexy Red, Ice Spice, Lotto, Zendaya, because she's with Tom Holland, so the Divestors love her.
Yup.
Shout out to the Cynthia G's and Fantasy Island girls of the world. Robin M. Shiesty Bum. Shout out to all y'all. Divestors, unite. But yeah, it's like it's so cringe. Like, intelligent Black women get pushed to the freaking back of the line, and then we get put with Sexy Red and Sukihana. Talking about she want her coochie scratched and stretched.
Shaking my head.
But remember, we're the coons. We're not invited to the cookout no more. Well, at least I was uninvited to the cookout. I don't know about you. You still might be invited.
I'm not uninvited yet.
Ah, damn, you still invited? Fuck.
I'm still invited.
Hey, let me know. Sneak me a plate out, bro.
Got you.
Like, hey, that nigga got 2 plates. Like, nah, this for the homie. He couldn't make it. He at work. Shit. Like, sneak me a plate out of that hoe, because I was uninvited so long ago.
I am waiting to be kicked out. It's coming.
Shit. What about your black card? They took your black card yet?
Yes.
All right, so they took your black card, but you still invited to the cookout.
Yeah. They definitely took that based off how I speak, my books, social activities, who I hang with. Yeah, that got taken. They asked me a question. Someone asked me a question about Friday, and I couldn't answer it. So, yeah.
Oh man, but Friday's a classic, man. You know, you ain't seen Friday, you ain't black.
I saw it, but I don't remember certain parts of the movie. So,
yeah, it's been a little while since I've seen it too. So, like, it's probably been about like 7 years since I've seen that movie, at least.
Yeah, Blue Jay, there will still be a divide.
Yep. Oh man, because there's what do we have now in the quote unquote black community? Now we have FBA and ADOS and tethers. It's just like black people just find a way to divide themselves just for the fun of dividing themselves. It's like, I thought we were all supposed to be united against the white man, but y'all niggas over here arguing about who's quote unquote blacker than the other black person.
Yep.
Like, and I don't mean from like a skin tone standpoint. I mean from a spiritual or intellectual standpoint. Yes, and we know white people are divided, Blue Jay. It's just that it's just that y'all are allowed to be divided and it be normal. Like, what we have over here in the black community isn't normal. Because we're essentially all the same, but now we have to divide ourselves based on, well, you don't think that systemic oppression in the school to prison pipeline is a real thing. You can't be over here. Like what? So they'll kick you out for that. And then if you say you have too many white friends, they'll kick you out for that. Or if you listen to a different style of music, they'll kick you out for that. If your English is too good, they'll kick you out for that.
Decency and civilized whites versus not and all in between. And we're no different though.
Like, and then black people are also expected to help our degenerates. Like, for example, Eminem was from the trailer park. He became rich. He made it out. He's not going back to the trailer park
at all.
Black people, we got to go back to the hood to help the young little nigglets.
We got to go back and save the hood.
Yup. And if you don't, you ain't about it. You ain't for black people. You not for the community and all this other stuff. Like, white people, y'all can be whatever y'all want to be. Like, for example, there is a Twitch streamer that has millions upon millions of views who is a literal cross-dresser. Like, dude has hundreds of thousands of views, whatever the case may be. You think if a black dude did that, like, hypothetically, we'll just use RuPaul as an example. If you think RuPaul went to Twitch, he'd be as famous as the white person?
Nope.
Because it wouldn't be accepted amongst his own people. Like, as a white person, you can be whatever you want to be and not be judged too much for it. But as black people, if you deviate outside the box, then you're out of here. And we know that. So that's why you have to watch hood movies and you can't talk about certain stuff around with certain blacks.
Slavery movies, struggle movies.
Yep. Every movie got to be a hood story. Like, what's the one that's big right now? Power, Empire, like those type of shows. If you ain't watching those right now as a mainstream quote unquote average black person, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? You ain't watching Power, nigga? The fuck? Like, we know how it goes.
There's not as many black people, so the pool is smaller, and that reflects on lowest to the most elite levels.
God damn it.
Madden and 2K.
Yeah, video games we allowed to play are Madden and 2K. Hey, you forgot about Grand Theft Auto, bro. Like, that is the most popular game amongst niggas. You're getting to go out and actually simulate committing crime. It's every nigga's dream. I should look up who owns Rockstar, actually. Pretty sure it's a white man. It's a white liberal man. He donated to Joe Biden. Oh man. Speaking of, hey, let me yeah, I know everybody played GTA, but you know, as a nigga, if you say you don't play GTA, it's a wrap. Like, come on now. When I say I haven't beat a GTA game from front to back, niggas look at me sideways, bro.
Me neither. I've given it a try. I can't do it, man.
The only Rockstar game that I really liked was Bully. But my hard drive got corrupted, so I didn't get to finish the game. Freaking shout out to my old Xbox 360 arcade. Didn't get a red ring of death, but my hard drive got fucked.
Blue Jay making sure we got knowledge in the chat.
I know. I love Blue Jay. She wanted me to talk about some statistics about STDs and stuff, like on one of my pre-recorded professional videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I just made the argument that the numbers might be overinflated.
I can see that.
Just in the sense to make black people look bad. Because it was about like 1 in X amount of women has HIV, 1 in 1, and like 1 in 54 black women have HIV or something like that. I don't feel like pulling it up on my phone because my phone's by my bed charger. But I was just simply saying that the numbers are probably pumped up just a little teeny bit. Like, I don't think the government
first video then.
Yeah, I was telling her that, but we gonna talk about it. But yeah, I don't think the government would have an interest in having 100% transparency and reporting. Do you agree?
No, I absolutely agree.
Like, they probably tweaked them up just a little tad.
Because the second you started saying it, I started thinking that.
I mean, do I think the numbers are bad? Yes, obviously. There was a syphilis outbreak in Houston. And so I know they passing around STDs like batons at a relay race. But
they in California, one of the areas, they had just developed a new strain of gonorrhea.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go. I respect it.
It was in one of the college areas, and like they had red flag like this entire area, and it was like, damn.
But yeah, Blue Jay, but you have to look at how much easier it is for people to get sex nowadays. You got dating apps and you got ride shares, so you can you can get sex pretty easily if you really want to be out here just running the streets. Like that's why I don't really agree with the term incel, because at the end of the day, all it takes is one. And if a dude, as long as he ain't like sloppy, like ugly as shit, or whatever the fuck the case may be, a dude can get out here and smash somebody.
Man, if he got $40, he's in.
Exactly. A lot of these people on these panels be like, oh, they're incels and they're keyboard warriors. It's like, it's not that hard to go out and just get a chick if you just decently put together.
The point of the trajectory is the course awareness. It's still adaptable. If no action is taken, then that's scary.
Well, I guess it's just gonna be scary, Blue Jay, because
I was about
people
to
just
say
gonna
that
be out
too.
here fucking.
Yeah, because that's exactly what's happening. Again, I have the young girls that work during the day. They have no problem talking about their body counts and how many guys they've slept with. And when you're 20 years old talking about, yeah, I got 35 on me. I'm counting to 54 right now. You know, just throwing it out there and proud of it. I mean, they're just doing what they want.
Yeah, see, there's the stat. The comparison is 1 in 54 black women versus 1 in 941 white women. I think the stat for black women is ridiculously high. I don't think it's 1 in 54. I don't think it's that bad yet. Keyword being yet, Blue Jay. If I had to take a guess, like, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I have this all-seeing knowledge. I think it's probably like 1 in 115. Like just throwing that number out there.
It's based on rate of increase and trajectory.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying we're not there yet at 1 in 54. So I guess we're both agreeing in a way if it's based on trajectory. But eventually it will be that high.
Man. It's math.
Oh, no. Nah, Blue Jay knows I love her, but I don't think we're there yet.
She ain't playing that. It's forecasting. They can do that.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I won't be a part of the statistics, so I'm good over here, baby. As long as you're not one in the 190 or 941 Blue Jay, we're good.
But they don't use protection. I mean, people make it seem like people are just using protection. A lot of these people aren't using protection.
Most definitely not.
I see condoms getting stolen from the store all the time, and I sit there and be like, well, at least they're using protection.
They're not using them hoes.
You're funny.
Niggas that stealing condoms. Bro, stop this.
That'd be the first thing I say, though.
Oh my god.
And I just be ignoring it, though. I really do.
So you mean to tell me Glocktavius ran into the Quickie Mart, stole some Trojans, and was like, hey, Keisha, I stole these Trojans just so we could fuck tonight.
I'm not saying do something, but don't deny it for those who are in danger. They have a right to know. They do have a right to know. I agree.
But Blue Jay, they have a right to know, and the information is out there the same way you found it.
I was about to say they don't care. Yeah, I was literally about to say they don't care, though.
Just like you found the information, they can find the information.
But they're not going to look it up. That's the thing. I think she's saying people need to be spreading it more because people aren't going to look it up.
I can agree with that message, but I mean, I'm perfectly fine with leaving it where it is because I know that the majority of people don't care. So if they don't care, it's not up to me to spread it. And you shouldn't feel that it's up to you to spread it either. That you shouldn't let that weigh on your conscience. I mean, it's noble and it's good intentioned, but I don't think that anybody should take it upon themselves to spread information, especially about that. And the people that you're trying to give the information to have no will to improve. No, I'm not saying I don't care about getting it, Blue Jay. I'm saying the people that are out here just being frivolous and just having promiscuous sex, they don't care. It's like, I'm not out here having a bunch of casual sex with a bunch of women just because of my male ego.
What are they teaching in sexual education these days? I'm honestly curious.
I don't even know, because sexual education was like a very small part of health class. Like that was like 2 weeks when I was in school.
Yeah, like they teach it for such a tiny bit, and then poof, it's gone.
Like my sexual education came from my mom, really, which was, here, son, here's a picture of every STD in existence. This is what happens when you don't wear a condom. Go.
Oh shit.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh no. Okay, got it, Mom. Wear condoms. So that was my sexual education. Oh, you're not talking about me, Blue Jay? Okay, I got you.
But a lot of them don't care about getting AIDS. That's the thing.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about getting STDs and STIs. There is videos of Sexy Red naming her lip glosses STDs because reasons.
Like they LOL this stuff now. Like this is a lot of the general population, and there's too much data that literally supports it.
Here, I got you, Blue Jay. You can come up and make your point real quick. But yeah, most people, they're not worried about this stuff. Like they're just going, yeah, I'm having sex. This is another notch on my belt, adding to the body count. And the girls are literally just out here thinking that their vagina is going to either change this dude that they're having sex with, or they're going to pop a baby out on them and that's going to change them. Like they're not thinking about STDs and just the consequences of what's coming with sex. And it's sad. I agree, it's sad, but I can't change it. And not many things, Blue Jay. AIDS is horrible. But you can only help people that want to be helped. But Blue Jay, come to the panel and we can just have a civil conversation about it.
We got you, Blue Jay.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like, I agree. It's wrong. It's bad. But the people that we're going to be talking to, they don't care
at all.
Like, you can't help these people.
You can't think everyone cares about that stuff because they really don't.
Like, most people aren't going into it with your mindset, Blue Jay. Like we've said before.
Yeah, you said the people you talk to also, think like you. That's not a lot of the people that's around here. Like, you go to these other states, they don't care about that crap. The data supports it.
But yeah, like Blue Jay, because me and you talk offline, I know where you're from and I know your area, like, and all that good jazz, and the kind of environment that you'd be in. Like here in major cities, especially, like, for example, Houston, Dallas, where T's from and Mo's from, nobody's thinking on this level.
Atlanta,
bruh, nobody's thinking like this. You could literally tell them 1 in 5 black women has AIDS right now, and the men are still gonna be out there just having sex promiscuously, not caring. You could tell them 1 in 5, like a 20% chance that you could get AIDS tomorrow, and they would not care, Blue Jay. As long as I get my dick wet, that's all that matters. Like, oh man. Like, we've already discussed it, Blue Jay, offline. We can't help these people. Like, they're not on our level. We just have to accept it and just have these conversations in our small little space. Like me, you, Lionel, and a few other people, we can shout it from the treetops, but these people aren't going to get it. And they never will. And we just have to accept it.
Unfortunately.
Like, I hate to sound like a defeatist. I really do, because I think that people can change.
I knew, you know what? I actually knew where she was going with that. I feel like we need to protect the kids, though. I literally knew you was going to say that.
How can we protect the kids if the parents aren't looking out for them?
But yeah, what he said, unfortunately.
The people who are directly responsible for their own offspring don't care about the children. Children are the least protected group of people in America. It's not black women. It's not even women in general. It is children. They have no
Absolutely.
rights. They can't do anything. They can't provide for themselves. And the adults don't care about them. Like, that's legit when I get down to like the real, but like if you want to go past the surface reason of kids are annoying and they cry and they shit on themselves, that's why I don't want to have a kid. Like, because I know other people are out here just not giving a fuck, and I'm not about to have my kid over here hanging out with the other kids whose parents don't give a fuck. Blue Jay said,
Man, they gonna write all over that.
I'm saying they're gonna start tagging it, they're gonna rip it down.
They gonna laugh at it.
Yup, they're gonna be like, nigga, you lying.
You making solutions, but those solutions ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh man.
You've been a teenager before. You know that's not gonna work.
Yeah, Blue Jay. We love you though.
You've been a teenager. No, they will read it.
They will read it, but they won't acknowledge it and they won't care or enough to pay attention to it. It's gonna go in one ear and out the other, Blue Jay.
Right back to talking about Chad, Tyrone,
the Real Housewives. 16 and Pregnant. I don't know what the kids watch these days. Back when I was growing up, it was Jersey Shore, 16 and Pregnant, Keeping Up with the Kardashians. What else did the chicks used to watch? I said Real Housewives.
They're doing reruns.
Well, I mean, like my generation, like if I talk to like a 30-year-old female, like I wouldn't know what she was watching. You know what I mean?
She said it's in the back of their mind.
in the very, very back, in the darkest corner.
That stuff's not gonna come out. That's the problem though. They get taught this stuff. Not taught. They get told this stuff, but they don't care. It doesn't matter if it's in the back of their mind. It's like trying to find a file on your computer that is in a subset of 100 other files. You're like, wait, what? Where is this file at? That's how they're acting.
Yeah, Blue Jays coming from it with the you planted the seed mentality.
And
now it may blossom into a sprout.
I get the inception mentality. I do get it. No, they don't, because it's considered racist at school.
Yeah, if they did put that up, especially with one having black women as the highest statistic for a negative stat, that would be called racist. Like you'd have the parents go, "What do you mean black women have the most AIDS?" Like,
they're not getting told the stats. They're just getting told that it's bad. You need to watch out for it. That's as far as a lot of parents go. Because if you go and interview parents and ask them to be honest, they haven't really talked to their child about it, like really went in depth with it. They'll probably blame the teachers.
Yeah. Everything is white supremacy, Blue Jay, according to black people. Probably the sun comes up tomorrow, white supremacy. 1 in 22 black men will have AIDS in their life. Oh no. Well, shout out to those 1 in 22 niggas.
They definitely not protected.
Yeah. You got a bunch of niggas that go around not using condoms. Makes sense. And then let's be honest, and especially in like little pockets of urban major areas, it'd be one dude or two dudes fucking all the hoes.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it makes sense. But here, let's play some more of this video.
It is the purpose of perpetual state. That's why blaming doesn't make sense, because black men have improved from your estimation. Okay,
and
I
they're
understand.
still improving, and,
Yeah.
and the numbers and everything shows it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just because again, there's 730 people here, so Chuck, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to touch on a point that was made earlier about the 70% single mom thing. I just wanted to say, since we bashing the single women and whatever, and we say our kids are being raised by a single mom and not having the proper guidance, why do we then tell black men we shouldn't pursue a woman with a child?
So
when
go ahead.
What do you think about that narrative, Lionel?
Actually, I need you to rewind that by 30 seconds.
I got you.
Listen, I'm just because again, there's 730 people here, so Chuck, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to touch on a point that was made earlier about the 70% single mom thing. I just wanted to say, since we bashing the single women and whatever, and we say our kids are being raised by a single mom and not having the proper guidance, why do we then tell black men we shouldn't pursue a woman with a child?
So
when
go ahead.
So
I'm saying there's a lot of single moms, 70% is what Angry Man said.
Can I say
And
this
we're
real quick?
complaining about them growing up without a male role model or a father figure, so they're growing up doing bad shit. But then again, we say don't go after these women that have kids.
Okay.
But who
Yeah.
knows? You could change that kid's life.
What do you think about that narrative?
So, I got to look at this from two different sides, mainly because of my own history and
Come
from
on,
what I've
go ahead.
seen. I think in general, there is definitely a little bit, I don't want to put it that way. I already said that you're a single mom. I do think you should pursue a single dad. I think it's going to work out a lot better like that. But I also understand having that male figure. If you're a single dad and you decide, if you're a single guy, no kids, and you decide to go after that single mom, I do understand the benefit of him being there and can do something. I have personally watched multiple men come in and out of my life. The problem is they never taught anything. They weren't that masculine figure there. They didn't really have anything to offer. They was there to get my mom's cheeks. That's what they were there for.
Yeah, and if you call that out, then it's like, oh, well, you don't want to fix the bro. Most of these dudes, myself included, got with single moms just to clap cheeks.
That's what these guys were doing. They were not there to be a positive role model in our lives. They weren't there to help us. Like, half of them barely remembered our name, let alone knew our favorite color or anything like that. They didn't care. They wanted to be in the bed with her, and at the end of the day, they were gone. It was that simple. So I get what he's asking, but then he has to also look at the reality, because a lot of guys aren't getting with these moms and actually giving a crap about the kids.
Fact.
A lot of these girls can tell you that.
It's like a lot of these chicks know they're just there for the cheeks. Like I had two positive male stepfather figures in my life for like 3 years the first time, and then like 4 years the second time, or something like that, right? So I'm not gonna knock a dude playing stepdaddy, because it led me to being the way I am right now. But I mean, can we acknowledge that most motherfuckers are just there to clap cheeks? Obviously, I was one of them. Like, bro, like ain't nobody perfect out here, bro. Like my second ex, especially, like, bro, because when I walked up to her, I was like, man, she cute. And then she told me she had 4 kids, and I was like, whoa, 4. And then, you know, we just started kicking it. And then I went away for a bit, came back in town, and then boom, we just started hooking up. So it was like, come on now. It is what it is.
The thing is, I honestly do get what he's trying to ask and the statement and question he's doing. But a lot of guys on the panel are going to speak from the perspective of the average guy and what these men are doing. They're not caring about that. And they're also basically saying the women should know this. The women should know that, hey, this dude is literally here for you. He not caring about the kid. He might pay for dinner once or twice, but he don't care about this kid. He's not about to teach this kid. He's not about to be that strong aura. He's not here to change the family dynamics. Like, that's not his role.
Especially if it's a young guy with no kids like me. Like, I could see if, like, you know, it, like she had one kid and then the dude had one kid and they just came together. You know what I'm saying? But like, bro, if it's like just a single dude who's like probably like, all right, I'm gonna increase my income pretty soon. I'm just out here chilling, and I ain't really tried to be tied down like that. It's just like, you know, a nigga like us is just there for the cheeks.
So that becomes a problem with his question, because this is when they are putting some of the a lot of the blame on the women, because the women are introducing these boys or girls to these men who want nothing to do with them. That is a problem, because the guys are only there, not all of them, of course, but a good amount of these guys are only there to smash, unfortunately.
Right. And then people be thinking I'm on this like virtuoso, like high moral shit. Bro, I was there. I tell people all the time I'm a scumbag. You heard me say it on TV show.
Yep.
Like, bro, like I am not God. Despite what people may think about me, I do not think I am God. Like, no, I'm just a regular ass dude. Like, I fuck up, I make mistakes, fucking sin, I win, like shit, I do it all. I know niggas that sell weed, fucking do coke, all this other weird shit.
So he's living in a very closed space, and some dudes really do need to set him straight on that, because he's got this mentality that this becomes a scenario. If you put him out in the real world, he's going to learn the hard way.
Most def. Like, hard head make a soft ass though.
Life in a sense.
Okay, so the community is doing poorly because our kids are being born out of wedlock and without fathers. So, should we say date them so that they have a father figure, so they don't
It
grow
shouldn't
up?
be your first option. I agree with y'all. It shouldn't be your first option to get a single woman, but
You mean to get a single mom, not a single woman, my guy.
it is an option. And if she has a young black male growing up, and you know she doesn't know how to raise him correctly, why are we telling our black men don't pursue this woman just because she has a kid? Shaq grew up with a stepdad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just say real quick, real context. I don't want to say this correctly, because I made this wrong when I said it first. So when I 70% of black women are single moms, that's not accurate. 60% of black women are mothers. Of that 60%, 70% of them are single mothers. So I can just get a proper context, brother. So it's not 70% of black women are single moms. Of the 60% of black women that have kids, 70% of them are single mothers. That's all I want to correct that.
I gotta ask Chuck a question. Chuck, have you ever been in a long-term relationship with a single mom and been a stepfather?
No.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. All right.
My man ain't got no experience. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, in this case, not this case, but I agree with Angry Man.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you ain't been in a relationship with a fucking single mom, like, bro, like, Yeah, you might want to just take a little seat, homeboy, because it has its moments where it's cool, but that shit is a thankless job at the end of the day, and it kind of sucks.
They'll strip you of dignity and wealth. Damn.
I'm saying I lost the whole PS4.
But it's the minority. I mean, is marriage a goal? I mean, is it an accomplishment? I'm asking Blue Jay that one. Is it an accomplishment? Because she said it's a goal or an accomplishment to most men she know or met. Her typing is terrible tonight, but I get what she's saying.
I don't know. I mean, my dad's been married twice, so divorced, remarried, and currently. So
My mom's been married twice, but I don't count her first husband. I sound like a woman saying that, but I really don't count her first husband.
like my mom hasn't been married, so I don't know. I think the men place more value on the marriage.
They do. The women place more value on the wedding.
So I barely remember my pops' wedding. I was like, I think I had to be like 9 or 8 years old when that nigga got married. The first time.
My parents both on third marriages.
Sheesh. See, white people, they stay getting married.
Don't they?
Shout out to white people.
Right? You don't no, you don't get it. You don't get it. I'm telling you right now, you don't get it. All right.
I have.
All right. So okay. So you all right then. So Ed. So okay. So Uncle Ed, I'm gonna say some things. I'm gonna say some things. And I want you to tell me if I'm being accurate or not. Right? When you are a stepfather, you can be a good dude, but if that woman is not cooperative with you in the raising of those children or that child, you're going to be presented with a lot of freaking problems, especially if she has the child's father is on some, that's my kid, and and he's trying to get back into the picture.
If that's the case.
And don't forget about that nigga still clapping cheeks on the side. Don't forget about that one.
Here comes this nigga. Now let me hear what you gotta say.
You're correct.
That's
not my case.
That's just one of a case.
Okay,
It
so
could be the opposite too.
Okay, but
It
yeah,
could be the opposite, which would be my case.
but
here's
okay,
where the
but here's the problem.
You could give him full reign to raise the child.
But
You don't,
here's
my case.
Here's the problem. Okay, one Uncle Ant, you're much older. You feel me? So
now it works in my favor.
No, listen. Yeah, it's in your favor. It's in your favor because guess what? When I was younger, right? I've seen dudes successfully be stepfathers, right? The only thing is women back then were not as problematic as they are today. All right. So nowadays, first of all, you could be the greatest coach in the world, but you can't coach someone who's not coachable. You understand? So if you're dealing with,
you have to back up women not being as cooperative or women being worse today than they were back then.
And that's how you know my man does not exist in reality.
Really?
My man is in the Twilight Zone. That nigga's in the Phantom Realm. You play Persona 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, Izanami took over. The fog is spread all over Inaba.
I got you.
It's over. It's a wrap, bro. The fog is spread. Everybody's turned into a shadow. I don't know.
Dude, what is wrong with see, he in a bubble. I'm telling you. He in a bubble.
That nigga is in an iron box. Like, nigga, Hado number 90, Kuro Hitsugi, nigga. Like, black box.
No, I got you.
My
After
man
Ivan.
is cooked. My man is cooked. Like, god damn it, bro. Shokugeki, my man is cooked, my guy. Like, stick a fork in this nigga, bro. He's done.
Where's your statistics?
Is that a real?
We could do marriage rate.
Man.
You could do marriage rate.
Worse back
The
then.
reason why it was easier for me because women weren't as problematic back then as they
Hey,
are.
have you walked outside lately? Just look outside.
Exactly. Listen to them.
You know, I was
Defining marriage rate. That's
There
a
was just
stat.
no cameras.
Listen to them. They all know.
Because it's like, there's no way you can't know. Just like really think about it. Like, it's literally impossible. Like, there is no way, even if you're not on the internet, like, you can be not a manosphere, you cannot be manosphere adjacent, you can never have heard of this shit ever before in your life. There's no way you haven't noticed the difference in the culture. It's absolutely 0% possible.
Yeah, you don't need the internet for this one at all.
Like, you could be using fucking payphones, my nigga. You could have a beeper attached to your fucking hip. Like, I don't give a flying fuck. There's no way you haven't noticed the change in the
Not
culture.
him in the back smiling.
Like, it's just like, bro, there's no way you're this ignorant. It's impossible. Like, it's literally impossible.
Unless you've been in a box, a black box.
Bro, not even. Like, this nigga gotta go outside to go to fucking the grocery store or some shit. Nigga don't fucking live in his house all day. It ain't no way he ain't seen fucking Glocktavius on the news. Like, 'cause boomers like him love watching the news. I'm sure he saw that little niglet Glocktavius robbing that Girl Scout in fucking Dallas. Like, and then if you want to talk about the women, I'm sure he knows about Sexy Red. He probably got granddaughters and fucking shit. Like, come on, bro. This man is playing stupid. Fuck him. Like, he is being disingenuous. There's no way he doesn't know.
Keep it going.
Back then in the 80s and 90s, I'm sure women were
problematic
still on the same
always.
shit.
Okay.
Wasn't no social media in the 80s and 90s. I'm sure they was probably going through some bullshit back then.
Here's how you prove that, right? The reason I can say women were less problematic back then in the sense that I'm talking about is because
I just want you to explain your point so I understand it.
Yeah, nah, he's going through it. Let him finish.
I'm supposed to explain my point if you interrupted me.
You change the point. You change the point as you're going through it. I'm trying to understand
your point from what?
Explain your point, man.
Exactly, because I didn't get to the point. So how did I change it? The point that you asked me about was, how do I prove that women were not as problematic back then as they are today? Yeah. Because back in the day when you had single mothers, a lot of them were able to produce children that were well-rounded. A lot of them were able to remarry and have stepfathers and produce children that were well-rounded. Today, the average black child can't even read at the 8th grade level.
That's not a statistic.
How I can prove it.
That's not a statistic. That's not it.
That's definitely a statistic. It's showing no, it's a statistic, and it shows the lack of nurturing.
That's absolutely a statistic.
I feel that is your opinion. Look at
everybody in the back. I gotta have two people up here at a time.
Bro, what I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, but you're saying what you're saying is gospel, and I'm saying everything else you try to come on here with some statistics. You have no statistics but hearsay of what you thought was back then.
You can literally go look it up right now in the black community, the average 8th grade child cannot read at the 8th grade level.
How does that make your point?
They get worse by 12th grade.
Wait, say that again, Lionel.
Yeah, I will say I know the stats because I'm in the education field, and that's absolutely a stat.
Oh, I mean, you don't like. You can just go out and listen to the way young black kids talk. Like, if we're being completely honest.
But he was saying it's not a stat. Uncle Ant was saying it wasn't a stat. I was replying to him. It absolutely is.
Yeah, it's like, come on, dude. And then we know we don't like reading. Like, come on now.
And he's only bringing up the black community. I mean, America is, in total, the stat doesn't look good at all. But in the black community, woo!
They say we're one of the wealthiest countries in the world, and our education system is like what, 16th or something weird.
It depends in terms of reading literacy. We're at 125 out of 190 countries. I forgot where we're at math, but I mean, let's be real. Reading's absolutely important, and we rank pretty much at an F.
That's so sad.
Like,
Shout out
that's
to
where
America.
we're at. 54 to 56% of the country in terms of everyone. And they're ranking people from children up until where they're adults. They are at a, what was it, 6th to 7th grade reading level by the time they're an adult.
Jesus Christ.
So
I can't even cap. I'm probably on like a 10th grade right now. I probably reverted down a little bit. Reading too much manga.
I mean, the people in Utah might be very high up there, but the rest of the country is not.
I actually went to a good school district, so I went to one of the better districts in Houston.
And that's the thing. They do have great school districts all over, but those school districts are minimal compared to just your public school system, unfortunately. And a community college.
I went for all of one semester and then was like, this college stuff ain't for me, coach. Didn't really fit in with the college crowd.
She asked a good. You see the question she asked?
Yeah, she's asking about what I think about the death certificates about people quitting their babies from the womb. And I said the statistics might be a little exaggerated also, because I live in the South and you texted me, Blue Jay. God dang it. And all the females I've ever talked to about quitting your child from the womb, they said they wouldn't do it. But that is my anecdotal experience for me saying the numbers may be exaggerated. And I personally don't know a female who's ever had one.
That's interesting, actually.
So I don't think the number is 100% accurate.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Okay.
We talking about this. She completely threw me off.
What do you mean?
No, I'm like, we talking about Angry Man and Uncle Ant right now, and she came in and threw me that, and I'm sitting here like, wait, what? It kind of hit me left field.
Oh man, Blue Jay's just trying to pick my brain about certain stuff while I have somebody to kind of banter with. She's not slick.
No, it's fine.
How does that make your point?
She's like,
bro, come on,
Jariece won't make a video about it, but I'll just have him think about it while he's on here with Lionel. Oh man, I love you, Blue Jay. You ain't slick.
Don't do that. Whenever you do this, whatever you think you got a point, there's no point. What is the point?
Can I'll make the point if
Hold on. So we have the numbers.
Uncle Ant, the point is it's the women's fault. Whatever
hold on.
it is we talking about, the point is it's gonna be the women's
Key
fault.
is this though. The key is this.
That was
Do
disingenuous.
we have numbers from both like decades or whatever the case is, or eras, so to speak?
The graduation rates have got much worse. Yeah, Hamp.
They've
So if you
gotten
look at the
worse.
graduation rates and literacy rates, they've
They've
gotten worse
gotten
over
worse.
time.
Yeah, I do know they have gotten worse because it was 2 decades ago. Black people, by the time they was in the 10th, 8th grade, they was reading at a 4th grade reading level. That used to be the stat. They used to be reading at a 4th grade reading level. But it started to go upwards. That's the thing. By the time they would have been in the 12th grade, it was supposed to be we would have reading at a 5th to 6th grade reading level by the time we was in the 12th grade. And now in the black community, it's basically saying we're at a 4th to 5th grade reading level, despite all the advancements that we have. That's the problem. All the advancements we have in the community, all the technological and all the technological equipment we have, all the extra substitutes, everything we have, and we're not really progressing on an intellectual scale.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh, you're good.
Text my girl back.
Like that's what it was. Some of these I'm kind of not completely sure about, only because I don't remember it off by hand or off heart right now. Is just there's a lot of educational stats, but none of them look good in the black community. That's the thing.
Because the culture doesn't promote studying and math and science and things of that nature.
It doesn't. It honestly doesn't. They promote sports. That's dominantly where it goes. Like the money goes into sports, even in colleges and universities. That's where the money goes. More money goes into the sports versus the actual education, like math and English, science. And we have all these girls getting these basically social study degrees and communication degrees, but we're not looking at electrical engineering and promoting that stuff. Like it doesn't look good in the black community. And they're trying to talk about the years, and what they're going to see is in certain cases it hasn't changed. In certain other cases, it's changed for the worse. Teachers today will still tell you almost across the board, the least involved group are black parents. They're the least involved parents. They're the ones who are not. They're the ones who aren't coming to the parent teacher conferences. They're the ones who aren't coming to talk to any of the superintendents. They're the ones who aren't coming to talk with the teachers or just sit in class. And I'm not saying all of them, but across the board, they're the least involved.
And
like
we
teachers,
know this.
like teachers are still saying this. Even in private and charter schools, they're saying this.
Like we know this.
Like, oh, he don't. Uncle Ant don't know none of this. Master P don't know this.
Bruh, let me get your opinion on this clip right here.
Uh-oh.
or the major influence on children. We said 1950, it was home, school, church, peer group, and television. And then we gave you 1980. Home was still number one, peer group in the number two position.
So you see the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
1987. Like this is kind of where the rabbit hole ends, Lionel, just to let you know. So this is the very bottom, sir. And then this Blue Jay, you're gonna look at this and go, okay, yeah, I see. I see why Jariece is so black pill and so negative, and he just wants to watch the world burn. Because they had the answers since 1987, before I was born. There was intellectuals like this man trying to spread the word, but nobody cared. And
the NBA. Of this million, only 400,000 pushers and a few basketball players. Very pushing out says on earth as it is in heaven. Young people and men want some action. They want some programs. If there are no programs in your church, they will see you later in heaven. As a result of not finding a man at home, few on television, few. The streets do a very poor job making men. They do a better job making pimps, pushers, and a few basketball players. Their hero, Michael Jordan, has said there were 1 million brothers that won his job last year in the NBA. Of this million, only 400,000 will even make it to play high school ball. Of this 400,000, only 4,000 will make it to play college ball. Of this 4,000, only 35 will go to the coveted NBA. Of this 35, only 7 start. And the average life in the NBA is 4 years. You got 1 million brothers looking for 7 full-time jobs that last 4 years.
Damn,
that
was good.
Bruh. The first time I saw this clip, I was like, yo. I was like, what the I was at my mom's house still. Bro, I was like literally laying in the bed just like watching this shit on my phone because I don't know how this came across my algorithm the first time. And then I rediscovered it, but it was like on a different channel, you know? Like I guess on the original channel I saw it on, it got taken down or something weird. And I was like, oh, snap, it's that video of that old dude that I never finished watching. And I saw that and I was just like, oh, that's it. That's the answer. That's the culture. Like broken down, bro. Down to a science.
Conspiracy is complex. It goes beyond the NBA. Even schools are in on it. What will be the first thing you see when you walk into a Cincinnati high school? A large trophy case. And that was even school. More glory to their ball players than the scholars. That's said in the earlier workshop. Where are the pep rallies for the honor roll? In other words, even school, I can understand the NBA, but even schools give more glory to their ball players than their scholars. This conspiracy goes beyond the NBA, though. It goes beyond schools. Jesse Jackson is giving you the clue one more time. Is it not possible for a black man to be president? For a white woman to be president? For a black woman to be president? Is the club only reserved for European men? You didn't know that a white boy with a high school diploma makes more money than a white woman, or black man with a college degree? The motive for the conspiracy is clear. For the question of why is there a conspiracy, the answer is white male supremacy. In other words, white men are not afraid of women, black or white, because women have no power anywhere in this world.
Do you agree?
The whole thing.
I thought I sent it to you, bruh.
I don't remember getting this one. The last video I got was the samurai one.
I got you. Like I said, I sent this to Hamp, so I don't know if he's decided to watch it or not, but
he does. I mean, from what I see, he looks at everything I send him.
But these are like hour-long videos, so but they are timestamped incredibly well. See, NBA.
I can make time to watch this.
And I watch all my videos at 2 times speed, so
I don't want to say white. I mean, if I said white,
there's a method to the madness.
If I said white supremacy, it wouldn't be point blank, because I mean, dudes that want power wants power regardless. They're not looking at it as a scenario of, in my opinion, I'm going to put particular people down because he was pretty much saying it. But what he said for the women, I would apply to everybody else. They don't care. If I can make money off of them, I don't care if they're male, woman, black, or not. I'm gonna make money off of them. That's just the reality. That's
We
why
do have to also acknowledge this was from 1987, so the landscape has shifted a little
and
bit.
that's why I said I'm looking at it from a now perspective. That's what I was doing. I was looking at it from a now perspective.
But back in his day,
and I absolutely understood it. Yeah, I agree with him back then.
But it still translates to our day and age.
Yeah. And that's why I said I'm looking at it like what he was just saying about the women, he's going to apply this to everybody at this point. Because that's what they're doing.
Because there ain't no way that I'm supposed to listen to Fat Boy for Life instead of this nigga.
Like, I like in my store alone, I know I don't want to sound like I'm safe, but I know the white man will fire 10 of these white guys before he fires me.
Right, because you do your job and you put in a little bit more work.
Off the sheer effort. I mean, they blatantly told me. Like, I'm pretty positive. I've watched them already fire people for doing nothing, basically. They did something, but
I'm kind of like that at my job. Like, there are some days I just like show up late, like, and I'll just be like too lazy to text my boss and be like, hey, I'm just running like 20 minutes behind. And then, like, you know, they don't do write-ups and stuff like that. But just because of what I do like 5 different things, and I like take so much stress off his back. He's just like, whatever, bro. And then we play video games offline and we kick it and stuff. So yeah, my boss is like, just whatever, bro. As long as you get the work that you're scheduled to do done and keep up with what you're supposed to do, like 15 minutes ain't gonna hurt you.
One of my vacations got wiped out earlier this year because I didn't get the deadline to use it. And I was like, because it came out of nowhere. Because I didn't even know I was getting this extra vacation. And I was telling the manager, there was no possible way I could have ever used this. Not with the amount of work we got, not with the people that got laid off, not with the people who was in the hospital. There's no way this was going to play out. So he said he was going to call HR. HR told him, no, we're not going to give him the money for it. We're not going to give it back. Nothing like that. They said they weren't even going to negotiate it. Dude literally cash apped me my vacation money.
Sheesh.
I never expected that.
That boy said, "Boys."
Yo, I never expected that. I mean, he did it right after our conversation. So, like, I know half of these dudes would get fired long before I'm even considered for it. But at the same time, I agree with this guy said, though. And I don't think a lot of people should feel safe. A lot of these people know damn well they shouldn't feel safe at their job. Y'all know y'all 2 conversations away from getting fired.
Yes, sir. Like, I have definitely made sure I've worked to build good rapport with my boss, like all my supervisors, the HR, and everybody that I'm at work with.
If I tell someone there, see me upstairs, y'all might as well walk out the door. Because I don't have nothing good to say.
Jesus.
I'm just saying.
What, Lionel vicious?
I mean, I'm not going to blame you if you just leave. I mean, that was the destination regardless.
Said you're going to get him up out of here? Oh, man.
Depends on how long they've been there, too. If they've been there for like over a couple years, I actually do have to go through paperwork or send them to someone else. They've been there less than a year, I can just throw them out.
Dang. Well, Lionel be going on power trips.
I try not to, though. Real talk. I try not to. But some of these dudes, they don't work. And unfortunately, it has to be the black people. It's always them. Always them. But yeah, keep going.
Okay, I got you.
The threat to European men will come not from women. It will come from other men. And the best way to destroy black men is to destroy them as a boy. The motive is white, male supremacy. But before you get comfortable blaming somebody else, let me make sure we're clear. On a conspiracy, there would always be two. You see, you have the active conspirators and you have the passive conspirator. See, it's like child abuse. There were always two. You have the father who does the beating, active, but you have the mother who turns her back, passive. Isn't apathy, indifference, low expectations, buying hot goods in the Black community, isn't that also part of a conspiracy? You have the active and you have the passive. In a conspiracy, there would always be two. Let me now give you today. We'll start with the active ones first and then move to the passive. Leading off, batting in the number one position, representing.
Well, he's going to tie it back to his time. You'll see in just a second. I've seen this video probably like 3 times now. But this part right here is definitely going to apply to his time specifically, but we can translate it always.
In this country, institutional racism.
Batting first is the president.
He bats in the number one position. Batting second, representing the Trilateral Commission.
That'd just be Joe
the
Biden
Fortune
today.
500, big business. David Rockefeller bats number 2. Batting third, representing the military complex. You didn't know? Black people, 12% of the population, 1/3 of the military, and died 41% of the time in the Vietnam War.
The chief of staff.
That's number 3. Batting fourth, and I don't mean Marlon Brando. I mean the real Godfather. Drugs running rampant in the Black community. Please don't deceive yourself. If America is the number one power in the world, they could police their borders to stop the drug traffic. These men and what they represent intentionally want to make sure the Black boys never grow up to be men. But remember, they got some help from some of us who really like Black boys, who may even have Black boys at home, just didn't know any better. And so we bat number 5 through 9. Batting fifth, not all, but some mothers who raise their daughters and love their sons. Batting sixth, some female teachers who don't understand that boys have different learning style than girls. Batting seventh, representing the media in this country, shows like Gary Coleman and Webster. Shows that make me sick. Shows that illustrate that Black men cannot raise intelligent Black boys to be men. In other words, we need a white father for Gary Coleman and for Webster. It's all part of the media image. It goes all the way back to Tarzan, all the way back to Superman, all the way back to Rambo, to Rocky, all part of white male fantasy trying to control the world. It's all part of a scheme. Make sure you heard me. It's consistent with Superman, Tarzan, Santa Claus, the white father, all part of that scheme. Batting 8, the macho image, Mr. T, and we'll look at today someone like Prince or Magic Johnson or Isaiah Thomas. In other words, no need to study, just be macho, just be a superstar. In other words, Mr. T, Prince for entertainment, Isaiah Thomas or Magic for sports. And then last but not least, a Black woman by the name of Kathy, who will do anything for a man, and a Black man by the name of Willie, who does not feel good about himself. You see your faces right now. Who's Kathy?
Shout out to Pookie and Ray Ray. They transcend time. And I guess that'd be Pookisha. Oh,
Damn.
man.
Because that's wrong. Because that's what he's saying. He's saying what you just said. Dag. Well, this goes with the education stats, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That ain't good.
What can we do?
Slow progress. That's all Mr. Fantastic could say. Slow progress is what we have. But is that really good?
No.
Especially when it's not the majority. It's not in masses. We still blaming the white man, despite the fact that we have the ability to do too much to be blaming anybody. Listen to Cat Williams, all we gotta do is put on a dress and we in.
Allegedly. I was like, if it was that simple, I think there'd be more niggas out there wearing dresses, but
Nah, I think some of them got to cross paths with P. Diddy first. They don't always make it out.
Jesus Christ. But man, Jesus. It's kind of sad that these conversations were happening all the way back in 87 as early as I could find.
Damn.
Or I think 86 was like the first video I found from him.
No, it's absolutely sad.
It's like, but
because that would be at least 3 generations.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the millennials, right?
Yeah. Or at least in it, definitely in it. Because this is the end of Generation Alpha this year. And next year is, unfortunately, Generation Beta. Here come the rise of the beta males. Damn. This is generational talk right now, unfortunately, and it's not changing. So it definitely brings a question on how do you create a solution when hasn't been one in 4 generations.
That's what I've been trying to get my point across. I'm like, this has been going on longer than most of us have been alive.
And there is newspaper articles from before this, from what I've gathered, that are also talking about basically the emasculation of men. And it was interesting seeing that. They said something about Malcolm X in his book, how he was talking about basically red pill stuff also. So at least you can go into the 60s.
Yeah, I've seen his speech at UC Berkeley. There's some key talking points I could extract from those videos.
Like, Hamp should have watched this.
Oh man, I think it was too long.
I'm gonna send it back to him actually.
Oh man, don't do that because then he's gonna be like, I'm freaking tired of Lionel and Jariece sending me this.
But he should, like, that actually should be him. He got the platform for it. I would love to see how these guys attempt to counter some of this stuff in here.
Oh man,
because it's a cycle.
I think most of like, if like the guys tried to debate these like type of videos, I think like smoke would come out their ears and it'd just be a wrap. Because yeah, it's over. The community's finished, bro.
Kanye
stay to the end and find.
Huh?
Kanye gonna save us.
Yeah, Kanye for president 2028.
Go ahead though.
That who's who. The starting lineup: Reagan, Rock. No, you don't know who Willie is, though. We got a new theory for you now. We used to end with Donna and Kathy, but now we're gonna give you the Eddie Willie theory. We have a new one. So we have we have Ronald Reagan, David Rockefeller, Caspar Weinberger, the Godfather, some mothers. I didn't say all, some mothers, some female teachers, the media image, macho in sports, and Kathy and Willie. These people and what they represent, intentionally or subconsciously, want to make sure that black boys never grew up to be men. Let's now look at the active ones first. I want to make sure we start in the right place. The conspiracy did not start with black mothers. It started somewhere else. We must start where it began. It began with active conspirators. I want to now look at them first. In looking at the active conspirators, I want to make sure we understand that these kind of terms don't make sense. We are not the minority. In other words, there are 4.5 billion people living in the world. Of this number, 80% of the world's population has color. That means only 20% of the world's population lacks color. Now you tell me who's a minority. You see, it's called the African Triangle. It goes all the way back. We're not the minority. We're only a minority. We allow ourselves to be divided up from our brothers and sisters in Nigeria, in Jamaica, in the United States. Look at this African Triangle. After all these years, other than the way we're dressed, you can't tell who's who. There are 1 billion people living in China alone, and we are second. 500 living in Africa, 160 living in Central and South America, 40 million living here in the United States. We are not the minority. Now, the question is, how can so small control so much? That's why I respect them so much. Think about it. You have a gang. You have one gang with 80 people, another gang with 20, and the 20 gonna win? The only way they can do that is by controlling the mind. Because whoever controls the mind will also control the body. Let's look at this. Let's break this down in half. What you come up with is 10% European women and 10% European men. See, it's not even 20. It's really 10% European men.
In other words, the Trilateral Commission, they want to control more than just their countries. They want to control the world.
And they have pulled this off. Now, there's a tremendous amount of pressure when you're this small trying to control so much. Now, maybe you can't understand it. It's been a long time. It goes back to Egypt for us, having that much power. But can you imagine that small number trying to control the world? A tremendous amount of pressure is on that small group with that much power. In other words, the first thing that men are taught to do is not to cry. I'm quoting from their own Goldberg. The book is called The Hazards of Being a Male. The tremendous pressure when you're so small trying to control so much. The first thing that men are taught to do is not to cry. Think about it. Ever seen Ronald Reagan cry? John Wayne cry? They died with their boots on. They died in their saddles. They died like men. Now, any psychologist will tell you that crying may avoid suicide later. But as a result of European men not crying, European men commit suicide more than anybody else. Black men who want so much to be like European men are very close second. European women are third, and the most sane person in America, she don't make no money, but stay close to God and her children and cry. Black women commit suicide less than anybody else. Give yourself a hand clap. In other words, if you think that money is the source of all your happiness, they make more money than anybody else. But they obviously are not happy. In other words, money may not be the key. Putting God and your children first may be the key. Poorest people in America commit the less amount of suicide.
And don't we say this all the time, that white people are always going through the same stuff that black people are going through?
Yeah, we said it earlier.
Like, they think just because a small 10% of white people have all the money, the Elon Musk and the Donald Trumps of the world, just because they see them on newspapers and on social media. Oh, Donald Trump made $582 trillion this is like, bro, average white people are still average white people and they going through the same shit.
Yeah.
And they gonna be offing themselves and getting rang through child support court and have baby mama terrorists just like niggas. It's like, fuck, this shit is frustrating.
First thing men are taught to do is not to cry. Second thing men are taught to do is to ignore pain. Got hypertension? Shake it off. Cancer? Shake that off too. Monday Night Football. Walter Payton goes off the field with a busted knee. Comes back on a half hour later in the Holocaust cells. It's, oh, what a man. The man was crazy to go back on the field. But see, men are taught to be macho, to ignore pain, not women. When women's finger bleeds, to the doctor's office. Women take care of themselves, but not men. You know, it's gotten so bad that studies have now documented that when men are married, they live longer. That's an insult to my intelligence. It means that I cannot live long by myself. I got to leave my mama and go to my wife. Because if I don't, I'm probably going to smoke cigarettes, drink liquor, and eat a lot of pork on the streets. But with women...
Go ahead, Lionel. I saw you unmute.
Dude, I just said this in another conversation. That's wild. That's like, I just said this. I pointed that out.
Oh, man.
No, I ain't got too much to say on that. I'm just saying I thought that's very interesting. But people weren't getting what I was saying, though.
Oh, man.
Keep it going.
Hilarious.
Annual checkup. That's what they encourage men to do. Drink a regular amount of water and eat a salad on a regular basis. What am I getting at? European women say they're so oppressed. European women lived at 77 years of age. Black women lived at 75 years of age. European men die at 69 years of age, and black men die at 64.8. Albert, you and I die before the first Social Security check. That law needs to be changed to lower it for us. We aren't living long to collect on the payment. This is sad. I'm gonna die 10 years before my wife. This is not theoretical.
Shout out to Blue Jay. Yes, you lovely white women do support your stressed men. That's why we all try to get white women.
Shout out to the white women.
Bro, we love white women.
Just saying.
Nah, we love all women, actually. Regardless of age, race, nationality. Maybe except for political allegiance. You can't be a Democrat. I'm sorry. You gotta
Understandable.
You gotta get up out of here. You vote for Joe Biden? Nah, you gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta get you up out of here. Oh man.
It's not just my son here. It's my life here and your life. Can I not live as long as my wife? 10 years before her? Men are first of all taught not to cry. Secondly, they're taught to ignore pain. And then last but not least, they're taught to bring home the bacon. Or as I say, as a vegetarian, to bring home the fruit and the vegetables. In other words, to bring home the money. Ronald Reagan knows this. Rockefeller knows this. That the best way to destroy black men is to deny them the opportunity to work. You know what I'm getting at, because Bill Moyers didn't tell you that was Vanishing Black Family documentary. 1 of every 3 marriages in this country, black or white, ends in a divorce in 18 months. Now, you see, it used to be if you got divorced, something was wrong with you. But when you have a stat this high, something must be going on in society. I now want to explain what that is. When America believed in agriculture, America believed in extended family. When America believed in the factory, industrialism, America believed in the nuclear family. But now that America believes in the computer, now America believes in a single parent family. Make sure you see my analysis.
Wow.
When the economy changed.
That's wild.
Oh man,
Yo,
you got
that's
any input on
really
it?
impressive. Real talk.
Yeah, the dude's a doctor, so I mean, a real doctor. So
This dude has done more research than Dr. Umar, apparently.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dr. Umar wishes he was as smart as Dr. Jawanza.
Just saying.
Like, this would be like if only we had a real life version of him still relevant in this current day and age. Because I believe he still makes content technically.
Because this, I mean, it's relevant. I mean, it's still relevant.
But this is like from his work back in the 80s when he was like really relevant, you know?
But
But I
this
think he
is
still makes
relevant.
content.
Yeah, I'm going to share this.
The family structure changed. There was more than love in these relationships. There was some money involved here. Our grandparents worked the fields together, had economic reason to stay together, and so they did. In a factory, man works in factory, woman takes care of children. Economic reason again to stay together. But in this new economy, where you now have women working just as much, if not more, than men, you now hear women telling men, I don't need you. Got my own job. Do what I want to do when I want to do it. And we're now doing it very well and by ourselves. You know the number one song.
Strong and independent, don't need no man.
They still saying it.
Oh man. Just hearing the 80s version of it is hilarious. It's like, wow. How the dialect has changed over the generations. Like, could you imagine if you were just like teleported back in time and you had to like speak with them? Like, we'd sound so weird to each other.
Yeah.
Because like, imagine if I say like, yeah, like let's spin the block or something stupid like that. They'd be like, what? Oh man. They'd be like, hoes, what are you talking about? Like, what is a thought? Like all this 2024 lingo that we say, like, bro, could you imagine?
This is
all in America.
No, go ahead.
A couple years ago, ain't nothing going on but the rent. If you want to be with me, you got to have a job. It's all about money. All about money. When the economy changed, the family structure changed. And so now we have a lot of people making plenty of money and lonely. They place money before family. You see, black men want to do what white men do. Buy their family a house in the suburbs, 2 cars, and once a year go down to Orlando for Disney World vacation. And when black men can't do that, they don't feel they're worthy enough to stay. Now you see, the problem is there are 2 responses black women can give to black men when they're out of work. Now the first response some women say is, well, if you ain't working, you got to go. If you ain't working, you got to go. That's the mistake. Because black men don't hire nor fire, nor control the means of production. Now, before black men say that's right, brother, you tell them, please, brothers, quit assuming that black women took our jobs away. Because black women also do not hire nor fire. We are being played off against each other for some crumbs. We recommend the second response For black women to say to that man, well, if you ain't working, can you at least go back to school? Can you at least learn a skill? Or at least make dinner or wash dishes while I'm gone? But the problem is there are very few black men that look to black women for definition of manhood. Black men, as I said earlier, want to do what white men do. And that means be the breadwinner. What I'm getting at is we're going to have to redefine what it means to be a man. Because if being a man means being the provider, with 25% of black men out of work, that's a suicidal definition. You see, if I lose my job tomorrow, I'm still a man. As long as I'm responsible, treat my wife correctly, raise my children, that's responsibility. I'm not going to allow my employer to reduce my masculinity. I need to define what being a man is. And I think it's a perfect balance between the mental, the spiritual, and the physical.
Man, we
not
are
being a
falling off
breadwinner,
from this.
but a balance between the mental.
Say that again, Lionel.
We are falling off from that one.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
Physical and the spiritual. Isn't it interesting? You have two black men. Both lose their jobs. One black man resorts to crime, leaves his home. He's been reduced by the society. The other black man sells newspapers, sells peanuts, does whatever he can to take care of his family. Same economic situation, but a different set of values. We have to work on that. A new definition can resolve this problem. I'm not belittling money. You have to have money living in America, but that's not the criteria for manhood. Boys make babies. Men take care of them. That's the definition. One more comment here. I mentioned earlier in our past workshop on the peer group. Let me share with you here this dichotomy where you have the mental over here and you have the physical over here. You see, a real problem is our boys have a difficult time finding a balance in the middle. I mentioned earlier homosexuality, and the figure is 1 of every 9 men in this country are homosexuals. It's going to increase. And the reason is because we've been so skilled to the physical, being macho, that when our boys want to be on the honor roll, they're labeled sissies. Want to be involved in the fine arts, labeled sissies. Want to be open, honest, communicative, labeled sissies. When you label something long enough, you begin to act that way. So you have the homosexuals over here, and you have the athletes, the machos over here. Tremendous dichotomy between these two. We have got to find some men that can teach black boys and Hispanic boys the balance between the physical and the mental. There's simply too much pressure over here. It's hard to find the balance, and women can't teach this. Only a man can do this. We need more black men who can do both of these areas. Physically balanced and mentally balanced. And spiritual in the middle. Comments, questions about what is a man? We've been looking at male behavior. Any comments or questions? Yes, Gwen.
Explain what you meant by saying women raise their daughters.
We're coming to that, Gwen. Matter of fact, I think it's probably the next point. Matter of fact, it is. Praise the Lord. Let's go to the next point. See, we were looking at the active conspirators, and we were looking at what the effect that causes on us in terms of male behavior. And we may not be able to control or to change Reagan, Rockefeller, Weinberger, but your question we can change. We can look at some mothers. And I said some, not all. The rumor is that some mothers raise their daughters and love their sons. My boy.
Why do I feel like he was friends with Jesse Lee Peterson back in the day?
Interesting. I see it.
Oh man, like they knew each other and they was probably cool dapping each other up back in the day. Oh man. Like no cap. I feel like they would be really cool with each other.
Blue Jay be speaking in riddles. What is a grown MSS ADD?
Now I think she means grown ass man.
I'm playing. I'm picking on her.
Oh man. We love you, Blue Jay.
Always loved his mama. 40 years of age, still went home with you. That needs to stop. Your boy is not yours. He is a future husband, a future father, and needs to be raised that way. Now, what do I mean by raised? Teach your son how to cook, to make up his own bed, to clean up his own bathtub ring because you raised your daughter. On the honor roll, every marking period. Goes to church with you every Sunday, and she can cook, sew, iron, and clean. All but then we have your son. Ain't never seen an honor roll. He plays basketball all evening long. Never goes to church and can't boil a hot dog. The rumor is we have some, not all,
All right, if you can't boil a hot dog, you are cooked, my boy.
Raising their daughters and loving their sons. Now, I know the historical reason. The historical reason is our societies always try to destroy black men, the lynchings. So black mothers always want to overprotect their sons. What's the reason today? I know the KKK is on the rise, but what's the reason today? Is it because your own black man didn't stay? You now replaced your man with your son? Your son is not yours. He's a future husband, a future father, and needs to be raised that way. Quit telling these 9-year-old boys they the man of the house. Ain't no 9-year-old boy ready to be no man of the house. But because you told him that, he now begins to wonder. When you then bring over your man for the evening, Mom, I thought I was the man of the house. Why are you bringing him over? You can't have it both ways. If he's going to be the man of the house, quit bringing your boyfriend over on Saturday nights. You know what's sad, though? These brothers think what they can do with their mamas, they can do with their teacher, their coach, and everybody else. In other words, living at home with you in $100 pair of gym shoes, $80 pair of a Gucci handbag. In other words, these boys have mastered how to manipulate their mamas. And they think what they can do with you, they can do with everybody else. Only to find out what you let them get away with, no one else does. In other words, 90% of all teenage pregnancy programs counsel the women. We have teenage pregnancy running rampant. But as far as the last time I looked, it took 2 to make a baby. But 90% of the programs let the brothers off the hook. The real question is, who is going to teach black boys to be responsible? And you
Nobody.
Nope, nobody.
Because, you know, it don't feel the same with a rubber on, you know. Like, so guys, how about I just get this thing called a vasectomy? Man, hell no, I ain't getting my shit snipped, man. It ain't gonna feel the same. Okay.
Again, they be stupid, man.
Like, okay, guys, you got it. Like, have this operation that lets me raw dog as many females as I want with 0% chance of getting a kid, or pretend I'm gonna want to put on a condom forever.
Like, they be stupid.
These are the OGs.
That's why we trying to hang out with white girls, man.
Oh man.
You don't starve when he makes a baby. In other words, the real question is, who's going to teach black boys to be responsible for his personal hygiene, for his clothes, for his chores, for his room, for his siblings, for his allowance, for his studies, for his toys, for his schedule, and then his sex life. You don't start responsibility at 16. It starts very early. For example, when I was growing up, my father opened up a mutual fund account for me. And every year on my birthday, he explained to me, this is how much money you have in your account. But if you make a baby, all your money is going to take care of your child. Should it be any different? If I enjoy making it, should I also take care of it? So my oldest son, who was 15, I've been doing the same thing with him, the 9-year-old and the 15-year-old. So he told me last year, he said, Daddy, this money looks so good to me. I've just decided I'm not ever making me a baby. I'm keeping all my money to myself. But the point is, the boy understands responsibility. He understands if I.
Yeah, just because you don't want to have kids doesn't make you irresponsible. That's a narrative that has to stop being passed around.
Not in this space.
Yeah, I know. You're just supposed to get married, take care of a woman, and have a kid, and devote your entire existence to that.
I hate that.
That is all you were put here to do as a man. Get a woman and take care of the woman and the child that you create with her. That's it. You have no greater purpose in life. Screw your personal happiness, screw your peace, screw your own sanity. You need to commit. Shout out to the
I like
OGs.
having money too. I agree with his son.
Oh man, shout out to the OGs.
In this case, yeah.
I'm gonna just say that every time. Just shout out to the OGs. Oh man, it's so general, but they know who they are.
You will take care of it. There are mothers who know their son impregnated some girl on the same block And they said, well, you know, boys will be boys. They will be whatever you let them be. I want to pause now. Explain this. Why are some mothers raising their daughters and loving their sons? Did you grow up in a household where you did more work if you're the sister than your brothers did? Why is that? And you know what else I believe? I believe that child rearing has a lot to determine in marriage. In other words, marrying a mama's boy is a very critical mistake because they can always go back to their mamas. Son, your room is just the way it always was. Got your favorite pie cake whenever you want to get there. It is terrible marrying a mama's boy. Comments. It's my water break. Give me some feedback on mothers with their sons. What do you think of my analysis?
It's devastating. It's on target.
Any other concerns about mothers and their sons?
The boys will be boys is real bad. Because
Right.
that's exactly where you keep them as boys.
Right.
Where you teach them to be responsible, they will grow up to be men. Well, more apt to be anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of mothers.
You know, the shortage of men in the church, that can be corrected by taking our sons to church.
God,
the sons can stay home. It's optional to them, but not the daughters. In terms of playing outside, daughters in at a certain hour. The son.
I told you this is where it ends, Lionel.
Dang, so ain't shit changed.
This is where the rabbit hole ends, bro.
Even that?
Yeah,
Yo,
even that.
This is I gotta tell my mom this. We gonna have a conversation.
Don't do it, bro. Well, actually, nah. You said your mom's pretty cool, so
She got an open enough mind. She'll listen.
yeah. With my mom, I wouldn't do it, but you said your mom's pretty chill.
My grandma probably wouldn't. But
Oh,
my
most
mom, yeah.
definitely. Like my granny, no way on God's green earth. My mom, also no way on God's green earth. But one's like a 9 out of 10 and one's like a 10 out of 10. But yeah.
All night long. Double standards. Make the daughter say, but not the son. See, my point is, if black women, I'm coming right to you. If black women know what problems they have with their own black man, why don't they correct it with your son? See, if you know what the problems are with black men, your little son, that's somebody else's husband. All what you know needs to be done, put that into your son. Right, why perpetuate if you really love your sisters? If you really love your sisters, correct the problem with your son. Yes, sir.
Isn't that hard to do though? Because the mother loves the child so much and it hurts the mother to whoop the child and see the child hurt, so the child will continue to rule.
But that's interesting. They love their daughters too, but they whip their daughters.
You know, I've seen this phenomenon is that the mothers are also spoiling some daughters.
True, but you don't spoil some daughters, and we don't have enough of these men there to do it. Yeah. Fathers. That's my day. In other words, it's very interesting. See, when the father's there, see, it's something about a black man or father seeing this male, his same size, sitting on his sofa, eating up all the food. Boy, you gotta go. But see, his daughter can stay there as long as she wants. But see, the mother knows the daughter. And so the mother, you gotta go too. See, mothers make the daughters go, and fathers make the sons go. But when the father's not there, there's nobody to make the son go. Okay. Yes, one more, then we gotta go on. Yes, ma'am.
I also think it has something to do with the norms that are set in the system too. And we try to emulate those as Black people. Saying, for example, I was brought up on a farm and everybody worked together. But then in society now says the male has a role, the girl has a role. So the parents try to perpetuate that.
Correct. And what's sad about that is you can't fault the black man who you married not wanting to wash dishes. He wasn't forced to wash dishes at home. So you can't fault him when he marries you.
Of course, how it was.
You have to teach him early. Teach him early. Next issue, female teachers. We're also very concerned about female teachers. Remember, the exact percentage is 83% in the elementary grades. The number of Black children in public schools, 17%. But Black children are 41% of all the special ed children. Now, 17 doesn't equal 41. LD, learning disabled, EMR, educable mentally retarded, BD, behavior disorder. It gets worse. If a Black child is going to be labeled special ed, 85% of the time it's going to be a Black boy. Why is it not 50-50 Black boy, Black girl? Well, the reason may not be with just Black children, Bill Moyers and Patrick Monahan. It may be up here at the top. It may be that female teachers may not know that boys are different. than girls. You all didn't know that, didn't you? That boys are different than girls. I only want the women to answer. The men know they're different. I want to now hear the women to share with us what are some of the differences between boys and girls in the classroom. Because only when you know what the differences are can you then change your methodology to meet the needs of their learning styles. Yes.
Active, more inquisitive.
Okay, so boys are more active. What else?
They're more physical.
More physical. Okay, more aggressive. What else? Come on now, you all got the boys explain what they do.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think the boys are more egotistical.
Okay, so a large ego.
Large ego. And
Okay, got a good group.
Same thing today.
They're not quite as willing to please.
Yeah. It's the same conversations, bro. Over and over. Panel to panel. Video to video. Like, it's crazy.
He's either as little girl.
Okay, so let's cooperative. And we just want to add a few more because of time. 3 and 4, we find the boys are more aggressive, are more athletically inclined, have a shorter attention span, a slower maturation rate, as you said, are less cooperative, are larger than the girls, influenced more by their peer group, more advanced gross motor than fine motor, not as neat as girls, are louder than girls, like wearing hats on their heads, have a different walk, have a larger ego, and last but not least, play the dozens more than girls. Do you know how many teachers, especially white teachers, white female teachers, don't know what the dozens are, don't know what signifying is? Now remember, we live in a world controlled by men. Males want to find out who's the best, or as they say, who's the baddest. Now remember, in school, the rule is you can't fight, but they still want to find out who's the best. They create a new game called dozens, signifying. It is a verbal word game of the most prized person in the Black community. Now, who is the most prized person in the Black community? Your mama. We're going to talk about your mama right now.
Wasn't there a show on MTV called Yo Mama with Wilmer Valderrama?
I do not remember that. You should look
You
that
didn't
up.
watch Yo Mama?
Nope.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This man don't know about Yo Mama. Oh my God. Like, bro, how do you not know about this?
I wasn't paying attention at that time. Yeah, I've never seen this.
All right, this is what we would, in I guess 2002 to 2000 whatever, called the dozens. They literally just said it, Yo Mama.
Searching the streets of Los Angeles to find the city's real trash talkers. We got the clowner on right now. This is the show, Yo Mama.
His mama's so fat she can hear bacon cooking in Canada. Man, your mama's so old, her memory in black and white.
Man, I'm the champ. I'm here. Peace.
After Gabriel took the Chatsworth crown and Terry dominated Oak Park versus Chatsworth, it's going down now.
You look like you got it at Ross. You look like a Mervin's mannequin. Did you come to say your mama jokes or tap dance? Your mama's so stupid she tripped over a cordless phone.
But you get it.
I get it.
Oh man, fantastic. So again,
Blue Jay, that was actually funny.
Oh
Saw
man.
your mom on the railroad track, looked at her and said, ooh, get back. It's a verbal word game. Now, the game is designed, it's a verbal word game of the most prized person, your mama. Now, if you break down and start fighting, you get kicked out of school, so I automatically win. If you break down and start crying, again, I automatically win. Now, before I go on, do you know how many black boys have been suspended or placed in a special area because they were playing the dozens? Do you know how many teachers don't understand those same two black boys who were playing the dozens, really getting down each other's mamas, were the best of friends 2 seconds later? They didn't understand the culture. Now, don't misquote me. I'm not condoning the dozens nor Black English, but they both exist. And if you want to move a child from one to the other, it may not be what you say. It may be how you're saying it. In other words, Black English, first day of school, 5-year-old girl walked into your classroom, speaking what she heard, Black English. When you condemn the language, you've done more than condemn the language. You're now destroying the child's self-esteem. The language is legitimate, has different rules to it. It exists, legitimate rules to it. And if you want to move a child from Black English to standardized English, you don't condemn him. You make him feel good where he is. If you went on Albert, there's some skills to playing the dozens. I'm a former teacher, and I had some very good dozen players. There's some skills to playing the dozens. First of all, you have to have an expanding vocabulary. You have to have the ability to make words rhyme. You have to have quick thinking skills. You have to be comfortable public speaking. And I knew that. So I used to tell Willie, my best student, Willie, if you were that good playing the dozens.
Don't we call that rap nowadays?
Yup.
Oh man, this is too easy, Lionel.
Dude, I gotta take a nap, get ready for work.
Hey, do your thing, bro. I'm about to wrap this up anyway. Oh
All
man,
right,
it's been
man.
good
All right.
chatting with you. I will eventually have this more structured and organized.
And I'll be here, man. Just let me know.
I got you, dog. You
All
take
right,
it
have
easy,
a
bro.
good one.
You too.
Blue Jay, good night.
Oh man. White people acting offended in Africa if they were corrected for saying words incorrectly. No, I can't imagine that, Blue Jay. But don't worry. I'm gonna play like maybe 2 more minutes of this and then I'll wrap it up, and then I'll do these maybe Thursday nights on my channel or maybe over the weekends, who knows. But yeah, having just a normal chit chat with Lionel was pretty cool.
Making words rhyme, vocabulary, all the like. I want you to be the MC at all my programs. I want you in my drama department or my spelling bee team. In other words, I stroked him. I made him feel good where he was. And then he was willing to give me those skills in my classroom. But the real issue is, do we let these boys know we respect their culture? Because if you condemn it, they will fight you every step of the way. And you know what else they will do? They will also fight you in what we call the showdown. The showdown between Black boys and female teachers. You see, Black boys don't know when they're men. And Black men have not made it clear to them when they become men. So they think taking a female teacher one-on-one is going to make them a man, especially around 4th grade. From 4th grade on, they want to find out who's in charge of the class. It's called a showdown. There are numerous options in the showdown between a Black male and a white and a female teacher. Showdown number 1. She says, sit down, very unassertively. Well, Willie may sit down, but it may be late on in the afternoon. Willie wins showdown number 1. Showdown number 2. She responds to Willie some of the time, but not all the time. She's inconsistent. Well, I believe Willie wins each one of those she does not respond to. Showdown number 3. She says, I'm going to suspend you or place you in special ed. We may lose to the assistant principal or special ed placement, but he did not do what she said. He wins showdown number 3. Showdown number 4. She says very assertively, sit down now. You know how the good ones do it? They look at you. Strong eye contact. They look you back in line. And she wins showdown number 4. Showdown number 5. She responds to Willie each and every time. She's consistent, and she's winning each one of those showdowns. Then the last one, a friend of mine in Chicago told me she had a boy who thought he was so bad, he was not going to stand up. He was going to run to class sitting down. He's going to make her nervous. He's going to look at her and smile at her. So every time Audrey looked at him, he looked back and smiled. But then Audrey will look back with the same strength and smile. This went on all day long. Willie looked and smiled. Audrey will look back and smile. At the end of class, so many words, Willie came to Audrey and said, okay, I understand that you are in charge of this class. But the reason is she's done 3 things well. She, first of all, loves him, and he knows that. She respects him, and he knows that. And she also respects his culture, and he knows that. Because of that, there is no showdown, because he knows that she is in charge of the class. What I'm getting at, to return back to this, if you know that boys have a shorter attention span, what should that do to your lesson? Make it shorter or make it more interesting? If you understand that boys are more advanced gross motor than fine motor, what should you allow more in your classroom? More hands-on learning activities. In other words, my point is, if you understand that boys have different learning styles, rather than taking them out of your class and put them in special ed, why don't you alter your learning style, your methodology? But you know what's saying? Most principals know that 5% of their teachers make over 30% of the referrals. If that's the case, why remove the child? Why don't you remove the teacher? How is the child doing so well in 3rd grade with a good teacher and now labeled EMR in 4th grade? It may not be the child. It may be the teacher. It's really a shame we can't stay on this longer on learning styles. Hyperactivity, that's a value judgment. If you know what hyper is, God must have told you what normal is. Hyper is a value judgment. It may not be that Black boys are hyperactive. It may be the lesson plans are simply too slow. Think about that the next time you want to place a child in special ed. Some other issues. I want to wrap up with regards to what is the conspiracy to destroy Black boys. I believe the conspiracy is made up of white male supremacy, institutional racism, lack of Black male role models, the male socialization process, parental apathy and double standards, low teacher expectations, a female designed classroom, a distorted media, and an influential peer group. In terms of the question of what is a conspiracy, I know you can't take all those down the way I gave them to you, so please read the book. I won't repeat them again, but those are the major factors that make up what is the conspiracy to destroy Black boys.
All right, and with that, I will wrap this up. Blue Jay, I appreciate you hanging out with me all night, and shout out to Lionel for kicking it with me and having a nice dialogue, and whoever else was in the chat, Fred. I saw Chris in here too. Yeah, shout out to y'all, and I'm definitely going to get these more structured with my pre-recordeds and actually have more people on the panel and get more people in here to have an actual intellectual discussion, because a lot of these OGs and these Gen X dudes just don't get it, if we're just being completely honest. So I think it'll be fun to have the discussion. But with that, it has been your boy Jariece, Night Blue Jay. I love you. I'm back with another episode of Real Talk. I'll see y'all in the next one.